$3 billion. I'm proud to be part of the national team in IT Serve along with Shiva's leadership. So where do you think, like IT services companies, can help our governments or the federal government's regulations or approach to these kind of things, how to safeguard these kind of jobs, number one. At the same time, enabling us in bringing the high-skilled immigrants. It's very critical. This country is run by immigrants. There's no question if somebody is talking against it, they don't know what they're talking about. So what do you think happening on the federal space?
So, a good question. IT Companies Association on the almost like employing 300K. It's the biggest force all over like in the world. எங்களுக்கு ரெண்டு டாஸ்க் இருக்குது. ஒன்று வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா we have to educate our member companies. Remember 2000 .com bust, almost 30%, 35% of the businesses wiped out. And 2009 and 10, the financial meltdown, another 30-40% businesses gone out, and also the unemployment went up. But இப்போ வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா வந்து we have everything together actually. So AI impact and economy downturn and everything. This is like a turbulent time. Now சொல்றது வந்து now we educate the people that tsunami is going underneath us actually. So after 1 year like பார்த்தீங்கன்னா நம்மளோட impact வந்து we will feel it actually. So we tell like them actually வந்து okay, you first the leadership have to unlearn and relearn actually. And you have to educate your employees like to upskill and reskill actually. That's how like you stay relevant, and we can anyway like the businesses, at least 25% of the businesses will be going out, but we can minimize actually. And we educate the employees also like to upskill and reskill, which is very very important. Idu one side actually. On government side actually, we introduced a bill like at the Congress to increase the H1B from 65,000 to 130,000 actually, higher act. Adula vandu now we have almost 150 congressmen in our team actually, and every year we have a lobbying, and there's only one PhD scientist like a congressman, Bill Foster, nama பாலா பாஸ் பிரசிடென்ட் பாலாவுடைய ஃப்ரெண்டு, நம்மளுடைய க்ளோஸ் ஃப்ரெண்டு. அவர் கேட்குற ஒரே கேள்வி, சிவா ஐம் அ கோடர் ஆக்சுவலி. ஸோ ஜஸ்டிஃபை மீ லைக் why do you need the 65,000 H1B quota actually? Then we will think about 130. So the government is also like trying to reduce like the workforce actually, the quota. So we are like validating, we are educating the people, because we need to bring the people like from other countries to make the innovation happen in this country actually. So that is very very important. That is a shortage of resources. So that's what like we are educating the government also like the AI impact like will create more jobs, not reduce jobs actually. We are educating, we are giving like the case studies etc., and we are contributing to this country, community and everything.
That is true. So just to clear the air, US is about 4.5% unemployment, which is almost like a zero. And in the high-skilled or a tech industry, it is 2.5%, which means that we are negatively consuming people. So we need more people. Actually, this panel can go for, I'm pretty sure you all must agree that we can go for the whole day. Time illengiradanaala mudichano. So thank you FiTEN and FiTEN team for this opportunity, for putting together. ஒரு லாஸ்ட் கமெண்ட் மட்டும் நான் கேட்டேன் அவங்ககிட்ட. ஸோ ஹீ இஸ் இன் தி ERP செக்டர். நம்ம எல்லாருமே நினச்சிருப்போம், வி ஆல் கேம் த்ரூ தட் ERP ஸ்பேஸ் அட் சம் பாயிண்ட் ஆஃப் டைம். How is ERP companies approaching this AI model?
It's a good question. இப்போ பார்த்தீங்கன்னா business application, that's what he is talking about. Most of the enterprises, in whether it's a Fortune 500, Fortune 100 or whatever, in the global level, it's about AI. You need a data, you need a compute power, you need a people. So it's all integrating. Today, in ERP world, they've done predictive analytics earlier, late 2015s. But later on, they started using generative AI with the LLM, large language model. Today, they started implementing digital worker. So when we are talking about workforce, what is digital workers? It's basically set up tasks integrated through workflow. So for example, I mean, in a business term, you source goods, I mean, parts or raw material, and then you process through creating a PO contract. And then you basically push it to the warehouse to receive. Not only you receive, then you need to payment. So it's all can be done today's world. It's all already in place, called document IO. So what happened sourcing, because I want to take only less time. So sourcing, what happened that you send out RFP for a lot of suppliers all over the world. Each suppliers are scored based on approval supplier, based on their past performance. And then once they get the quote automatically create a PO for approval. All the human has to touch, which is a senior buyer in any enterprise, that to make sure that accounting, any other information, term, everything is works. They don't need to do anything. Once the goods comes, it automatically creates a payment process. Based on the supplier, it can pay. If you look at it in today, there are 3 or 4 departments actually it's done by. But today, we can do it through multiple digital workers with 1 or 2 supervisors. So that is a level of complexity, more of the complexity being started out. Today, a lot of digital workers indirectly saving. So today, most of the SaaS vendor go to enterprise, they only talk about my software does this, that, perform well. They can actually start talking, they can save money, they can save labor force in the normal sector, whether it is a finance, whether it is operation, whether it is in the manufacturing, shop floor, or a warehouse. So I want to, bring down, I have a 3-4 example that I am personally working. One being, one of the customers basically asked us, can we increase the fill ratio? I mean, fill ratio in supply chain, you take the order and process the order, and in a day, given day, you have to, like Amazon, it does 99.3%. That means the order is getting processed in a given day. There are companies still, they are struggling 80%. How do you do through AI and augmentations? So those kind of a level that business are started asking, all like system integrators like us, even the big Infosys to Accenture, they're all helping. So that is a level. So there is a challenge because in US and all the Western country, they have a lot of compute power. We can do a lot of wonder. But at the same time, human is going to be the world. It's going to transform the workforces. It's not going away, but there are changes. So I wanted to stop there because of the time. Once again, thank you.
Thank you. இவங்கெல்லாம் பெரிய ஆளுமைகள். So they're all going to be around. Feel free to connect with them. LinkedIn, நேர்ல பேசுனா பேசுங்க if they are available. Anyway, thank you so much, FiTEN, and big round of applause for all the people for sparing time. They are ரொம்ப busy people இவங்கெல்லாம். So thank you again, everyone.
Yeah, thank you, Kumaraja and the team for this very insightful panel. We would like to invite Mr. Bharth Sumasundaram to provide an award for our panelist Ganesh Radhakrishnan. Next, for Mr. Siva Mukunar, we'd like to invite board member, FiTEN board member, Mr. Valikanan Marudupan. Next, for panelist Mr. Sivakumar, we'd like to invite Chris Sundar from the FiTEN team. And finally, for panelist Veera Vanugopal, we'd like to invite Ms. Vahini Pandyarajan from the FiTEN team. Thank you all. Next, we'll have Karthika with a brief intermission. அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். என் பேர் அமரன். Next, we are honored to welcome Sasikanth Sendil, Member of Parliament from Thiruvallur, Tamil Nadu. Sasikanth Sendil is a former IAS officer who currently serves as the Member of Parliament from Thiruvallur Lok Sabha constituency in Tamil Nadu. He is known for his principled stance and inclusive politics. Senthil remains a strong advocate for social justice and democratic accountability in India. Mr. Senthil, thank you.
ஓகே, எல்லா தமிழ் சொந்தங்களுக்கும் வணக்கம். நிறைய ஏஐ ஆகுமெண்டேட்டிவ் ரியாலிட்டி, வர்ச்சுவல் ரியாலிட்டிலாம் கேட்டு எனக்கே கொஞ்சம் ஷாக்காக தான் இருந்தது. ஏன்னா கடந்த 10 வருஷமாக ரியாலிட்டியை தேடியே நான் சுற்றிட்டு இருக்கேன். ஸோ இட் இஸ் அ பிக் சர்ச் ஃபார் மீ. இந்த ஒரு ஸ்பேஸில் வந்து ஒரு டெக்னாலஜி இதெல்லாம் டிஸ்கஸ் பண்ணப்படுற ஆண்டர்ப்ரனரியல் ஸ்பேஸில் வந்து இப்போது இந்த டாபிக் டெமோக்ரஸியை பற்றி ஏன் பேசணும்னு ஒரு கேள்வி இருக்கும். கண்டிப்பாக முக்கியமான கேள்வி. 10 வருஷம் முன்னாடி கேட்டிருந்தீங்கன்னா நானே இந்த ஸ்டேஜில் என்ன பண்ணியிருப்பேன்னு எனக்கே சொல்லியிருக்க முடியாது. நான் வந்து ஒரு சிவில் சர்வெண்ட்டாக இருந்தேன். பட் ஹியர் ஐ ஆம் ஒரு பொலிட்டீஷியனாக. சச் இஸ் த டைம்ஸ். ஸோ இட் இஸ் அ டிஃபிகல்ட் டைம். ஸோ ஐ வுட் சே தட் பாலிட்டிக்ஸை நம்ம இப்போ இக்னோர் பண்ண முடியாத ஒரு சுச்சுவேஷனில் இருக்கோம். ரெண்டாவது வந்து அதுக்கு போகிறதுக்கு முன்னாடி தமிழ் சமுதாயத்தை பற்றி கொஞ்சம் நான் சொல்லணும்னு நினைக்கிறேன். நான் கர்நாடகாவில் வேலை செஞ்சுட்டு இருந்தபோது ஷிமோகான்னு ஒரு ஊரில் கலெக்டராக இருந்தேன். அப்போ என்னை வந்து நம்ம தமிழ் மக்கள், அங்கே இருக்க மக்கள் வந்து சந்தித்தாங்க. நீங்கள் வந்து எங்கள் கோயில் திருவிழாவுக்கு வரணுன்ட்டு. நான் கேட்டேன், ஷிமோகாவில் என்ன உங்களுக்கு வேலை, கன்னடம் பேச வருமானு? நல்லா பேசுவோம் சார் அப்படின்னா. இங்கே என்ன இங்கே பண்ணுறீங்க? இல்லை சார், இந்த டேம் கட்டும் போது எங்களை கூப்பிட்டு வந்தாங்க, நாங்கள் இங்கேயே வாழ ஆரம்பிச்சிட்டோம் அப்படி. அப்போ இங்கே எப்படி உங்களுக்குள்ள ரிலேஷன்ஷிப்னா? இல்லை சார், அதெல்லாம் ரொம்ப பிரமாதமான ரிலேஷன்ஷிப். மறுபடியும் ஊருக்கு போக விரும்புகிறீங்கன்னா போயிட்டு வந்துடுவோம் சார் திருப்பிங்க அப்படின்னா. உங்களுக்கும் அவங்களுக்கும் பிரச்சனையெல்லாம் வராதா அப்படின்னா? இல்லை சார், நாங்கள் வர்றதுக்கு முன்னாடி இவங்களுக்கு ஏர் உழவே தெரியாது, நெல் அப்படி தூவிட்டு இருந்தாங்க, நாங்கள் தான் ஏர் வச்சு உழ கற்றுக் கொடுத்தோம். எதுக்கு நான் இதை எக்ஸாம்பிளை சொல்கிறேன்னா, ஐ திங்க் தட் இஸ் ஆல்மோஸ்ட் ட்ரூ அபவுட் த தமிழ் கம்யூனிட்டி. எங்கே போனாலும் ஒரு அருமையான ஒரு ரிலேஷன்ஷிப்பு, ஒரு டெடிகேஷன் டு ஒர்க், இந்த மாதிரி பல விஷயங்களுக்கு பாராட்டப்படுற ஒரு சமுதாயமாக நான் பார்க்குறேன். எல்லாத்தோட முக்கியமான விஷயம் என்னென்னா, ஒரு கம்பேஷனேட் சமுதாயமாக நான் பார்க்குறேன். ஐ திங்க் தட் இஸ் ஆர் யூஎஸ்பி. படிப்பெல்லாம் ரெண்டாவது தான், ஆனால் அந்த கம்பேஷன் அண்ட் த அபிலிட்டி டு ஒர்க், எல்லாருக்கூடையும் வேலை செய்யக்கூடிய, பழகக்கூடிய, அருமையாக இருக்கக்கூடிய ஒரு சமுதாயத்துலேருந்து வரதில் நானும் சந்தோஷப்படுறேன். அதனால் இந்த டாபிக் நம்ம வந்தே ஆகணும். இது வந்து ஜனநாயகத்தின் முக்கியத்துவம் அப்படின்ற மாதிரி ஒரு டாபிக் கொடுத்துருக்காங்க. ஜனநாயகம் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி நான் போர் அடிக்கலாம் விரும்பலை. நான் சின்ன வயசில் படிக்கும்போது ஜனநாயகம்னா என்னென்னு கேட்டால் ஓட்டு போடுறது ஜனநாயகம்னு நான் சொல்லுவேன். அதுதான் பல பேரும் சொல்லியிருப்போம். போக போக தான் ஜனநாயகம் என்பது ஒரு விதமான சிந்தனைன்னு எனக்கே புரிய ஆரம்பிச்சது. இன்றைக்கி அந்த சிந்தனை வந்து முக்கியமான ஒரு சிந்தனையாக நம்ம பார்க்குறோம். ஏன்னா இன்றைக்கி நான் இந்த மேடையில் இங்கே முன்னாடி பேசுகிறேன்னா 50 வருஷத்துக்கு முன்னாடி அந்த உரிமைகள் எங்களுக்கு கிடையாது. இந்த ஜனநாயகம்ன்ற ஒரு சிந்தனை தான் வந்து இன்றைக்கி எங்களை இந்த ஸ்டேஜுக்கு கொண்டு வந்திருக்கு. இங்கே பல பேரை யூஎஸ்க்கு கொண்டு வந்திருக்கு, நம்மளை எல்லாம் ரேலியில் ஒன்றா சேர்த்துருக்குன்னு நான் பார்க்குறேன். அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு முக்கியமான ஒரு சிந்தனையை எந்த மேடையில் வேணால் பேசுகிறது இம்பார்ட்டன்ட் நான் பார்க்குறேன். இன்றைக்கி நம்ம ஏஐ பற்றி நிறைய பேசிகிட்டு இருந்தோம். ஆல் இண்டியன்ஸ்ன்னு சொன்னாங்க, ஆல் இண்டியன்ஸ் தான் ஏஐ அப்படின்னு சொன்னாங்க. நான் கேட்குறதுக்கு நல்லா இருந்தால் கூட எனக்கு ஒரு விதமான பயம், எங்கே இது எல்லா ஆல் இண்டியன் ஜாப்ஸை எடுத்துருமோன்னு ஒரு பயம் இருக்க தான் செய்யுது. அது இல்லைன்னு நம்மளுடைய பேச்சாளர்கள்லாம் பேசும்போது ஒரு சந்தோஷமாக இருக்குது. ஆனால் எந்த விதமான ஏஐயும் எந்த விதமான இன்ட்ரப்ஷன்ஸையும் டிஸ்ட்ரப்ஷன்ஸையும் கண்டிப்பாக நல்ல அரசியல் மூலமாக நம்ம சரி செய்யலாம்ன்றது என்னோடய நம்பிக்கை. நல்ல சிந்தனையின் மூலமாக சரி செய்யலாம்ன்றதும் என்னோடய நம்பிக்கை. நான் சின்ன வயசில் இருக்கும்போது எங்கள் வீட்டில் எங்கள் பாட்டி தான் எனக்கு ஒரு அரசியல் குரு. ஏன்னா ஒரு தடவை வந்து எங்கள் வீட்டு நாய் கூட உட்காந்து பேசிகிட்டு இருந்தாங்க. உட்காந்து ரொம்ப நேரமாக பேசிகிட்டு இருந்தாங்க. நான் கேட்டேன், நான் எங்கள் பாட்டி ஆயான்னு தான் கூப்பிடுவேன், என்ன ஆயா 1 மணி நேரமாக அந்த நாய் கூட பேசிகிட்டு இருக்கியே அப்படின்னு. டே, அது கூட பேசலைன்னா அதுக்கு நம்ம பாஷை எப்படா புரியும் அப்படின்னாங்க. அதை வந்து நான் வந்து ஒரு அரசியல் பாடமாக பார்க்குறேன். ஏன்னா அந்த நாயை கூட வந்து அவங்க வந்து நாயாக பார்க்கல, அதை வந்து அவங்க அது கூட அவங்களுடைய ஒரு ரிலேஷன்ஷிப் அவங்க அந்த பாயிண்ட் ஆஃப் வியூவில் தான் நம்ம பார்க்க முடியுது. இன்றைக்கி வந்து நிறைய நம்ம வந்து என்வாயரன்மெண்ட்டை பற்றி பேசுகிறோம், பல விஷயங்களை பற்றி சொல்கிறோம், சயின்ஸாக கூட படிக்கிறோம். ஆனால் இதெல்லாம் தமிழ் பண்புக்குள்ளேயே இருக்குதுன்னு நான் நம்புகிறேன். எங்கேயோ ஒரு இடத்துல ஒரு ட்ரைபல் கல்ச்சர்னு சொல்லுவோம், ஒரு ஆதிவாசியத்துன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க ஹிந்தியில். அதாவது எல்லாத்தையும் சமமாக பார்க்கக்கூடிய ஒரு சிந்தனை, எல்லாரையும் ஒன்றாக நினைக்கக்கூடிய ஒரு சிந்தனை, அந்த சிந்தனை வந்து தமிழ் சமுதாயத்துக்குள்ளே உள்ளவே வந்துருச்சுன்னு நான் நம்புகிறேன். அதுதான் ஜனநாயகம்ன்ற பிக் கான்செப்டும் கூட. ஸோ இதை ஒரு பொலிட்டிக்கல் கான்செப்டையோ இல்லை ஒரு முறையாகவோ இதை பார்க்காம இதை ஒரு திங்கிங்காக தான் நம்ம புரிஞ்சுக்க முடியும். இன்றைக்கி அந்த திங்கிங்க்கு ஒரு பெரிய ஒரு கேள்வி வந்திருக்கு, ஒரு பெரிய சவால் வந்திருக்கு. இந்தியாவில் மட்டும் இல்லை, உலகம் முழுக்க அந்த சவால் இருக்குது. இங்கே வரதுக்கு முன்னாடி பெர்லினில் வந்து ஒரு கான்ஃபரன்ஸ் அட்டன் பண்ணியிருந்தோம். எல்லா நாடுகளிலிருந்தும் சோஷியல் டெமோக்ராட்டிக் தலைவர்கள்லாம் வந்திருந்தாங்க. எல்லாருடைய பயமும் இன்றைக்கி அதுதான். இப்போ இந்தியாவை எடுத்திங்கன்னா ஒரு விதமான வெறுப்பு அரசியல், அதை ஒரு மெயின் ஸ்ட்ரீம் அரசியலாகவே முன்னெடுக்கும் ஒரு முயற்சி நடந்து கொண்டிருக்கிறது. அதே மாதிரி எல்லா உலகத்தில் எல்லா நாடுகளிலும் நடக்குது. இங்கே யூஎஸும் விலக்கல்ல. எல்லா இடங்களிலும் அங்கே இஸ்லாமியர்கள்னால் இங்கே வந்து மைக்ரன்ஸ், இன்னொரு இடத்துல வேற ஒருத்தங்க, இன்னொரு இடத்துல கிறிஸ்டியன்ஸ், இன்னொரு இடத்துல ஹிந்துஸு. அதாவது 80-20 பாலிட்டிக்ஸ் சொல்லுவோம். 80% ஜனங்களை 20% இருக்கிறவங்களை பார்த்து எப்படி பயப்பட வைப்பது, அந்த பயத்தின் மூலமாக அரசியல் ஆதாயம் எப்படி பெறுவது அப்படின்றது அந்த அரசியல். அது நீங்கள் மெஜாரிட்டேரியன்னு சொல்லலாம், பாப்புலிஸ்ட்னு சொல்லலாம், ஃபாசிஸ்ட்னு கூட சொல்லலாம். ஆனால் எல்லா இடத்துலையும் இதுதான். அப்போ இது ஜனநாயகத்துக்கு வைக்கப்பட்ட ஒரு பெரிய கேள்வியாக தான் நம்மளால் பார்க்க முடியுது. ஸோ இன்னைக்கு நம்ம ஏஐ, விஆர், நம்மளுடைய குடும்பங்கள், நம்மளுடைய குழந்தைகள், நம்மளுடைய பேர குழந்தைகள், அவர்கள் படிப்பு, இது எல்லாமே நல்லா இருக்கணும்னா அரசியல் சூழ்நிலை நல்லா இருந்தால் தான் அது பண்ண முடியும். அது யார் புரிஞ்சுக்கிறாங்களோ இல்லையோ, தமிழ் சமுதாயம் அதை நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கும் நான் நம்புகிறேன். பல இடங்களில் சென்று பல பேருக்கு வந்து அரசியல் சொல்லிக் கொடுத்த சமுதாயமாக கூட நான் பார்க்குறேன். அதனால் இன்னைக்கு அந்த கம்பேஷன்ற வார்த்தை தான் முக்கியம். அந்த கம்பேஷன்ன்ற வார்த்தையை நம்ம மறந்துட்டோம்னா ஐ திங்க் ரொம்ப கஷ்டம். கொஞ்ச நாளைக்கு இங்கே வரதுக்கு முன்னாடி நான் இலங்கைக்கு போயிருந்தேன். சிச்சுவேஷன் வந்து ரொம்ப டயராக தான் இருக்குது. அன்றைக்கி ஒரு யுத்தம் நடக்கும்போது என்ன சிச்சுவேஷன் இருந்ததோ அதே மாதிரி ஒரு சிச்சுவேஷன் இன்றைக்கி நடந்து கொண்டு தான் இருக்கிறது. இன்றைக்கும் பல விதமான இன்னல்களை மக்கள் சந்தித்து கொண்டு தான் இருக்காங்க. இன்ஃபேக்ட் நம்ம இந்த விஷயத்து மேலெல்லாம் கம்பேஷனேட்டாக இல்லைன்னா நம்ம ஜனநாயகத்தை பற்றி நம்ம ப்ரொடெக்ட் பண்ணுறதையோ இல்லை நம்ம ஊரில் ஜனநாயகத்தை ப்ரொடெக்ட் பண்ணிக்கிறதோ ஐ டோன்ட் திங்க் தட் இஸ் வேலிட். இதெல்லாம் சேர்ந்து தான் அந்த ஜனநாயகம் என்ற இந்த கான்செப்டை வந்து நம்மளால் காப்பாற்ற முடியும். ரெண்டாவது வந்து இது வெறும் மற்றவங்களுக்கு சொல்கிற சொல்யூஷன் மட்டுமே கிடையாது. நமக்குள்ளேயே நிறைய கிரிட்டிக்கல் திங்கிங்லாம் நம்ம பண்ணி பார்த்துக்கணும். அதாவது இன்னும் கூட ஆணாதிக்கத்தனம் இந்த மாதிரி விஷயங்களெல்லாம் நம்ம கேள்வி கேட்காம இருந்தோம்னா நம்ம ஜனநாயகத்தை பற்றி பேசுகிறதுக்கான உரிமைகளும் நமக்கு இல்லைன்னு தான் நான் நினைக்கிறேன். ஜாதியத்தை பற்றி, ஆணாதிக்கத்தனத்தை பற்றி இன்னும் நம்ம சமுதாயத்துக்குள்ளே இதெல்லாம் எங்கெங்கேயோ ஒரு இடத்துல இருக்க தான் செய்யுது. இந்த பேட்ரியார்க்கி இதெல்லாம் நம்ம கொஸ்டின் பண்ணாமல் வெறும் டெமோக்ராட்டிக் சிஸ்டமை மட்டும் கொண்டு வரணுன்ட்டு ஐ டோன்ட் திங்க் இட் கேன் ஹேப்பன். இன்ஃபேக்ட் இந்த ரைட் விங் க்ரோத் இன்னைக்கு வந்து இதோடைய முக்கியமான ஒரு பிரதிபலிப்பாக கூட நம்ம பார்க்குறோம். இதெல்லாம் கொஞ்ச நாள் நம்ம எங்கேயோ மறந்துட்டோமோ, பேசலையோ, இல்லை கொண்டாடலையோ, அதற்கான தண்டனையை தான் நம்ம அனுபவிக்கிறோமோன்னு கூட அடிக்கடி எனக்கு மனசுக்குள்ளே தோணும். அதனால் கண்டிப்பாக இதை எல்லாத்தையும் ஒரு மையப்புள்ளியாக வச்சு தான் நம்ம வந்து ஜனநாயகத்தையும் நம்மளுடைய இண்டஸ்ட்ரியும் நம்மளுடைய எக்கனாமியையும் குடும்பங்களையும் நம்ம காப்பாற்றிக்க வேண்டிய ஒரு நிலைமையில் இருக்கும். இன்னும் ஒரு முக்கியமான ஒரு சிந்தனையை நான் உங்கள் மைண்டில் வச்சுட்டு போக விரும்புகிறேன். ஏன்னா இந்த சிந்தனை வந்து இன்றைக்கி காலகட்டத்தில் முக்கியம்னு எனக்கு தோணுது. இதுக்கு மாற்றுக்கிறது கூட இருக்கலாம். எல்லாத்தையும் தாண்டி இப்போ மெரிட்னு ஒரு கான்செப்ட் இருக்குது. வாட் இஸ் மெரிட் இஸ் a பிக் கொஸ்டின். இன்றைக்கி வந்து ஒரு டிகிரி இல்லை ஒரு நல்ல படிப்பு படித்தது மட்டும்தான் மெரிட்டா, இல்லை நல்ல சிந்தனையும் ஈக்விட்டியும் டைவர்சிட்டியும் கூட மெரிட்டா, சோஷியல் ஜஸ்டிஸ் ஒரு மெரிட்டா, இதையெல்லாம் கேள்வி கேட்க வேண்டிய கட்டாயத்தில் நம்ம இருக்கோம். கண்டிப்பாக நம்ம இங்கே இருக்க தமிழ் சமுதாயம் வந்து இன்னும் வாய்ஸிஃபரஸான சமுதாயம். இன்னும் இந்த ஹாலை பார்க்கும்போது எனக்கு தெரியுது, இவ்வளோ பெரிய ஆர்கனைசேஷனை பண்ண முடியும்னா the capacities must be huge. அப்போது கண்டிப்பாக இந்த மாதிரி விஷயங்களையும் முன்னெடுத்து நம்ம செய்யணும். கண்டிப்பாக செஞ்சிட்ருக்கோம், இன்னும் கூட நிறைய செய்யணும்ன்றது என்னுடைய பார்வை. இந்த ட்ரெடிஷ்னல் வே ஆஃப் திங்கிங்கில் ஒரு கம்பேஷனேட் திங்கிங் வந்து இஸ் அப்சல்யூட்லி இம்பார்ட்டன்ட். அது எந்த காலகட்டத்துக்கும் அது முக்கியம்னு எனக்கு தோணுது. இதெல்லாம் தாண்டி இந்த ஊரில் வந்து 2 விதமான பஸ்ஸு போகும். ஒரு பஸ் வந்து எக்ஸ்பிரஸ் பஸ்ஸு, அது பாயிண்ட் ஏலேருந்து பாயிண்ட் பியில் தான் நிற்கும், பாயிண்ட் சியில் நிற்காது. ஆனால் இன்னொன்று டவுன் பஸ்ஸு, அது வந்து மெதுவாக தான் போகும், ஆனால் எல்லாரையும் ஏற்றிக்கிட்டு போகும், யாரையும் விட்டுட்டு போகாது. எக்ஸ்பிரஸ் பஸ்ஸாகவும் நம்ம இருக்கலாம், டவுன் பஸ்ஸாகவும் இருக்கலாம், அது நம்மளுடைய சாய்ஸு. பட் நான் வந்து ஏதோ ஒரு இடத்துல டவுன் பஸ்ஸை ரொம்ப மதிக்கிறேன், ஏன்னா அது எல்லாரையும் கொண்டு போகுது. ஸோ அதனால் அந்த மனப்பான்மையோட நம்ம செய்கிற வேலைகளிலும் சரி, நம்ம கொண்டு வர எந்த விஷயத்தையும் சரி, இந்த கம்பேஷனை, ஜனநாயக திங்கிங்கை கொண்டு வரணும். எந்த விதமான வெறுப்புக்கும் எந்த விதமான ஒரு பெரோக்கியலிசத்துக்கும் நம்ம வந்து ஆளாகிடக்கூடாது. அது ஈவன் நம்ம மொழி மேலே கூட நம்ம வந்து ஒரு மற்றவர்களை எதிர்க்கும் ஒரு சக்தியாக நம்ம மொழி மாறிடக்கூடாது, சேர்க்குற சக்தியாக தான் மாறணும். அப்போ தான் நம்ம தமிழுக்கு செய்கிற முக்கியமான ஒரு விஷயமாக நான் பார்க்குறேன். அதனால் எந்த ஏஐ வந்தாலும் விஆர் வந்தாலும் அன்பும் பாசமும் இருந்தால் எல்லாத்தையும் தாண்டி எல்லோரையும் ஏற்றி செல்லும் ஒரு டவுன் பஸ்ஸாக, என்னுடைய பாட்டியோட கம்பேஷனாக, பாட்டி கம்பேஷன்ற ஒரு வார்த்தை நான் இன்ட்ரடியூஸ் பண்ணுறேன். பாட்டி கம்பேஷனோட நம்ம வாழ்கிறது ரொம்ப முக்கியம்னு நான் பார்க்குறேன். அதற்கான அரசியலை எப்படி கொண்டு வரதுன்னு தான் எங்களை மாதிரி ஆட்களுடைய வேலை. வருங்காலத்தில் அந்த அரசியலை இன்னொரு முக்கியமான விஷயம் சொல்ல மறந்துட்டேன். அரசியல் என்ற வார்த்தையை பார்த்து தூரம் ஓடுற ஒரு பழக்கமும் இருக்குது. அது எனக்கே இருந்தது, ஆனால் அது இனிமேல் நடக்காதுன்றது என்னுடைய பார்வை. அரசியலை பார்த்து தூரம் ஓட வேண்டாம். எல்லாருமே எலெக்ஷனில் போகணுன்னு கிடையாது, ஆனால் எல்லாருமே பொலிட்டிக்கல் தான். என்னை கேட்பாங்க, சார் நீங்கள் ரொம்ப பொலிட்டிக்கல் ஆகிட்டீங்க, முன்னாடிலாம் நீங்கள் பியூரோக்ராட்டாக இருந்தீங்க. நான் யோசிச்சு பார்த்தேன், நான் பிறந்ததுலேருந்தே பொலிட்டிக்கல் தான் இருந்திருக்கேன். என்னைக்கு நான் வந்து ஒரு பப்ளிக் ரோலில் நடக்க ஆரம்பிச்சேனோ அன்னிலேருந்தே நான் பொலிட்டிக்கல் தான். நம்ம எல்லாருமே பொலிட்டிக்கல் தான். ஆனால் அந்த பாலிட்டிக்ஸ்ன்ற வார்த்தை வந்து எங்கேயோ ஒரு இடத்துல கெட்டதாக மாறிவிட்டது. அதை வந்து நம்ம வந்து ஐ திங்க் வி ஹாவ் டு லீவ் தட் ஆஸ்பெக்ட் அண்ட் bring everybody together with compassion and grow with compassion. நன்றி, வணக்கம் இந்த வாய்ப்புக்கு.
தேங்க்யூ சார். இப்பொழுது அவருக்கு பரிசை வழங்க கோபி ராமசாமி அவர்களை மேடை கலைக்கிறேன். அடுத்ததாக குமாரசுவாமி அவர்களுக்கு சிறப்பு விருந்தினை அளிக்க தலைவர் விஜய் மணிவேல் மற்றும் தலைவர் பாரதி பாண்டி அவர்களை மேடை கலைக்கிறேன். நன்றி கதிர்வேல் குமாரராஜ் அவர்களே. அது மிகவும் அருமையான மாடரேட்டிங் செஷனாக இருந்தது.
அனைவருக்கும் நன்றி, வணக்கம். All right, folks, turn your attention to the stage because the next panel is hosted by a rising star enterprise tech. He's the partner and global vice president of sales at Matsys. He has interviewed distinguished business leaders like the CEO of GE Healthcare, the CIO of JCPenney, and the chief enterprise architect of United Natural Foods, just to name a few. This next panel has a lot of high caliber talent called Leading Billions, the C-suite sessions led by Inesh Pandey. Please give a big round of applause.
அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். All right. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Leading Billions, the C-Suite session, where we step inside the minds of leaders shaping global industries across retail and technology. My name is Inesh Pandey, and I have the privilege of serving as partner and vice president of sales at Macy's, a global IT consulting firm headquartered in Boston, operating across all major continents and trusted by Fortune 500 customers. At Macy's, outside of delivering innovation in core SAP, NetSuite, AI, and infrastructure, we believe in impact. Since our founding, we've donated a percentage of our profits to educate children from underprivileged families in Tamil Nadu, India. We're proud to be the host and sponsor for this session and to bring you two extraordinary leaders who are not only steering iconic American brands, but redefining how modern business gets done. Let's meet our esteemed guests, Mr. Sridhar Solur, CEO of Kenmore & Brands. As an innovation-first leader, CEO, Sridhar has led at tech giants like HP and Comcast and now spearheads iconic American brands through digital transformation. Please give it up for Sridhar Solur. And to my right, I have Babu Nagappan, CEO of Payless, leading a global IT team across 5 continents. He's modernizing retail and infrastructure for over 400 stores in 22 countries. Please join me in welcoming Babu to the stage. All right, number one theme for this panel that I want to start off with is decision-making at scale. What's going on behind the boardrooms of these iconic brands? Sridhar, you've been at the helm of both startups and legacy brands. How do you make bold decisions when stakes are high and millions are on the line?
First of all, thank you for having me on the panel. I wish, Inesh had given us a little bit more heads up so that all of us could be wearing the same colored shoes, With that said, I want to highlight 3 things in terms of decision making. You want to lead with extreme ownership. That's number one. And when I say this, when you make those decisions, most of the times you have incomplete information, but you need to take complete ownership. It's really, really hard. And the temptation to stall and wait for consensus is very tempting, but you need to be decisive. Remember what Jeff Bezos said, most of the decisions are two-way doors. That means, you can basically make a decision and then go back on it, but indecision is what is going to kill you. So number one is lead with extreme ownership, make decisions with incomplete information. The second one, always remember, clarity beats consensus. You can't please everyone. And the third one is in every walk of life, in every meeting, remember, progress beats perfection.
That was absolutely fantastic, Sridhar. Thank you very much. That definitely resonates with me being in the line of sales, progress over perfection. You got to make decisions without incomplete data sometimes, and I'm just so happy you brought that up. I want to point your attention to Babu. I want to ask you, retail is evolving so quickly in today's modern era. How do you decide which innovations are worth investing in and which to pass on?
எல்லாருக்கும் வணக்கம். It's a good question. The challenge that I deal with every single day. I read an article some time back, long ago, that on an average between 60 to 90 AI apps are being released into the market. The CEO, the CMO, the CFOs of my company, they go into a conference or networking, talk to their peers, learn about this new innovation and come back to me and want this to be done immediately. I have to, most of the time, have to say no. And how do we decide which one to choose, which one not to choose? First and foremost is that new app is aligning with your strategic goal. If yes, that goes to the next step. If it's not, does it bring value, that value more than your current strategic goals that you're working on? Is it going to be disrupting? Is it going to increase your bottom line? Those are the aspects we need to look into it. If it meets these two conditions, even then, can we do it? Are we organizationally ready? Is our data ready? Is our architecture ready? These are the criteria we choose to decide whether to choose an innovation or not.
That's definitely what I've been hearing across the industry. Thank you, Babu, for that. The next theme that I want to bring up with the two greatest minds on this panel are, to both of you, what have been your most challenging digital transformation projects, and what was the key factor in making it successful? So I'm opening it up to the both of you, whoever would like to answer first.
All right. In terms of large projects, and your focus being digital transformation, Anish, I want to say this. It's never the technology. It's always internal alignment. And I wrote this down, and I said this: internal alignment of incentives, people, and KPI. That's far more important than the digital transformation that's going to happen. You need to get that layer sorted out before you embark on any digital transformations. We have done things like lift and shift, we have done cloud native, and we have done A/B testing of both to understand the efficacy and speed. And we have come to a conclusion that culture will eat your strategy for breakfast. You want to make sure absolutely that you have internal alignment first. And that is the biggest success factor for any digital transformation project.
Totally agree with you, Sridhar. I mean, that's the first and foremost thing, right? If you don't have internal alignment, then there's no project that's going to be successful. And it's more important that you do this on digital transformation. We keep hearing about this word digital transformation for a very long time. We had a situation where the company had to go through a bankruptcy process, and as part of the process, we had a infrastructure close to this size of the room, many servers that have to be moved in 18 months. So it has to be done. There was no choice. So as Sridhar mentioned, everyone was aligned. That was very clear, so that was easy for us. And the second thing what we have to do is we have to understand that not everything is possible within the time frame. So we have to shortlist to a minimum viable. What can we do? The things what we can't do, what is the standard operating procedures? How is the business can manage those things until we are ready to deliver those things? Again, as Sridhar mentioned, is the business alignment. Prioritizing is very, very key in this process. And keeping out of the box, the change management mindset is also very key here. When you're going for out of the box SaaS solutions, the moment you touch it to the way you want it, it's going to take longer time. So those are the simple principles we get out of the box: easier implementation, quicker implementations, aligning with the business, made the project successful in the 18 months.
That is absolutely fantastic. Sridhar, I wanted to follow up with you and ask, what lessons can American retail learn from Silicon Valley?
If you're going to take away some of the tenets of success from Silicon Valley, you can apply that not only to retail, but to every walk of life. The essence of Silicon Valley is associated with speed and humility coming together. And the iterative process of you test, you learn, and you ship fast, and you make changes fast. Remember the statement, real entrepreneurs ship. So you need to be able to ship the product. And the underlying mantra there is progress over perfection. And I really think that has to be imbued into every organization every industry, and you will only see the metabolism of that organization increasing if you can embrace the tenets of Silicon Valley.
Thank you for that. And Babu, I wanted to ask you specifically, how do you lead a global tech team while maintaining a common vision?
ஒரு குட்டி கதை சொல்கிறேன் for this to answer this. I was very young in my career. I had the opportunity to work in Israel, Gaza, and Jordan. So I went to one of the colleagues' daughter. She was a sixth grader. I learned Arabic there. And then the last 3 years, there was not a single day I slept without learning a new Spanish word, because I work with people in Central and South America. So to answer your question, the first and foremost thing is language. When I was staying in the hotel, எல்லாரும் நம்மளோட language பேசும்போது நமக்கு ஒரு excitement வரும். The same thing, right? You're building trust. When you're putting a constant effort in learning their culture, learning their knowledge, you build trust. So that's what I did. So that's number one. Then the other thing is, as the leader of the company, you have the bird's eye view. If your team doesn't have that, then they lose focus. They don't achieve the goal what you wanted to achieve. So over-communicate, make sure everybody understands the common goal, the big pictures. That's the second thing we do. Third thing is respect the time zone. Not everybody needs to take off on July 4th, and they need to work on Diwali or Pongal, right? So those are the things we make sure. The call sometimes happens in the early morning or late night. Respect everybody's time zone and everybody's culture. So those are the things that I believe helped me manage the global team.
I think that point really resonates with the folks in here regarding Diwali, Pongal, geographical vacations. We need to be respectful of that. Well, I want to open the floor to you both. Where do you see your industries headed in the next 5 years?
Before we jump into where all the industries are heading in the next 5 years or a decade, I want to highlight one of the macroeconomic shifts that are happening. And hear me out. The world moved from an agrarian economy to an industrialized economy, and that was very disruptive. People would go to the fields and work, and suddenly machines started to take over. There was a massive scare of what's going to happen to my job. We are in a very similar state at this point in time. With the world of AI, there are two things that are happening. One, the white-collar jobs are being taken away or being disrupted, not exactly taken away, but are being disrupted by LLMs. Whether it's in the field of radiology, whether it is in the field of law, you're a paralegal or a lawyer, or look at the spectacular array of ComSci graduates who are struggling to get jobs. That's on the white-collared side. On the blue-collared side, those jobs are being disrupted by robotics or AI in the physical world. We are entering a new era where each one of us need to understand how AI can be used as an accelerant, a catalyst for you to reskill and basically get a competitive advantage in your careers. And that, in my opinion, is one of the biggest disruptions that's happening in this world. Again, LLMs disrupting white-collar jobs and robotics disrupting blue-collar jobs. And that's happening everywhere.
So I'm mostly working in apparel and footwear industry. I think it's going to be mostly conversational commerce. Many of us we all use WhatsApp, but when you talk about the US consumer, WhatsApp, not many people who are outside of us would know. But the countries where we operate in Central and South America, people use WhatsApp to buy products. So the trend is going to be like ordering from your car app, your Alexa, your Siri, your social media is going to be more prevailing. The other thing I see happening is stores of mirror of model like the Tesla showrooms where you don't buy product, you go and see for the look and feel, talk to a specialist. You know, with the advancement of VR, magic mirrors, where people can go, select a VR, select a prototype, they can see themselves how they look in the product, select a size, and the prototype changes to their size. They order from their app or in the store. By the time they reach home, the product is delivered to them through a drone with the nearest warehouse facility. If I've said this 1 year to 18 months or 2 years back, என்னடா லூஸ் மாதிரி பேசுறானேன்னு கூட somebody would have thought. But now you're all seeing the prototypes already happening. It's very well possible. It might not be 5 years. It might happen in 3 years.
No, those are definitely very key points that I think all of corporate America, all private companies could take notes on in terms of the next 5 years. I also wanted to ask you guys, while we have the opportunity to have this many hundreds, if not thousands, of native Tamil people in the same room, what advice would you give to aspiring Tamil leaders or entrepreneurs trying to build billion-dollar impact from the ground up?
I'll keep this really quick. Start from wherever you are, whether it's in India or here. Have extreme curiosity, grit, and always have a sense of a strong why. That's number one. Two, remember, bold decisions doesn't start with funding or a title. You don't have to be a CEO or a CIO, right? In your own right, you are CEOs and CIOs. Start with some bold decisions. Find a sense of purpose and refuse to wait for perfect conditions. You need to start today to be an entrepreneur.
Good, Sridhar. I would start tagging along with Sridhar, right? Never quit learning. Even in this conversation, there are few key takeaways for me from Sridhar, even from Inesh. And each and every one of you I'm going to interact today, there is some lesson, there is always a key takeaway. So never quit learning. Second thing I would advise is look for long-term values. Third advice I would look for is build a strong team, strong people around you. Look for people with the right attitude, not necessarily the right certification, quick learners. What you need a knowledge today can be outdated with the new technology that's coming in tomorrow. So people with the right attitude and quick learning capability, you build a strong team, you will be successful.
Thank you very much, guys. As we wrap up, I want to thank each of our incredible panelists for your insights and, more importantly, your candor. This session was made possible by Macy's, a company I'm honored to represent. As a global enterprise IT consulting firm, we partner with Fortune 500 clients to address their most complex technology challenges. What truly differentiates us, however, is our commitment to social impact. We actively reinvest in communities, particularly within Tamil Nadu, where we not only hire and develop high-performing IT teams at our Madurai facility, but also support educational opportunities from children from underserved families. We hope today's conversation has not only inspired you, but reminded you that big impact starts with bold leadership. Thank you very much for your time, and I hope the best for you all.
Thank you, Inesh. Can you guys stay there? We really appreciate the panel on leading billions. I hope we inspired some of you guys to become a billionaire in the future. But to present the plaques for the speakers,
this work.
We'd like to invite Rajadeepan to give the award for Sridhar Sulur, or for Babu Nagapan. Thank you. Next, we'd like to have Kaja Altaf to present the award for Sridhar Sulur. And finally, we'd like to call Akhilesh Kumar to present the award for our moderator, Inesh Pandi.
That was such an insightful C-suite panel, full of wisdom and wit. We switch gears to the future of tomorrow, AI and startups, driving disruption and growth. Moderated by the dynamic Mr. P.T. Satish Kumar, a champion of mentoring Hindu youth and senior executive at Amazon Web Services. Thank you.
Good morning. Is it good morning yet? We're already 12 past. Good afternoon. We are having one more AI panel. How are we all doing? Yes. So here is one more AI panel. We are going to have some exciting things for you. Before I start, let me introduce our panel. Easy, Eli Larison from CodeStack. He's representing cloud governance and security. And Mr. Andy Giri, he's going to talk about the manufacturing side of startups. He's the CEO of SoftSquare. And we have Ram. Ram is representing Data Caliper. He's the CEO, founder of Data Caliper. And here is Ramesh. Ramesh is from the GenAI Healthcare Tech. So we already had an AI panel. They talked about how it's transforming the workforce. And we are hearing from our experts this morning how AI is transforming the world, right? In 1997, computer beat the world chess champion. Here, in 2025, AI created an idea, pitched to the investors, launched the product without any human in the loop. So this particular panel, we are going to be talking about the startups and how AI is going to change the entrepreneurial world. You know, please pay attention. The main takeaway from this panel may be a good idea for you to get started with AI. I know all of us are watching this landscape. You know, AI is not anymore a technology. It's not anymore a transformational thing. We are competing with AI now. So with that, I'll start with the first question. This is for all the panelists. In your industry, let's start with the data side of things, Ram. In your industry, how AI is disrupting and what are the areas that you see?
Okay, so first of all, thank you for the opportunity here. So my industry is, in the data-focused IT services. So the main difference that I see, the main impact I see from AI is the ability to increase productivity. Okay, so all the tools that we now see from AI, starting from coding assistants to search, Gen AI, all of these tools are now part of our development tools. So the tech stack that we use has greatly changed because of AI. And so that has tremendously impacted the productivity that we have in our company.
Ramesh, your turn.
Hello, everyone. Great to be here. So there are so many things we can do in healthcare using AI, but starting with patient care, talking about surgeries, talking about drug discovery, age tech, etc. And we can keep on going, right? Now, what we did is we took a patient care combined with age tech. That's what we are focusing on. We are an AI-based, AI-driven wellness and risk assessment platform. And so we started this company in 2017. And then last year we won the Best New Startup Award by Startup Atlanta. And then this year we have been awarded as a top 10 innovative company in the state of Georgia for the innovation we have done for the patient care. So the platform what we are working on is which is NextCura, that would evaluate your body functions, ailments, and then it would give you a prediction score, right? So I think the previous panel, they talked about don't just rely on AI, right? That's exactly what we are. So we just wanted to use AI to predict the patient using the patient data. So we take like, the diagnostic data, the longevity data, plus the historical data, geospatial data, etc. And then using our AI algorithm, that would give you a life care pathway in terms of nutritional, supplemental, pharma, etc. So our focus is on patient care, but we wanted to make sure that AI just does the prediction, but we do not diagnose. So we let the doctors diagnose better.
Good afternoon, everyone, and thanks for the opportunity to FiTEN and being here. We are in the world of cloud, cybersecurity, and making AI useful for Fortune 10,000, probably extendable to Fortune 25,000. Use the new generation technologies, safe, secure, with confidence at the best price. The three disruption that we see are velocity of usage of technology in the right way, how fast we can use it without iterating it. Second, how do we govern from an, new tools expected to do some things and it will continue to do that, basically AI ethics and AI governance. With the plethora of AI tools that are coming in, we have been, asked to manage that in an efficient way. In fact, about a year ago, we launched a product being a B2B SaaS platform, which has seen significant traction, even making the compute capabilities from NVIDIA's and AMD's available at a fraction of cost to be used for your new generation. So that's the second, from a governance and velocity. Third iteration that we see typically that are coming to us is how to use this technology to create new jobs, new generation of jobs, and how startups and new generation of companies can use this technology as a, sometime back we used to call it as cloud first. Now it is AI first companies. That's a third disruptive trend that we see from our domain.
Okay, appreciate the opportunity to speak today. Excited to be seeing a very wonderful audience today. I actually started off in services, and then I pivoted towards CRM because I wanted to associate our practice to a product company, and we identified Salesforce as one of the pivots. That was back in 2008. And then we observed and pivoted, right? That's important for any startup, right? We need to pivot to the market condition. We need to be excited about what we are doing. At the same time, we need to have an audience who is excited about buying what we are doing, right? So what we are delivering. So in that respect, as all of us observed, generative AI became a big phenomenon. And we started doing projects in that space. But specifically, for manufacturing, what we did was, we identified gaps in JSW Steel, Sterlite, and various other companies like Appar Industries, BPCL, mostly in India, where they wanted to have compliance and safety implemented so far with humans. And vision AI is one area we picked up, right? Computer vision. So how do you use computer vision to complement human labor to inspect whether whether workers are wearing a hard hat, whether they have safety harness, whether they hook the harness to a permanent structure, whether they have demarcation. So instead of using LiDAR and other sensors, use camera-based detection and monitoring to manage these industries. The other aspect we are doing is cable quality monitoring. So as the cable comes through a Sterlite plant, we would observe the cable's defects and detect, and in a PA system or any kind of post-processing, we'll indicate, and the manager comes in, removes the cable and fixes it. So that's the kind of work we're doing.
Thank you. So we talked about data, we talked about GenAI healthcare, and here is cloud governance and IT cybersecurity, and Andy Giri from the manufacturing side. As you can see, the AI is already rewriting the rules of entrepreneurship. Now, let's move on to the pointed question. To my left, Easy, generally called, he's one of the pioneers, and he has created a cloud as code approach, turning cloud governance into declarative code. This was launched in 2016. This morning, somebody talked about AI is not new, right? So here is an example. Cloud as a code approach. With that, Easy, the question for you, what advice do you have for AI-focused founders about building their foundational product, and what strategies that they need to adopt for market launch, especially like how you turned your strategic IP into a startup? Can you elaborate on that?
Thank you, Satish. Very interesting question, and we see two segments of customers coming in. One in the enterprise scale, we have customers like the Panasonics, 7-Elevens, Costco's, the banks, all of them. When they come in, their ask is how to use the technology safer, secure, in an optimized way. But on the other side, if you see the startups, that's where the biggest amount of innovation is happening. Some of the customers using the AI and cloud technologies, where I'm advising to, beyond providing the technology from core stack standpoint, on healthcare side, as he was talking about, we are talking about the food industry getting democratized. We are talking about robotics. So basically, the combination of AI software intelligence fed into an intelligent hardware-based system that can do things better, efficient. And this combination of bringing software and hardware together, making it more intelligent, is not available. And all of this places, whether it is enhanced healthcare, enhanced food industry, enhanced travel, tourism industry, apparels and fashion industry, transportation industry, or the segments that we see where the critical element is basically bringing an AI software intel, putting into an hardware and translating that into a value that can be done. And the research availability, the job opportunities are tremendously high, and many companies can exploit this to build something that is not existing. I'll tell you two small examples of what is happening. One of the companies that we are supporting, an Intel research engineer who used to run a couple of restaurants in the US in Seattle, left his job and building huge, and he predicts, which we subscribe to, that in the next 10 to 20 years, our homes will be kitchenless homes. The women in the houses who are probably doing the most cooking work will be released of the job, and it will all be done as if it is a homemade food available to you within the next 30 minutes, but completely automated through robotics. And your cookbook can be your own personalized video that you make and available on YouTube, or it can be your small notes, random notes that you have, how to make it, and feed that. The robot is going to make the same food that your mom or your grandmom or the chief chef of a restaurant is going to do. That's one of the, it's an Intel top research engineer solving it. On the other side, on the healthcare, using deep vision, a company is solving how to help a brain or a post-neurosurgery patient recover without any bodily attachments. Just use the camera to see and use the deep vision to figure out how your bones and joints and neurological development is coming through. And these are the kind of innovative developments that are coming in. So instead of, in the interest of time, I will not go into additional examples, but tons of innovation opportunities, bringing software and hardware together, delivering experiences in specific set of industries that I've referred about.
Thank you, Easy. For all those people who are standing in line for food, I'm sure you should also pay attention. You build your recipe and the automated workflow, the food can be at your doorstep, right? And also he appropriately called out that AI is not always losing the jobs. He talked about creating lots of job opportunities, tremendous job opportunities. For all those of you, please listen, please pay attention. I know some of you are already taking the food. You may have some good takeaways. Now, Ramesh, turning to you, healthcare is going to be one of the most impacted by AI, but it comes with some stakes. How do you balance innovation with patient safety and compliance? How your organization is dealing with Gen AI as part of the healthcare?
Sure. So first piece of it is, so when we started this, so we started as a clinical algorithm. So that's what we started with. And then as a founder, right, and again, any startup founders here, when you start with, you need to have a vision first, right? A vision that turns into an idea, that turns into an innovation. Then if you innovate, it doesn't matter that you innovate or not, but you need to sell your product. That's a very key point here. So everything plays a key role. You balance it out when you have an idea and go with the innovation and then sell the product. So coming to answering your question, so what we are doing is purely on the patient care, and we take the 186 biomarkers and we evaluate through our AI/ML algorithm that would give you a life care pathway, right? For example, we would predict and say that your kidney is at 45%, right? So if your kidney is at 45%, why is it at 45%? And how long it would take for me to be in dialysis, right? So you might be in dialysis in next 3 to 4 years, right? And then please go and see the doctor, right? So this is what we started with, right? But then we wanted to make sure that we close the loop. We don't want someone on our platform saying, okay, the score is here, go and see the doctor. Okay, how do you go and see the doctor? So what we are doing is we are setting up a panel of doctors, which is internally, so they can talk to our own doctors. So we are setting that up, right? And then those doctors will talk about our prediction score, and then they can refer to much specialists that is needed, be it a nephrologist or heart surgeons, etc., right? So that way, we predict each and every body function, be it a heart, your brain, your muscle fat, etc., right? So what we are trying to do is we are empowering the patient to know more about your own body, right? So we don't want, we don't want or expect the doctors to know about you. Obviously, when do the doctors know about you? They look at your medical reports on all your historical data, right? But why don't you know about you before seeing a doctor? You know about you, and you go to a doctor and you say that, hey, I'm having more than a headache, right? So that is one piece of it. This is the core idea of what we are trying to build. Also, we are building longevity AI. So what we are trying to do is we are integrating Fitbit, Apple Watch, Samsung Health into our platform. And also we are manufacturing our own smart ring, which I'm wearing. We are doing that as well. So that gets injected into our algorithm. So meaning, if a patient is diabetic, our platform, our product would know that how many miles you need to walk. So everyone thinks that, if you walk 5-6 miles a day, you'll be healthy. No, but if you have a chronic condition, there is a limit you need to walk, right? So we call it that as a continuous monitoring. Coming from a data privacy perspective, our customers are employers. So we are making sure that any data, so employer pays for our subscription for their employees. So we are making sure that employees' individual data is not shared with the employer. So we are HIPAA compliant, plus we are using a encryption decryption process in terms of data privacy using a private key. And so overall, that's what we are doing.
Thank you so much. We are in this very innovative, transformational way. The idea that you yourself can be a doctor. Nowadays, everyone looks up to Google, now ChatGPT. Think about this way, right? As he rightly said, before you go to the doctor, you can go with all AI-related data and tell him, jokingly, most of the doctors, they complain. They come and tell us what to do. Patients come and tell what to do. Now you are more empowered. That is the message. And Gen AI is really affecting the healthcare world. So now, moving on to the data side. Data is the new oil, right? That is the oil that propels innovation in the Gen AI side. Ram from the data caliber, how do you focus on, how do we see the founders exploiting the data for their AI innovations, and what you in your industry do for that?
Yeah, so data is really the fundamental component for AI. So, AI has been there for the last 3 decades, but it's more relevant now because of the evolution of data that we've seen in the last, maybe decade, right? So this is like JavaScript. When it came out in the mid-90s, the browsers were not compatible for JavaScript, right? So it was released at a bad time. So similarly, we see a convergence of data, AI, and cybersecurity. So these 3 things are coming together, and we are seeing massive opportunities in those 3 areas. So with respect to data, there are advantages and risks. So the advantage is AI needs data for all of the training data. So we see an emergence of a new field. It's called context engineering. So traditionally we had data management, cleansing, quality, all of these areas were within the data side. But between data and AI, a new field is emerging. And that's called context engineering, because you cannot feed all the data into AI. So you have to introduce context. So these are emerging areas of opportunities where you can innovate. You can focus your career on. You can build products. So this is how I see data evolving. The second thing I see with respect to data and AI is the rise of the digital workforce. So, in our company, we have physical employees, and now we have digital employees. Digital employees are AI agents that can make autonomous decisions. So we're starting to create these digital employees, and these digital employees have, similar needs in terms of security, monitoring, governance. So, I want to keep it brief because of time, but this is where I see the areas evolving: cybersecurity, data, and AI.
Thank you. You see?
ஸோ அந்த டேட்டா சைடில் இங்கிலீஷில் பேசிகிட்டு இருந்தேன், தமிழில் பேசுகிறேன். பிகாஸ் ஒரு திருக்குறள் ஒன்று ஆப்டாக இருக்கும் அப்படின்னு தோணுது சடனாக. நிறைய பேருக்கு தெரியும். ஸோ டைம் காட்டுறாங்க. ஸோ ஐ வில் கீப் இட் சிம்பிள் ஃபார் த டேட்டா ஆஸ்பெக்ட் வாட் ராம் வாஸ் டாக்கிங் அபவுட், ரைட்? ஒற்றி தந்து ஒருவருக்கு உரைப்பினும் கற்றறிந்தோர் கண்ணே உல. எத்தனை பேருக்கு புரியுதுன்னு தெரியல. ஒற்று அப்படின்னா ஹூஸ் பிரிங்கிங் இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ், ரைட்? ஒற்றி தந்து இஸ் பேசிக்கலி இன்டெல், ரைட்? அவர் கிரேட் கிராண்ட் இஸ் அமேசிங், ரைட்? இதை வந்து 1000 வருஷத்துக்கு முன்னாடி எப்படி சொல்லியிருக்காருன்னு தெரியல. பர்ஃபெக்ட்லி சூட்டபிள் ஃபார் ஏஐ வேர்ல்ட். அண்ட் இன்டெல் given to anybody is not going to be an intel unless it is being used in the right way. And Katrar Indor Kannevala, whoever is using the intel, right? So just to augment to him, you can see it in the other dimension of opportunities getting created for more jobs. The AI given to you, if you use it in the right way, it's going to create more opportunities. And I thought I will just add to that, how Thirukural nicely suits.
Yeah, very true.
Very nice quote. கண்டிப்பாக இந்த திருக்குறளை வந்து எல்லா டேட்டா கம்பெனிலையும் போடணும்னு நினைக்கிறேன். அந்த மாதிரியான ஒரு அருமையான திருக்குறள். So moving to Andy, SoftSquare has built a reputation for helping enterprises modernize their workflows and create SaaS solutions. How do you see AI impacting your side, and what kind of innovations that you're already working on the manufacturing side of things? And you've been a long-term pioneer, and your insights, please. Yeah.
Thank you. So, இப்போ நீங்கள் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா OCR நம்ம எல்லாரும் பார்த்துருக்கோம், right? Last 20-25 years we have had clunky scanners. We would scan the documents, keep them in the folder, அதாவது நம்ம எக்ஸ்ப்ளோரரில் போட்டு வச்சுருப்போம். ஆனால் லாஸ்ட் couple of yearsல I have seen a change, right? This is very simple. இந்த சொல்யூஷனிங் எல்லாம் ரேக் வச்சு LLM வச்சு ரொம்ப சாதாரணமாக பண்ணுற விஷயம். I have seen many clients approach us for solutions to scan their documents, intelligently parse them, and do post-processing. And that is where agent force, எல்லாருமே agents, agentic platform, Google, Salesforce, Oracle, எல்லாருமே பேசிட்டு இருக்காங்கல்ல. It's all about what is agentic. Agenticனா automation to an extreme level, right? Tesla is a beautiful example of agentic, right? The car drives by itself. I mean, assuming இப்போ இருக்க இந்த robotலாம் கரெக்டாக வந்ததுன்னா, I think in a couple of years, I think they'll perfect it. Waymo பண்ணுறாங்க. So these are all fully agentic, right? We completely sit in the car and it drives வரது மாதிரி. அதே மாதிரி intelligent automation, I have seen many solutions, or we have delivered many solutions where we build an application over, say, ChatGPT. ChatGPT எல்லாட்டையும் இருக்கு, it's democratized, right? Hundreds of millions of users all over the world. ஆனால் இதில் நாம as, let's say, application builders, right, who traditionally build websites, web apps, QuickBooks, Mari app, whatever we do, right? We have a gap to fill where agentic ஒரு பக்கம் ஜெனரேட் ஆகியிருக்காங்க. அந்த நடுவில் இருக்க கேப்பை ஃபில் பண்ணுறதுக்கு there is a huge scope, right? Not all of us need to build LLMs. Not all of us have billions of dollars to build models like what our friends at OpenAI do, right? So many of us have huge scope to build applications that fill the gap between OpenAI or ChatGPT and the business problem. So Salesforceல ஒரு ஆப்பை போடு, ரெண்டையும் கனெக்ட் பண்ணு, Oracleல போடு, right? So many business problems we can solve, out of which some of which we have solved before. So I think very good takeaway for this session, or for today, is this: find the gaps and fill it. Exactly what Sridhar Vembu said, right? Zoho Books ஒரு tool இருக்குது எனக்கு தெரியும். But I've always envied Tally, right? Tally ஒரு in-premise tool, local serverல இருக்குது. யாருமே cloudல பண்ணலாம். அந்த ஆள் வந்து 5 வருஷமா பண்ணி இப்போ ரிலீஸ் பண்ணியிருக்காரு. He released it about 7 or 8 years back, and it's taken off like crazy, he said, right? So that is the
in the California gold rush, the people that were successful were not the people that went to get gold. They were the ones selling horses and picks and shovels.
Thank you. So we are running out of time. Finally, a firefight question. As you look ahead to next 3 to 5 years, where do you see the biggest opportunities? Really quick, in 1 minute, each one of you. Let's start with easy.
So the next 5 years, we should imagine whatever we have not been doing, and probably forget certain things, forcefully unlearning and forgetting certain things, right? Where we see, based on thousands of customers that we deal with, the industries that are going to have, or the domains that are going to change our lives, or travel, food, fashion, gaming, entertainment, anything that is going to put more time in our hand and how are we going to spend. All those industries are going to thrive, and lots of opportunities exist there. The industries that may get disrupted, maybe including the, currently managed with the older technologies, right? Blue collars, white collars, repetitive jobs. Let's see half glass full and use the time for innovating on the new generation of time-based experiences that are possible.
Thank you. Go ahead, Ramesh. Real short, less than a minute answer. Sorry, we're running out of time.
Yeah, so I think from healthcare standpoint, if we have to build anything on the technology side, I think longevity and the nutritional is going to be the big thing. Why? Because we are already aware of what is our intake, how much rice we need to eat, or do we have to go to the fast food, and etc., and how the digestion will work, and etc., and things like that. So people are aware of that. I think that's nutrition is going to rule the healthcare industry for next few years, plus the longevity. So if you see the longevity, I think more than US, Saudi Arabia and Middle East are very concerned about the longevity. And actually, so one of our market is Saudi Arabia. So they are building a wellness ecosystem. So they wanted to convert Saudi Arabia into a wellness ecosystem, focusing on longevity and nutritional.
Thank you, Ram.
Yeah, I see AI as a tremendous opportunity because we saw, how industrialization changed from human beings to machines, right? We saw that in agriculture, textiles, transportation. So we are now seeing it in software, human to machine, industrial transformation. What that's going to give us is enormous amount of opportunities where software may not be, it may be short-lived in terms of consumption, but I think the consumption of software, the manufacturing of software is going to increase to industrial scale. And so that's where I think I see opportunities and areas for growth.
Thank you so much. Finally, your advice.
Okay, I think power generation is going to be a big aspect that is being covered by all these data center guys. They are investing in nuclear power, solar power, all kinds of power, because to compute all this AI, there is a need for huge amount of power, right? So I think that's an aspect, and sustainability is also important. With all these growth, we could blow up the planet, right? So we need to mend ways to make our planet more sustainable. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Of course, Easy is going to conclude this with another Tirukural. Before that, let's give them a big round of applause. Thank you for all the great insights. Easy, it's all yours.
So, thank you. எல்லாருக்கும் தெரியும் நம்ம லைஃப்ல நிறைய ஃபாலோ பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கோம், பட் வெரி ஆப்ட் ஃபார் த நெக்ஸ்ட் 5 years. காலம் அறிந்து, இடன் அறிந்து, காணுங்கால், செய்யும் வினை நன்று அமையும். So, if we embrace the technology, it's going to make us thrive. So, thank you.
Thank you. I think this deserves one more round of applause. Thank you so much. Thank you for your great insights. Our esteemed panel, here we are.
Yeah, thank you so much for the panelists for providing your valuable insight. We'd like to honor the guests, starting with Mr. Andigiri, who will be honored by Mr. Velankaniraj Mahimaraj from our FiTEN committee. Next, we'd like to honor Mr. Ram Jayaraman, and presenting his award will be Ms. Subha Sundarlingam from our FETNA board. Next, we'd like to honor Mr. Ramesh Sundarajan, and presenting his award will be Satya Raj from the Carolina Tamil Sangam board. For our panelist, Mr. Arulan Nadarajan, we'd like to invite Kabilan Velaya, the FETNA secretary, to present the award. And finally, for our esteemed moderator, we'd like to invite Sean Kuthalingam from the FETNA board to present the award for PT Satish Kumar. Our next speaker is the Chief HR and Strategy Officer at VDART Group. He has many years of experience as a business leader and advocate. I'd like to invite Mr. Oliver onto the stage. Please give it up for Mr. Oliver.
Thank you, FiTEN. Thank you, FETNA team. Amazing event so far. I was thinking it's a very important topic to discuss about how do women really get back to work, specifically after a career break. I know we talk about AI, so AI வந்து ஒரு நாட்டு பிரச்சனைனா I think this is a வீட்டு பிரச்சனைன்னு பார்க்குறேன்னா it's an important conversation to have. Why specifically we chose to speak about this, like the VIDA team, is because we have evolved a framework for this over a period of time. We have great set of women leaders in our team who have gone through this cycle, and they all play critical big roles in VIDA today. So we took the liberty, we have evolved over a period of time, so we are very strong. அதனால் இந்த தைரியத்தில் தான் we wanted to talk about this program. உங்களுக்கு just show of hands, உங்களுக்கு எத்தனை பேர் தெரியும் who have been on a break and struggled to get back to work, specifically women? Just raise of hands. Okay, so quite a lot of people were saying that yes, we have enough women who are struggling to get back to work. So if you look at the data, in the last 3 or 4 decades, 17% of the workforce, staggering increase in the overall workforce. But ஆனால் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா அதில் almost 50% of them drop over a period of time. 50%. முக்கியமாக when they come for the mid leadership career, அந்த ஸ்டேஜில் வந்து they drop 50%. And the real sad statistics is only 1 in 10 get back to work at the same level. So what can we do overall? I think we have women here, we have companies, leaders, we have entrepreneurs. How can each of us do something to change this? I think before that we need to understand what is the real challenge here. What is the invisible wall? I personally think perception. எத்தனை பேர் நம்ம ஒரு ரெஸ்யூமே பார்க்கும்போது எடுத்தோன்னு we just say இதில் கேப் இருக்குது, we can't consider. 2 years, 4 years. I loved the HCL panelist. He was talking about skills not human beings. AI is also a skill, right? I was thinking before we start believing in the skill of the AI, I think it is important to believe in the skill of a woman who wants to come back to workforce. I think that will definitely help us in a big way. The second challenge is not having a structured program. So for us personally, VDAT, it took more than a decade for us to, we have the intention, but we took almost a decade to create a program, get it successful, launch it in the market, help our customers. So when we have a structured program, I think the real return on investment happens in these programs. The third thing is more about what happens to the mindset and confidence of people who are coming back. 2 years is fine, 3 years is fine. The moment you're beyond 5-7 years, I think it really hits the confidence of people to come back to the workforce. And I think it's important to understand how everybody can play a role in this. One small nugget we always give from our end is that, do you know that more than 80% of your resumes are first screened by AI today? So if you are like re-entering the workforce after 5-7 years, the first stats you should know is that AI plays a very, very important role here. And over a period of time, you spend your time on break, it also means that the network of people who you work with is sort of disappears, right? So the networking weakens over a period of time. So it is important for you, if you have decided, if you want to come back to the market, re-enter, I think one of the important things we need to do is to fiercely network and talk to different people in the industry. Now, I was talking about AI. I think knowing where the modern recruitment practice is moving on, right? How do we make sure that you create a personal impact? How do you create video interviews or introductions? How do you create a resume which fits an AI to understand? I think that's very important. And we at VDOT, we have created a program called Revive, where we talk about all these things, how we can help. So I think Sid has done a video recently. I think our inbox has thousands of resumes of people writing to us, seeking help. I think it is important conversation. So if anybody needs any help, VDOT team is there to help. Now, as companies, what can you do? We spoke about personally knowing AI is very important and like understanding how re-entry works. It is important to have structure. It is important to have skills. Just because, and I think even when we look at reskilling, to me and Sid, we were talking the other day, when somebody goes on maternity leave or something and comes back after 2-3 years, our assumption is their skills are eroded. We just assume. But we were discussing that they come back even more fiercely. They come back even more skillfully because they know better project management. I think just going through that phase makes you even stronger as a person. I think that's even more important for us to look at. So these are some of the things what we discussed in our program, a little more detailed one. What happens if you're at an entry level, how do we help? We have a toolkit which we can, if anybody wants to talk to us and understand how the toolkit really helps the returner. So for us, we have looked at interns, we have looked at entry-level talent, we have looked at mid-level careers. We have also partnered with different companies to help senior-level returnship. If you've been already a director, VP, but you've got a 10-year break, right? So we are working with companies like Power Pivot, who can coach you, help you, and mentor you to get there. I think those are some of the things what we are trying to do. But what needs to really happen to change this, right? Fundamentally, belief. If you are a returner, I think most of the time when we talk to a returner, I think they lack confidence. They are very doubtful about returnship. The first thing is to believe in yourself. The second thing is, for the companies and leaders, if you are in a role right now where you can influence hiring, okay, I think it is important to believe in the skill set of that person. I think that's very, very important. And for the company, it is important that they believe in the program itself. So you can't ignore this specific pool of people when you want to really, really make sure that you wanted to build a talent strategy for the company. So we are here. We have a small lounge reception in 206. If people want to talk about returnship or scaling your business or anything, more than happy. Me and Sid are here to connect. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Thank you.
Yep, thank you, Mr. Oliver. Now we'd like to invite Mr. Gobi from the FiTEN team, FiTEN co-chair, to present the award. Thank you everyone for staying with us. We saw some of you started eating, but the rest of you guys, please go to the back. We have lunch ready. We're going to take a quick 30-minute break, and we're going to reconvene at 1:45 p.m. Reconvene at 1:45 p.m. is when the next program will start. Please get here 5 minutes before that. And next, we'll just break for lunch. Thanks.
Hey, everybody. I'd like to take this time to talk about a nonprofit called MedAware NC. Did you know every 3 minutes, one person in America gets diagnosed with blood cancer? However, there's only less than 1% Indian donors in USA NMDP registry. Genetically, Tamil to Tamil is a high march. We currently have a 10-year-old girl called Ishani in Raleigh who has blood cancer relapse seeking for a stem cell donation. Stem cell donation is the last resort to cure a patient after chemo. Radiation, all therapies are exhausted. It's a very simple process to enter the donor registry, and it's similar to a blood donation. We have a table outside the ballroom. It's in the last door. There's a booth. Anyone who's 20 years and above, please feel free to check it out. There's more information, and we hope to see you guys there. Thank you.
Quick announcements. We had a very good product and pitch competitions this morning. The winners will be announced right after the lunch. Our judges have tabulated the results. So the winners will get an opportunity to present on the main stage. Every year in FiTEN, the highlights where these pitch competitions, the finalists coming and presenting it really lived up to the expectations. So for all those of you who had participated in this morning session, please stay back and please attend our product pitch competition scheduled to run at 4 p.m. this evening. The winners will be announced right after the lunch. Thank you.
No problem, thank you. Nice.
This is open mic time. We are requesting all sponsors, all accomplished entrepreneurs to come on stage to talk about their product, their service they're offering, and also any words of wisdom that you have.
Hello. Hello, everyone. How is the lunch? Great, thank you. So we just don't wanted to waste this lunch break time. So myself and Satish, we just wanted to give some open mic to the FiTEN and FiTEN sponsors. So whoever wants to talk about their business, first we give the preference to the sponsors. So any sponsors like silver, gold, whatever it is, you can come, you can talk about your company, what you're doing, just for a minute or so. Let me first call, ICICI Bank. They are our silver sponsor. They are our bronze sponsors. So we like a few words from Arun, Mr. Arun, and followed by Mr. Gobi Ramasamy. Gobi Ramasamy, he's our silver sponsor.
Gopi has been working tirelessly with us. He's been here in Raleigh for the past 1 week, and he's one of the co-chair of the event. So here is our bronze sponsor, ICICI. His name is Hira. Hira is going to talk with.
Hello. Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. So I'm Hiral. I'm representing ICICI Bank in the US.
Hello.
I hope back in India, ICICI Bank does not need any introduction. We are one of the largest private sector banks, in India, and the only private sector bank from India physically present in the US. As of now, we have 3 locations in the US. One is in New York, one is in California, one is in Texas. Our whole objective here is to bridge the India-US corridor in terms of any business links that is there. So if you have a business here, you want to transfer money to India, we have a service called Money to India, wherein we seamlessly pull money from your bank account in the US, and without any charges, we send money to India. Apart from that, if you need home loans back in India, we can do the entire processing of the loan digitally here in the US, get the sanction letter, and get the disbursements done in India. Apart from that, any help in terms of corporate banking, wherein you basis the security here in the US if you need a loan in India, or if you need any help in terms of setting up bank accounts. So all these kind of things can be done right from the US, sitting in the US territory. We are present here. We have a booth, below, and we are also present within you. So if any one of you has any requirement, anything with respect to money, when it comes to India, please feel free to get in touch with us. We'll be more than happy to help you guys. Thank you very much, and please enjoy your lunch. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Arun, right?
Hira.
Hira from ICICI Bank. Thank you. So let me call next call. Your good name?
Zulfikar from Arogya Now.
Zulfikar from Arogya Now. So you have a minute, 1 minute.
வணக்கம், குட் ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி. நீங்கள் நல்லா சாப்பிட்டுக்கிட்டு இருக்கும்போது எல்லாரும் இங்கே இருக்கிற எல்லாருமே வெரி வெரி சக்ஸஸ்ஃபுல் ஆண்டர்ப்ரனர்ஸ், என்ஜினியர்ஸ், டாக்டர்ஸ் அண்ட் எவ்ரி திங். வி ஆர் அ யூனிக் செட் ஆஃப் பீப்புள். நம்ம வந்து 2 இம்பார்ட்டன்ட் சேலஞ்சஸ் இருக்குது. ஒன்ஸ் கடல் கடந்து வந்திருக்கோம். வி காட் வெரி இம்பார்ட்டன்ட் ஒன் சேலஞ்ச் வித் எவ்ரிபடிஸ் மைண்ட் இஸ், இவ்வளோ தூரம் வந்துட்டோம். ஃபார் மோஸ்ட் ஆஃப் அஸ் பேரண்ட்ஸ் ஆர் இன் இந்தியா, ஹவு டு யூ டேக் கேர் ஆஃப் தர் ஹெல்த்? அது ஒரு மைண்டில் இருக்கும். செகண்ட் என்ன மைண்டில் இருக்கும்னா, பிகாஸ் வி கேம் ஹியர், வி கைண்ட் ஆஃப் ஹாவ் அ வெரி தின் சப்போர்ட் சிஸ்டம். ஸோ நமக்கு ஏதாவது ஆச்சுன்னா நமக்கு உள்ள டிபெண்ட் குழந்தைங்களுக்கெல்லாம் ஹவு டு வி டேக் கேர் ஆஃப் தம்? ஸோ தேர் ஆர் 2 issues generally in runs in mind. நம்ம அந்த சக்ஸஸ்ஃபுல்லாக நம்ம போகும்போது when we are going after career and growth, what we missed is we missed to take care of our health. So what we are presenting here is prevention. We all know prevention is better than cure, right? And I'll tell you something if you want to just think for a moment. Any chronic condition, you get it. It can only be managed. Most likely it cannot be cured. Please think about it. If you get a chronic condition, it can only be managed. Most likely it cannot be cured. So the best thing is, how do we prevent getting a chronic condition, diabetes, cardiac diseases, whatever it is. And we Indians are more susceptible to cardiac, 60% of worldwide cases in anything related to cardiac or heart belongs to South Asians. So it's a very challenging problem. Okay. So now what we are trying to do is very simple. Whenever you are going to India, don't neglect anything. When you are making a trip, vacation, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, anytime, just go to our app, Arogya Now, book a date. I am going to October 23rd. I will be in India, Madurai. Please help me do checkups. So somebody will come, pick you up, go to we have 120 hospitals partnered. You can go to any of these hospitals. They'll take you full concierge services. They'll do the test. They'll make sure you get a physician report, and all at the Indian cost, not US cost. 1/10, sometimes 1/20th of cost. For example, echocardia cost $3,000. We'll do it for like $50. Okay? You get it done, you come back, you can see the reports, everything followed up. Similarly, for your parents, you can book from here. Somebody will take care of it. They will book, they'll take them, they'll do the reports and everything come back. Very easy. And that's the platform, Arogya Now, we will be launching. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Next is our team's global. You have 1 minute, sir.
We are honored to be here for this esteemed forum called FiTEN. On behalf of our teams global, we wish FiTEN huge success in this year 2025. All the organizers, participants, sponsors, and the glowing volunteers of FiTEN, we salute you for your tireless work, I think for the past 20 years or so. We, on behalf of our teams, are proud to be here. I am giving the phone to our team's global national president, Mr. Was. Here you go.
Thank you. அனைவருக்கும் மதிய வணக்கம். ஃபெட்னா வந்திருக்கும் அனைவருக்கும் வாழ்த்துக்கள். இந்த 3 நாள் ஃபங்க்ஷனும் நல்லபடியாக நடக்கணும் அப்படின்னு we wish FiTEN and the entire core team huge appreciation. இது வந்து மெகா ஈவெண்ட்டு. ஸோ we are very happy. Yuva is one of the founders. இது டீம்ஸுங்கிறது என்னன்னு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா, people who are in the 8 to 5 mindset, if you want to switch to becoming an entrepreneur, இது எல்லாமே மொத்தமாக ஐடி entrepreneurs. ஒரு கிட்டத்தட்ட 500 people we have joined hands together. Pura Tamil IT Entrepreneurs Forum. We are spread across all 50 states. So we are looking at growing this to the next stage. So if you are a budding entrepreneur, if you are looking for starting up your company in the IT landscape, then come to us. We can help you start the company. So we are all a mix of from startup to well-established entrepreneurs who are like multi-million-dollar performing companies. So idukku pathina, we are 5 years old. We have grown from 0 to 500, little shy of 500 IT entrepreneurs. And then we are spread across multiple countries. But ingenu pathina, we have 5 chapters. So if you look at the flyer, we are conducting an annual event, which is our 5th year. It's a flagship event. So unga ellathiyu manadara alaikirom. So come to Vibrant Dallas. That's where the event is happening on 26th and 27th September, which is a Friday and Saturday. So anaivarum, please spread the word. அது இல்லாமல் இன்னொரு டிஃப்ரென்ஸ் we are trying to create. நம்ம தமிழ் ஐடி entrepreneursல there are several social media influencers. So we are going to be the first one to renounce and reward social IT or social entrepreneurs. So if you know anybody who wants a recognition, who wants a stage time, and who wants to be globally rewarded, this is the platform. Please recommend. And if you are an IT entrepreneur and do not know where to go, how to go, please register. And we have a booth also. Come towards the booth. And if you are a speaker and looking for an international stage to elevate yourself or speak about yourself and get a glory, that's also another opportunity that is available. So அனைவரையும் வருக வருக டாலஸ்க்குன்னு வரவேற்கிறோம். Please register if you are an IT entrepreneur. Please come towards. And we also have the luxury of having our two of our chapter presidents also. I would also want our chapter president Srini also to speak a few words.
Running out of time.
Okay.
Running out of time. Thank you.
Just few seconds, please.
Thank you, Was. Thank you, FiTEN team. We welcome you all to the Elevate event. Please join us September 26th and 27th in Dallas.
Thank you. Thank you.
Kindly introduce for quick 1 second.
I'm part of the art teams as well, an organization which genuinely does mentorship. Kandipa vaanga September la.
Thank you. Thank you everyone.
Okay. So நேரமின்மை காரணத்தால் we are done here. Thank you FiTEN for the opportunity. Thank you all.
Thank you. So next we call upon Aditya Ram Properties to just speak 2 minutes. Aditya Ram Properties, please.
அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். என் பேர் உமையாள். ஸோ நாங்கள் வந்து இப்போ ஆதித்யரம் ப்ராப்பர்ட்டிஸை ஃபர்ஸ்ட் டைமாக யூஎஸில் ப்ரமோட் பண்ணுறதுக்காக இங்கே வந்திருக்கோம். இஃப் யூ ஆர் ஃப்ரம் சென்னை, உங்களுக்கு ஆல்ரெடி தெரிஞ்சிருக்கும், தே ஹாவ் வைட் ரேஞ்ச் ஆஃப் ப்ராப்பர்ட்டிஸ். ஸோ நமக்கு சொந்த வீடு கனவுன்றதை விட சொந்த நிலம், நம்ம இப்போ ஃப்ளாட் வாங்குறதுக்கு பதிலாக we are doing plot and villa kind of things. So this is the first time we are launching in USA. So இப்போ நீங்கள் வந்து we have stall downstairs. We have wide range of properties across ECR. We have currently 6 ongoing projects going on now. So இதில் வந்து நீங்கள் if you want to get more idea about this and என்னென்ன இடத்துல இருக்குது, என்னென்ன பட்ஜெட் ரேஞ்சில் இருக்குது, எல்லாருக்கும் தகுந்த மாதிரி விதவிதமான ப்ராஜெக்ட்ஸ் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. ஸோ நீங்கள் வந்து கீழே ஸ்டால் இருக்குது, கண்டிப்பாக வந்து விசிட் பண்ணுங்கள். We have all information in the brochures and we can even contact you later. So since this is the first time we are launching here, நாங்கள் வந்து இன்னிலேருந்து, I mean from the 3 days of eventலேருந்து, if you book within 1 month, we are giving 1 lakh price coupon. So you, please make use of the opportunity and instead of going for flats, plot and villa types, we are welcoming you to that kind of investment. Yeah, that's all. Thank you. And FiTEN organizers ku romba nandri indha vaayipukku.
Thank you so much. Next, our diamond sponsor, Mr. Babu Moses. Please hear his story. Come on, sir.
வணக்கம். என்னுடைய பேர் பாபு மோசஸ். நான் நியூயார்க்லேருந்து வந்திருக்கிறேன், ஃபிசிக்கல் தெரபிஸ்ட். I have my clinic in New York, but because I'm a Tamil boy, interested in classical dance, Bharatanatyam, and mostly in Tamil, all those dreams have become a movie. I have produced a movie, and that was the most beautiful experience of my life. We just produced it. The title of the movie is Lakshmi Lawrence Kadal. அதில் வந்து ரொம்ப இம்பார்ட்டண்ட்டான விஷயம் என்னன்னாக்கா, பரதநாட்டியம், கிளாசிக்கல் சாங்ஸ் இதை பேஸாக வச்சுட்டு எடுத்த தமிழ் மூவி. தமிழருடைய கேரக்டர்ஸ் எல்லாரும் உலகம் முழுசும் போய் சேரணுன்றதுக்காகவே எடுக்கப்பட்ட மூவி அது. நான் ஒரு பூத் இங்கே வச்சுருக்கிறேன் இன்னைக்கு ஃபிசிக்கல் தெரப்பியை ப்ரமோட் பண்ணணுன்றதுக்காக. யாருக்கெல்லாம் கழுத்து வலி, கால் வலி, முதுகு வலியோ எல்லோரும் என்கிட்ட வரலாம். நான் உங்களுக்கு ட்ரீட் பண்ணதுக்காகவும் இங்கே ரெடியாக இருக்கிறேன். எனக்கு இங்கே இருக்கிறது ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமாக இருக்குது. ஏன்னாக்கா இவ்வளோ பெரிய தமிழர் நடுவில் பேசுகிறேன். வணக்கம்.
Thank you, sir. We just have only like 5 minutes.
Yeah, please come.
இதோட கட்டு.
Yeah, Sindhu Pillai from Infinity GLS.
Sponsor இல்லையாமா?
Thank you. Thanks FiTEN and FiTEN for this opportunity. My name is Sindhu Pillai. I'm a licensed financial professional in more than 20 states. So what is our most important asset? Our family, right? So if anything happens to the main bread earner, we want to make sure the family is still protected from the financial trauma and emotional trauma. And a simple term insurance can help families with this to protect the families. At the same time, we want to live healthy and happy and long. So for that, we also educate families on how to optimize retirement strategies, which is tax advantage strategies using a permanent life insurance vehicle, key person business insurance, and also fixed index annuities, where we help educate about 401k rollover. We do have a booth downstairs, so please do visit us. We'll be giving raffle tickets for free will and trust, which is very important for every family. So please make sure you do stop by the booth and take a complimentary financial needs analysis for a simple term insurance, permanent life insurance, 401k, which is fixed index annuities, and will and trust. Thank you so much.
Hello, vanakkam ellarkum. My name is Sedu Kettimuthu. I am with Axia Realty. So I provide real estate services in commercial, residential, homes, land, commercial leasing. I also do relocation services, so people coming from San Francisco to New York City. We do a full service, real estate service, from all the way from searching for property to closing. So relocation service is something that we actually focus on. So we have a booth downstairs, Axia Realty, so please come down and visit us. Thank you.
Hello, is everybody here? Whoever is here, can you please clap? Clap for yourself. You guys all the way travel from across the country for this wonderful FiTEN convention. My name is Radhesh Reddy Gurala. I am proud owner of Sangam Mart. I really want to take this opportunity to thank you everyone in North Carolina who've been supporting us from 2006. Angadi is our Sangam Mart 2.0. We are going across the country, franchisee model. So we opened our first center in Fuquay Arena with cafe, grocery, and meat section. Now we opened 2 food trucks. We are happening to another 6 food trucks in this town. If at all, if anybody is interested to open a Angadi franchisee, please reach out to us. Thank you so much. Once again, I take this. It's a proud moment for us, Sangam Mart, with a full gratitude, supporting our community here. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. I expect a clap. Same thing. Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Parandaman. We are one of the silver sponsors for this fantastic event. I've come all the way from Coimbatore. We are into manufacturing of drilling rigs with a brand called PRD. So we are very glad to be associated with FiTEN and to be one of the sponsors here. Thank you so much, and wishing you all good luck.
All good?
Good afternoon. Vanakkam. So my name is Subba Reddy. I am from Morrisville town. So I've been in the Morrisville town as a community leader as well as entrepreneur. So I was also served as a smart city chairperson. So I know I heard a lot of our AI and generative AI, all these entrepreneurs, when I was talking to it, I was watching it as a community volunteer. And I'm also closely working with the young people in the Morrisville area, Cary area, where we can help to connect our young children to become entrepreneurs and as well as to become the more community influence leaders, right? So that's where I'm coming from as an entrepreneur and serving as a smart city chairperson for the Morrisville town. I'm actively volunteering in the Morrisville area. So you can look into me. My name is Subba Reddy. And again, thank you, everyone. So thank you, FiTEN, for giving this opportunity. I want to thank you, FiTEN board, because this is the opportunity they're bringing this year, a great platform. As an Indian American parent, I'm also congratulate them for giving the facility for our children to foresee this.
Hi everyone, I'm Gokul, and today I'm here with a story that matters deeply, not just to me, but to an entire community. It's about a strong, kind, and really brave girl named Ishani, who's currently battling leukemia. Right now, she needs something that could change her life, a matching bone marrow donor. That might sound complicated, but it really isn't. In fact, all it takes to get started is a 1-minute cheek swab. That's it. I'm here, but this isn't just about helping someone else. This is about helping all of us. Because one day, you or someone you love might need the very same kind of transplant. And when that day comes, you will want the registry to be strong, diverse, and ready. So when you swap today, you are not just giving hope to Ishani. You're helping build a system that could one day save your life too. If you're between the ages of 18 and 40 and in good health, please stop by your stall right outside the ballroom. It only takes 5 minutes. You'll get a free swap kit, some goodies, and a chance to do something truly life-changing today. If you're not eligible to swap, as you're not between those ages, or you simply don't want to, you can still help us in many other ways like donation. This is a moment to come together, not just for Ishani, but everyone who's still waiting for a match. Let's be the match. Let's be the hope. Let's be the reason that someone gets a second chance. Thank you.
Hello everyone. Hope you enjoyed your delicious lunch. Now that our bellies and brains are full, it's time to stir up some real-time insight with Ask the Experts, an exciting Q&A session with CXOs and aspiring entrepreneurs. So this is the first time we are including the youngsters and
Yeah, this is the first time in FiTEN history that we're having a panel like this. We have 15 youth, we have 15 experts, and we're giving them an opportunity to ask innovative questions, to pick their brains, and to create good discussion. Thank you guys. Please support this. We want to have many more events like this for youth FiTEN in the future.
Hello, check. Hello, check. It's good. She also needs. Okay, she needs. If not, you can have it. Yeah, I'll have to. If you're okay.
What is the future of AI? Is it going to be helpful for the next generation? Is it going to be helpful in becoming successful entrepreneurs? Or is it going to negatively impact the future of the younger generation? To repeat the question, I asked, what is the future of AI? Is it going to be helpful for the next generation? Is it going to be helpful in becoming successful entrepreneurs? Or is it going to negatively impact the future of the younger generation?
Good, wait. தாய்மொழி தமிழிற்கு என் முதற்கண் வணக்கம். Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Velankani Raj Mahimai Raj. I am from Pennsylvania. I have my co-host, Ms. Bahini Pandirajan, who is there. So we are going to host this show, which is called as Ask the Entrepreneurs. This is the first one of its kind that we are doing in FiTEN in FiTNA. So both of us are very happy to host this interactive session in this forum. The primary purpose of this particular show is to make sure we have seated all the experts of Tamil origin here from different industries. So let's give them a big applause who are all seated here. They are from different industries, but they're very successful entrepreneurs. And then to our right, we have all the youth who are the future of this country, but of Tamil origin. So they have all come, most of them, almost all of them are university students who are of Tamil origin, who have come from different states. So what they're going to do here today is they're going to ask question to our experts. Whoever wants to answer, they will answer. And then if there is a follow-up question, then the next person will go on and so on. It's going to be a very, very interactive session. The purpose of this session is to provide opportunity for the youth who are the future of our community to learn from the big brothers and big sisters from various industries. So all the people have come together to share their experience and their knowledge, and all the youth have come here to learn from them. Vahini, please go ahead.
We have Gen Z of Tamil origin here. So, you know, Kattralin Ketradin Andru. So like that, what these people are going to ask questions and learn more from industry titans. More than you guys, you will learn from AI, Google, everything. You will get immense of knowledge from these people. Go ahead, start the program.
Thank you. So with that, we'll get with the first question. Please go ahead.
What is the future of AI? Is it going to be helpful for the next generation? Is it going to be helpful in becoming successful entrepreneurs, or is it going to negatively impact the future of the younger generation?
Thank you. And I'm going to direct that question to Mr. Ganesh Radhakrishnan. Mike? Yeah, this is working.
Check, check. Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. I think after lunch, we are having this session. Thanks for this young youth. And let me try my best to answer that question. First of all, I'm very jealous of you all because we got so outdated. And if AI would have been there 20, 30 years back in an active way, it would have been great. But to answer your question, AI is the future. AI is already currently in future. Only AI is going to progress from what it is currently, which is called generative AI, into AGI. So AGI, as we talked this morning, it's artificial general intelligence, which will take the cognitive abilities. Cognitive abilities will help anything in robotics, in every aspect of it. So you people, when it comes to whether it's entrepreneurship or with your work, because it is going to impact each and every field. It's not one single field. But to these young entrepreneurs or young youths here, what I would love to do is get prepared for this AI journey, where I'm talking about these 5 things, which I will give you. This is for you and to the audience who are young youths here. The first one is the agentic AI. This agentic AI takes autonomous decisions. So if you people can prepare, because a lot of people talk generically agentic AI, but I'm talking about the deeper one, whether it's sequential or group or nested or hierarchical. Then comes multimodality, then where you can process text and videos and other things, and comes RAG. It is called, regression, aggressive generation, where you can get precise information from databases. And the next one comes is the pre-trained models, where pre-trained models is going to help all the youths, where you can even create companies, because you need to create new SLM models. I'm not talking about LLMs, SLM models. And the final thing is prompt engineering. If these 5 things, if you get prepared, you can either go and work comfortably in any firms, or you can even start companies and you can do in a fantastic way. I hope I answered your question.
Okay. Do we have a follow-up?
My name is Sasna Jayaraman. I wanted to ask what ethical concerns...
Can you talk loud?
I wanted to ask what ethical concerns might entrepreneurs face when using AI, and how can they navigate them responsibly?
if somebody else wants to take that question, please go from
If
this
I
side.
understand your question, so how AI is going to help your entrepreneurial journey? Is that right? Ethical.
What are
Ethical.
I wanted to ask what the ethical concerns are and how might they navigate them?
So, like Ganesh said, once that AI is trained with all the policies and procedures and ethical data, it automatically it covers ethical. So that's also implied in the as part of when you develop AI agents and different things. Yeah, that's it.
To just answer you, AI needed human reinforcement. Without human reinforcement, that is why these LLM models are available today, whether it's a ChatGPT or a Grok or a DeepSeek or a Gemini. If you go and ask AI, hey, I want to rob the bank, you cannot get the answer. Or you wanted to say, I want to kill a person, it won't answer. That is called pre-training models and suppressing these kinds of things. So to answer your question, the ethics and other things, people, while they build those LLMs, also try to make sure that they are following this.
Thank you. I think we have a follow-up question from Amaran. Go ahead, Amaran.
Yeah, hello, thank you. My name's Amaran. So in the past month, we've seen the news at Meta, they're looking to they acquired a part of Scale AI for billions of dollars. There's a huge push towards super intelligence research. So we're seeing that these big companies are paying 7-figure, 8-figure, 9-figure salaries to these researchers to come work for them. So how can startups and the younger generation be able to compete with these bigger companies in the super intelligence research or AI research? And what strategies can we use to compete with them?
Giri, you want to answer? Great.
I think there is scope in AI in various aspects. For example, many of us saw the web, the cloud, right, in the last 20 years. And cloud engineers are the people who built the cloud infrastructure, and then there was an application stack over it, right? So I think even with AI, as far as we know how to use these tools, leverage them, program them, there is always a sweet spot for programmers to sit on top of these models, right? For example, until about 2 years back, every account reconciliation was done human, right? Let's say the receipts would come, right? You and your manager or your father or whoever you manage their expenses, they see the bills and they interpret it. In the last 1.5 years or less than 6 months, I would say, there is a lot of agentic work that's happening, right? Every lawyer is saying, hey, I want all these FedEx bills imported into my system and post-processed using a workflow, ServiceNow, Salesforce, whatever, right? So those things, you have aspects of application development. So even though you may not be a model engineer, you may not be that $10 million range salary person who works for OpenAI, right? In those core teams, you always have scope to grow in various aspects in the application space, right? So I don't think AI is going to knock all of our jobs off, right? So I think there is scope, and you have to pivot yourself in learning some of those versus sitting in steady mean stack or something that was there about 6 months back so far. I think if you're antiquated, it's a problem. I think that is what is happening in the industry. A lot of people are not getting internships because they have learned something which is not directly applicable to current day needs, right? So I think AI augmentation is really important for all of us, no matter what we do. I think that's what is the scope.
Thank you, Andy Giri, for sharing experience. I think we heard enough of AI. So let's move on to the next question. Let's go ahead, please.
My name is Diyamika, and my question is, what are the challenges in starting a new small startup company? What are your guidelines out of your experience in overcoming those challenges?
Okay, I would like to interject a little bit here. For the audience, if you know, the names of the people are displayed on the screens. The entrepreneurs, the specialists are there, and the names of the youth are also displayed on the side panels. You can make sure from which university it is already being displayed. I would like to redirect that question to Mr. Leo Paramanandam. The question, I don't know whether you heard it. Did you hear it right? All right, I can repeat it. The question was, what are the challenges in us in starting up a small company, and how can we resolve those? Yeah, go ahead, please.
Sure. So starting a company, I think we have been hearing a lot of things since morning, right? Like, Mr. Sridhar Vembu, he talked about connecting the dots. So when we talk about the challenges, especially in US, finance is not a concern at all, right? Funding for your project is not a concern at all. It's the core of it is the idea that you bring in, right? So if you have the idea to start up, everything falls in place, right? Like, at least my experience, like I don't come from a large, financial background, but this country gives you that opportunity. Once you have the idea that you can you believe in your idea, then everything falls in place. Like your surrounding, you build the context around it, like you build your context and contacts, right? So both kind of go in hand, right? So once you have the idea, you get the context, right? So you'll try to kind of look at people who have the similar thoughts. Then you build the context around it. That will help you to grow a lot.
Thank you.
Good? Yeah.
We have follow-up questions. Vignesh, go ahead.
Hi, I'm Vignesh. Wonderful insights. I love how you mentioned the idea before even looking at finance. I was a bit curious if you guys could speak more to building the team that executes that idea. The struggle between a lean startup versus scaling and finding the right people to achieve your dreams.
All right, anybody wants to take that follow-up question, please? Yes, yeah? All right, I think you can go ahead. Oh, you didn't hear the question?
Yeah.
All right, why don't you repeat the question? Please hold the mic. Yes.
Can you hear me?
Go ahead.
Wonderful insights. Thank you again. I was curious because I really resonated when you mentioned focusing on an idea instead of finance. I was curious if you guys could speak a bit more to building the team that can help you execute that idea and help you achieve your dreams. Let it be a lean startup or scaling, how to find the right people to see you succeed.
Rajamani, why don't you answer that question? Or, okay, all right. We have Hema answering that question. Good.
So I understand that you're asking how do you build a team to be successful with your initiative, right? So you should form a team who has the same vision as you, who are passionate about what you're thinking, what your goals are. So when you try to recruit those people, you kind of see if they have that passion and the drive and whether your business is going to be profitable. That's what I think. So they should have the same mindset as you and same passion, same resilience as you. Even if they face any difficulties, they should come out and help you with.
Thank you.
What I think.
Thank you. So if you have follow-up question, please go ahead.
Yeah, so thank you so much. My name is Seth Ayumanovan. Really appreciate the insights. I know you said that the idea is much more important than the financing, but once you have an idea and a team in place, can you talk through going and finding investors, and not just finding any investors, but finding investors who are aligned with what you're trying to achieve at your startup?
We are having a little bit of problem with the mic. Can we use the other mic, please? All right. Yeah. Okay. So this is retired now. Go ahead, please. Louder.
Very interesting question. I appreciate it. So I'm a first-time founder. So I don't know what is a business, how to start, whom to approach. So there are, especially in the US, I could say it's a land of opportunities, and they welcome startup like anything. So if you just have an idea, there are a lot of incubators, accelerators across the states, even each city has. So if you don't know anything, how to start, where to start, I strongly suggest to get associated with any startup accelerator programs in your city, get associated with them. They will teach you from the scratch how to bring your ideas, how to form a team, whom you should add into it, how to get the funding, how to scale up, what is your go-to-market, valuation, everything they will teach you there.
Thank you.
So that's where it's a good start to associate it with one of the incubators.
Thank you. Thank you, Subhadra. So if you don't have any follow-up question, please go ahead with the next one.
The experts have given a suggestion. They are not able to hear your questions. First, please hold the mic very close to your mouth. Speak louder. Very important. Now, can you please walk over here, face the audience, and ask the question from here, please? Yeah. See, this is a very spontaneous event. I hope you're able to appreciate that. So turn towards the audience, and you're going to ask the right question from here. Yes. Go ahead. Loud and clear, please.
Hello, my name is Savita, and my question is, in the US, is the current education offered to various fields and the current industrial laws favorable for the youth trying to create startups and become successful entrepreneurs?
I hope you heard the question. There are two parts of the question. First, John C. may go, And then regarding the law, there are lawyers here. They're going to talk about it. Please go ahead. If it's not working, please use the other one. I'll retire that. Yes. Thank you.
Sangeeta, I think your question was, in this country, what laws are available to support young people with startup? In short, and educational opportunities, right? Yep. So right now, it's prime with this new administration to support growth in the US. We want to make sure from an economic development, we're really, really focused in making sure the US is number one, right? Because we don't want anybody else, any other country leading. So with that, there is a lot of opportunities. So the universities getting opportunities to do research, development in the energy space, in the areas where we have gaps. And I can't say some of the areas where you can get into, but AI is going to be an absolute great opportunity to get into. So I would say take a look at, right now, look at all of those executive orders that came out. Left and right, every day you have something new coming up. They're all to promote work and growth in the US. So as the young generation is coming up, I think you need to look at what is your specialty area, what area are you interested in, what companies are executing on those executive orders, and they're going to be able to support you, hire you, train you, and we're also working with universities, right, to get them ready for that.
Thank you. Thank you, Jansi.
Thank you.
There was a second half of it regarding the laws of this country which favor towards entrepreneurship. Please go ahead. Close it.
So in specific to your question, so the one of the welcome part of it, which recently happened with the January 2025, when H1B has been limited to the specialty occupation, there is the modernization rule helped to be an entrepreneur being on the H1B, because me and Kavita could attest it to a higher level how much of limitation that was happening for decades being on the H1B. So the welcoming part has happened. Now it's our turn, it's your turn to explore and you make use of that opportunity being as an entrepreneur.
Add up, I would say that you should, young generation, you should be the pioneers to even, whatever the changes you want, you have to ask. That's what I would follow.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Do you have a follow-up question on that? Please go ahead.
Hello? Oh yeah, okay. I'm Akash Shanmugam, and I really liked all of your answers for that specific question. I guess for me, that specific follow-up that I want to give to that is, in terms of education in universities for how to run a business, how to create a startup, and how to use relevant technologies, in your personal lives and your educations, what inspired you the most and what gave you the most help, and what can universities do right now to teach students how to go into the job field right now?
Can you reframe your question?
Okay, you want to repeat the question briefly, please?
So, keep the mic. Okay, sorry. In your education experience, what inspired you the most to run your business and help create a sustainable revenue stream, and how can universities improve in creating more opportunities for students to learn relevant technologies to integrate into their own businesses?
How are the universities preparing the students to be successful in starting up companies?
Okay, awesome.
Thank you.
One of the key things is the beauty of especially the education system in US is the fully flexible, or the flexibility that is offered in the courses, right? And I'm an adjunct professor at New Jersey Institute of Technology and in Rutgers University. One of the key things all the universities are doing is we are upgrading the syllabus almost every semester. That's number one. Number two, from the student's perspective, that's what I keep telling my students, you need to not just focus on your major area alone. While you have to focus on your major, but there are a lot of allied things which are required for a startup. Let's assume if you're good in technology, that alone is not sufficient. You probably need to take a course in the School of Management on financials. That is something, which I did as a mistake. Even today I'm not good in finance. Okay, so you have to constantly look for opportunities, go talk to the people, and many universities, she was talking about the incubators that are available there. It's called in different names actually, but you need to go and talk to them, find out, what are those additional courses you can take. Even non-credit courses are offered, free of cost in fact. Many state universities also sponsor the students for doing that. Sometimes, we don't even have takers for that. Okay, so just keep your eyes and ears open, go interact with people, not just focus on your major, also look into the allied subjects. That's something, I would like to share.
Yes, any other follow-up question for that, please? Go ahead.
Hello, my name is Nia, and I wanted to ask, what are some challenges that we could overcome by starting a business in university? Something that held you back then, but wouldn't be a problem for us.
Okay, one of the major advantage which you have if you are starting as a student is you still have the tag as a student. If you're a student approaching any person in the industry, they will give you appointment. But the moment you are graduating out of the campus and you're trying to get an appointment, it's very hard to get the appointment. That's number one. Number two, you have a very good ecosystem of professors, a lot of research labs that are available. You can go and explore. You can fail early even if you have to fail. Okay, that's the biggest advantage starting in university. And more important thing, so many people keep coming, visiting your campuses. You can network with them and leverage them to your advantage.
Thank you. Thank you, Satish Rajamani. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I think we are moving to the next topic now.
Hi, my name is Akshati. As we all know, another important industry is real estate. What is going to be the future of real estate? Is it sustainable? And do you think it is a very good instrument of investment?
Yeah, I can
I would like to direct that question to Hema, who is a top agent in Pennsylvania, real estate agent. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, I think it's a very good option to invest in real estate. But the industry, I know it had its ups and downs after COVID, right? It boomed and then came down, it stabilized. But in 2025, real estate is recovering. So real estate market is recovering, and in future, we know that it's going to boom again. So it's going in the right path.
Thank you.
Hello.
We have more follow-up questions on the same topic.
Yep. So New York City recently announced that they would be building 100,000 new housing units over the next decade. Given the shortage of housing in urban areas and the shift of people moving out due to remote work into suburban areas, how do you see investors and developers adapting? Should they focus on city centers, or is there another strategy with rural and suburban areas for real estate development?
Thank you. I'm going to direct that question to Mr. Ganesh Radhakrishnan.
Yeah, that's a great question. Basically, the entire way the industry started working after COVID has changed a lot. It doesn't mean that, because see, with globalization, currently we are working with countries almost like 8 countries. It's not just suburbs I'm talking, with different countries with different time zones, we are integrating and working. So the future working model is completely going to be in a way that it is going to be a collaborative thing. Human and AI collaboration is what you are going to see more. And that being said, in fact, as you people, there were great questions coming up. There are a lot of AI tools, not only during college, you just practice the core subjects. You need to also start learning AI tools. To answer your question, it doesn't matter. Companies can be a small apartment where people have bootstrapped their companies, a lot of startups, because I've invested in a lot of startups, and they are doing extremely good.
Thank you.
We have more follow-up questions on the same topic.
Hello, everyone. My name is Patricia Raj. I'm just finishing my master's studies. Thank you all so much for this opportunity. Following up on the real estate question, due to the extreme weather changes and global climate change, how does that affect real estate and the assurance associated with it?
I can answer that. I know you're talking about global warming, right? It does play an important role in real estate industry. One thing is the flooding conditions, where the global warming, the flood conditions of a particular area changes, then your insurance, the flood insurance and the insurance of that affects. It becomes high. So if you have invested in an area and you think that it was not a flood zone, your insurance was very less, and then now it is affected by global warming and it becomes a flood zone, then your insurance cost goes high up and you have invested in that property with no knowledge about this additional cost that you're going to incur, right? With your return on investment is going to get affected. So yes, the global warming will have a great impact on the real estate industry.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
We are moving to the next topic.
Hello everyone, I'm Amudan Maniprakasam. My question is, so we're coming to know that owning a startup company can be a stressful thing. So I want to ask you guys, how do you manage the stress, and what are some tips you guys have on managing it from the medical and the meditational side?
Thank you. There are two parts of this question. We have doctor here who is going to take care of the medicine side, and we have a yoga specialist here who is going to take care of the meditation side of how to manage the stress. Dr. Radhakrishnan, please go ahead.
So your question is about stress in starting a new company, and how do you manage? Okay. I know this might be only one question which is relevant to me, being a cardiologist here. So, I mean, stress, I can talk from my side, how I deal with the stress. And we know health is wealth, because you can earn millions of dollars, but if you do not have good health, or you do not have time to spend, it does not matter, whatever you have earned. So the stress management comes in different ways. One is trying to organize stuff, because that's the first thing. And second is taking care of your food and eating less and eating healthy. That's the main thing. And because we have plenty of food, it does not mean we can snack all the time. And it increases your corticosteroid level and increases your heart rate, your blood pressure. So I would say eating and exercising every day. It should be it should not be a reason not to exercise, because you need to exercise at least 7 days a week. So that would be my thing.
There's only 7 or 8 days, I'm not sure.
I mean, you can go 8 days a week if you
okay,
want.
Right. Okay, 7 days a week. We get that. Okay.
So
Thank
even
you, Thank you.
the main thing is now I have I have 4 offices, and I work in three hospitals now. Because I do at least 80 to 120 hours a week. Still, I find time in the morning to exercise an hour, and because that's a very important thing. And
two things. Delegation, right? The more leaders you have who can support you, whether it's leaders or doers, delegation is very important. The more you delegate, the more you have time to reminisce and deliver. And the next one is AI, right? Automation. So if you have more automation in your business, you can relieve some of your stress and have the machine do the work.
Okay, we are running short of time. 1 minute, please. Kavita Ilayaraja, please. Go ahead.
In my perspective, stress and anxiety, these kind of mental illnesses all came from us only. So, நம்ம கிட்ட இருந்து வர stress நம்ம தான் control பண்ணணும். How we are controlling is breath engineering. That's all I suggested. Whenever you regulate your breath, you control your mind. Whenever you control your mind, you can control your stress. You can manage your stress, anxiety, everything. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Kavita. Yes, please.
We have one follow-up question on that.
Go ahead.
My name is Nivita. I just finished my freshman year of college and I experienced a bit of academic stress and burnout. So my question for you guys is, through the struggle of separating your personal life from the stress of running a business, do you have any daily routines or habits that you follow to help yourself stay mentally balanced?
Yeah, we have 1 minute to answer that question, please.
So first thing you need to do your time management. If you plan your time management, that will reduce a lot of stress from you. Second thing is don't put it off for anything you want to do it right away. That's one thing. And personally, if something I didn't finish a day or two, whatever is on my table, that gives you stress. It's very simple.
Thank you. We are good. Yes.
Well, I have written about this in my upcoming book. Everybody has got different dimensions of life. Do not major in minors. And as he rightly said, it's moreover, it's not time management, it's all about priority management. And most continuing the previous question also, it's about the energy, both physical energy and the mental energy. And sleep is another important aspect that you need to really prioritize. I always call sleep your way to success. While there is a song, Tunga De Tambi Tunga De, but I strongly believe if you sleep properly, half of your success is taken care of.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, please.
We have one follow-up on that again. I think everybody are so stressful.
Hello, my name is Aditi. Obviously, this whole process is going to be stressful. Has there ever been a moment where the stress got too much where you needed medical help?
Okay, John C. wants to answer that question. Yeah, go ahead, please.
So I work in the nuclear industry 24/7, and you're on call all the time, next to this doctor over here. So for managing stress, especially when you're a woman and you have children and you have people to take care of at home, it's really from a perspective of making sure there is absolute time, because we drive ourselves. We say we want to do the best, and so we have to prove more than anybody else. So stress management, as Dr. said, is really about taking the time in your day, regardless of what it is. Maybe you need to get up 30 minutes early and go for a walk, which is what I do. So I think somebody said being organized, right? So I want to make sure I answer your question, but I think especially for women, we just really have to be a little bit organized and making sure we're going to deliver, because we want to make sure that whatever business we're starting is going to be successful. So you're going to put more stress on yourself to make that happen.
Thank you.
Thank you. We are moving to the last question, and it's an interesting one, space medicine. Go ahead, Aditya.
Vanakkam. My name is Aditya Sayasami. So I wanted to ask you guys, what is space medicine, and what is the scope and future of this field, and if us youth should put time and talent into this, and what is the future for space manufacturing?
I'm going to direct that question to Rajagopal. Yes, go ahead.
Hi, thank you very much for such an interesting question. So medicine in the earth itself, it's really complicated. Imagine, like so many experts has been talking about that stress level. Obviously in the earth, in my perspective, as I talk with so many astronauts previously in the space medicine and SpaceX astronauts, you are having very mild stress, so you don't need to take as a stress. You can say as a slight stress. So the space medicine has a huge opportunities, because like a lot of experts saying that AI, between that SpaceX, I have been a lot of students who is working on developing the new drugs, new vaccine, new medical tech products, because once astronauts go on to the space, they are isolated. They are no gravity, no water, no air, no communication, no social. So we have to make sure that right manufacturing of medicine, right vaccine, right medtech, in case if any astronauts getting myocardial infarction or stress, what are the availability is the medication, it's very less. Also, whatever they are manufacturing in the ground, it doesn't stable when it goes to space. So we have to make sure that what medication should be made, in which way it made, and how suitable, how stable. Those are all really important. And there is a growing opportunities as far as my talk with the various folks in the astronaut, the SpaceX program. And they have been including like nuclear medicine just now. Jayashree Madam has told nuclear medicine is upcoming. Like there are a lot of opportunities. For medical manufacturing, there is a 3D print opportunities there. Actually, this youth should take advantage of utilizing 3D print in the space manufacturing. It's a great opportunity. Space AI going to be a big game changer in the future.
Thank you. Thank you, Rajagopal.
Thank you. We have the last question, a follow-up question on the space medicine.
Vanakkam. Vanakkam, my name is Anandi. So my question was, like you said, space medicine is like an incredible opportunity. So for upcoming entrepreneurs and like youth like us, what would you say would be a good way to start ourselves up in such a great industry?
Okay, you all talk about stress. The stress can be controlled by 4 factors of industrial activity: land, labor, capital, and organization. If you control them, there won't be any stress. If you allow those factors control you, then you will be stressed. So land, labor, capital, and organization, 4 factors you control, you can be a very successful entrepreneur. When you become a business person, you know you are risk taking. If you control these 4 factors, you can control the risk. That is advice. I am in the industry nearly 50 years. I'm 81 years old. That is what the factor is. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Balagan Armusamy. He's one of our senior members of FiTEN. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank
All
you.
right. So,
Yeah,
everybody's
we are
got a
good.
chance?
We are good. And this is the first time we are trying in FiTNA and FiTEN. Thank you for FiTNA team.
Yes.
And thank you to all the youth. We've been preparing for the last 2 months. And thank you for Industry Titans. We appreciate your inputs. Thank you so much.
It's a wonderful show. Thank you so much for listening. I would like everybody to get up. There's going to be a picture group just where you're standing. And especially Mr. Balagan Armusamy, he completed a law degree when he was 75. So he really deserves. What? Oh, yeah, so you did it. So we are very happy that he's here. One clear picture, please. All of you, please come. Yes, we want to make it quick. Yes, yes, please come closer. Yeah, no. Okay. We're good. No, this is good. Okay, please. Good? Good? Okay. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, experts. And thank you, youth, for participating in this. Have a great day, everybody. Thank you so much.
Thank you, audience, for encouraging us. Thank you.
Very, very nice initiative. Really serious, very thoughtful.
Okay, you're seriously chilling poolside while I'm in a panic. Should have just hired the robots like.
Good afternoon. After lunch, how are we all doing? I still don't see anybody dozing off. That's a good sign. Thank you. So I am here for announcing the winners of the product launch and business pitch competition. Let's first give them a good round of applause, please. 60 plus K people came up today morning and they presented in 2 categories, product launch and business pitch competitions. We had 5 judges part of the panel announcing identifying the winners. So in this case, all these 26 semi-finalists are all winners, but in the interest of time, we are choosing only 6 participants to come on stage and present. They will be presenting their pitches again 4 p.m. Eastern. The idea is to enable them to pitch in front of the investors, founders, so they can get the required funding and also the mentoring support. So now with that, we are not announcing any first, second, third prizes. So this is all going to be 3 top categories. So the first one, Medi2 from the product launch. Let's give them a round of applause. Medi2. So the judges have indicated that this is going to be a socio-economic impact project too. So they have selected Wordsworth Ayadurai sir's Medi2 in the product launch category. The second one, Ram Jayaraman Law Yuvar. Ram Jayaraman Law Yuvars is the second one that has been chosen to come and present. The third one is Raj Stepan Ebenezer from Laiki. Let's give them a round of applause, please. This is in product launch category. So next, we are moving on to the pitch competition. So Vignesh Sriram. I think we can clap. Come on, they have made a lot of effort on this. The second one is Artrel Subhatra. The third one is Nalam Therapeutics, Shesh Ayumanavan. So congratulations. We'll see them all here again at 4 p.m. Again, all the semi-finalists are all winners, and we have provided them the platform. Only in the interest of time, we were able to choose only 6. So please give them a round of applause. Thank you so much. So for all the participants, for the Ask the Experts, please collect your certificate of appreciation near the stage, please. Thank you.
V-Dot Group, a global leader in talent management and solutions. Originally from Trichy, India, Sid is known for his people-first leadership, guiding V-Dot to numerous awards for rapid growth and excellence. Passionate about empowering youth, he launched Sid Ahmed Inc., a student-driven platform offering mentorship, skills, and guidance to help young people achieve their dreams. Started during the pandemic, this initiative has reached over 15,000 students across more than 60 colleges, including IIM Kellogg and Tucker School of Business. Sid Ahmed continues to inspire and empower the next generation of leaders.
Please join me in welcoming a true trailblazer. He has scaled his business beyond $100 million while staying grounded in the Tamil community. Get ready to be inspired and empowered by the CEO and founder of V-Dot Group, Sid Ahmed, with his talk, Build Big with Your Tribe, the $100 Million Playbook.
And purpose. Trichy is where my story begins. A small town that gave me everything: values, resilience, and purpose. It's where I learned the power of community and the importance of staying true to your roots. Even after moving to the US, Trichy has always been my compass, shaping who I am and guiding every decision I make. 17 years ago, we founded VDART with a simple yet powerful vision, not just to build a company, but to create something that uplifts people and leaves a lasting impact. Today, VDART is a global organization operating in 10 countries, headquartered in Atlanta, Georgia, with our Global Capability Center in the heart of Tamil Nadu, Trichy. It's from Trichy we deliver technology talent, digital transformation services, and products shaping the world's future for our global Fortune customers. But truly, what drives us is our unwavering focus on people, purpose, planet, our North Star. Our connection to the Tamil community has been our strength, a foundation of passion and entrepreneurship that fuels everything we do. This belief in entrepreneurship isn't just about business. It's about creating opportunities, empowering people, and driving positive change around the world. Whether it's automating processes, building technology platforms, or solving global challenges, our journey has always been rooted in making lives better. We are excited to bring this spirit an opportunity to share our story, connect with inspiring minds, and shape the future together. I'm Sid, President and CEO of VDART. Let's continue building a world where purpose and innovation come together to create something extraordinary. Together, we can create a lasting impact. Press on.
Are you ready? I can't hear you. Are you ready? அவ்வளவுதானா? Okay, சாப்பிட்ட பிறகு எல்லாம் வந்து பயங்கர டயர்டா இருக்கீங்க. One last time and we'll kick it off. Okay. Are you ready? My fans, that's for you. Thank you so much for doing that. I exist to inspire people around me so they can go on to inspire people around them to achieve their fullest potential. My name is Sid Ahmed. All right, and what do I do? Most importantly, when I wanted to actually do this particular presentation, right, a lot of times when I actually go out on when you see the young kids, they'll say, hey, YouTuber, they'll call. And then they'll say, influencer, I say, hey, you know what, I'm not an influencer, but I'm an influencer. What I speak about is entrepreneurship, so that we can democratize entrepreneurship, we can take it to every school, every government college in Tamil Nadu, so that we can help build businesses, scale to the next level, so that we can transform Tamil Nadu into a land of entrepreneurship, so that we can create incredible amount of jobs. Now when the company start பண்ண பிறகுல, the very first time in 2007, when I started the company, the one thing which stuck to me was, how do I become the biggest and the largest company out there? So what I did was I picked up the largest staffing company. Today there are close to about 19 staffing companies who are over $1 billion. At that time there was one company in $1 billion in 2007. I picked up that, I looked at every possible trend what they follow, looked at where are the press releases going, what are the things what they're doing, copied it to the T shamelessly and built this business. And there is no harm in copying at all. That's how you build businesses, right? So I got it to a particular level. Yes, you can applaud, please. Thank you. So while I was doing that, I was hunkered down and I was doing this. I was never on social media and all of that. But then I thought, இவ்ளோ தமிழ் மக்கள் இருக்காங்க, if only I know the secret sauce, it's not fair. And we should talk openly about the secret sauce, and that's the reason why you see me so much on social media talking about how to build businesses. And I am here to talk to you about the $100 million playbook. And I can tell you, each and every one of you, if you're an entrepreneur, if you're a student, if you're a mom, dad, executive, you're working for a large corporation, I want you to think, you know what, I can do this. And there is a playbook for that. There is a recipe for that. So why did I choose this particular topic? Before I get there, I'm going to talk to you quickly about, so what happened in my entire journey? Who am I? Hey, who are you? Everybody is taking pictures. Who are you? I tell them, hey, my name is Sid Ahmed. I'm just a regular guy. Yes, I'm just a regular guy. So what happened was when I started the business in 2007, I started off only in staffing. Started this right at the peak of recession in 2007, based out of Atlanta. From 2007, from a one-person journey to over 4,000 people in 12 countries with a global capability center right in the heart of Tamil Nadu, which is in Trichy, where we have invested close to about 1,700 crores in the last 15 years, creating opportunities for over 10,000 people and 6,400 young graduates who are coming out of Trichy. Angilam pesa theriyada pasangalukku. How do you transform them? That is the story of VDOT. And that's what we did. But not just that. Through this journey, when we started off, I knew only staffing, and that's what I did. And there's no harm in saying that. But from there, the journey went on. So today, VDOT is a group of companies. This is not an ad for VDOT, okay, by any means. I'm going to get to the right next to the topic so that you can get a context. That's the whole idea. So I started off with VDOT, then got into digital consulting. So that is where VDOT Digital is. Then we came into engineering. We saw that there is a huge demand for engineering workforce. US is going through major transformation in construction. Why am I saying all these stories is so that you can think, what is the next business what you want to get into? There is incredible amount of infrastructure work which is going on, specifically engineering space. We help Tesla build their gigafactory. We provide architects, engineers, civil engineers, anything to do with construction is engineering, procurement, and construction is VDOT EPC. Vouch.io. If you are driving a car and you're opening your car with your phone, you are probably our consumer. Close to about 15 million consumers in North America and in UK. Trust people, anything to do with non-IT, we provide that workforce, that is trust people. Hidden Curve is the digital marketing brand. Digital marketing brand, what we did was vertical integration. Our team was able to build the Sid Ahmed platform. They were able to make Sid as an influencer. We thought, hey, if you can make Sid as an influencer, why can't we actually help Fortune 1000 corporations? Today, we help Fortune 1000 corporations in their entire digital marketing effort. Not just Fortune 1000 corporations, we help entrepreneurs, small businesses in all of those fronts. The next logo, what you see is the Sid Ahmed logo, and the last one is Verified ID. We are completely transforming how background checks are going to be done. It is coming out in the next 90 days. You should be super excited, which means if you're running, how many of you run staffing companies? A lot of you must be running staffing companies, technology companies. If you're running staffing companies and technology companies and corporations, one of the biggest challenges, the wait time for the candidates to join projects. With this Verified ID coming in, what you're doing is you have a digital ID of your biometric ID and your background check, which is owned by candidates. No longer customers have to wait, no longer candidates have to wait for the next project. That is a little bit about it. But why did I choose this particular topic? Last week, staffing industry analyst. Staffing industry analyst is one of the analysts, like Forrester and Gartner. This is the staffing industry analyst which publishes the largest staffing companies in the US. Largest staffing companies, this is our 18th year in business. 18 வருஷத்துல we have been ranked several times. This year we were ranked again. Currently, there are 224 companies. Only 224. This is a $189 billion business. இதுல இருக்கிறதுல 224 company மட்டும்தான் who have gone past the 100 million mark. On the 100 million markல VDOT ranked 145th. I was very disappointed. ஏன்னா disappointed for two reasons. ஒன்னு ஏன் ஃபர்ஸ்ட்ல இல்ல? ஏன்னா ஃபர்ஸ்ட்ல இருக்கிறதுக்கு you have to be in 9 billion. We are not there. The other reason why I was disappointed, why are there no other Tamil companies in that list of the largest staffing companies? We have incredible talent. Either we are actually downplaying ourselves and we do not know the secret sauce, to really get there. And this is where, because we got there in the ranking of the largest staffing companies in the US, I want to share it with my Tamil entrepreneurs, and this is the playbook. First and foremost, if you're any company for that matter, don't think about technology or staffing or anything for that matter. The way I want you to apply is apply this playbook for any business what you're running. The first one, dream really, really big. சின்னதை யோசிக்காதீங்க. $1 million company, $2 million company, I've been running this garment store. Okay, think about how can you get to 100 million? How can you get to, what, how many minutes more? 5 minutes? Yeah? Okay, all right, go. Visualize what you want to be. What you want to be now, when you start a company, the way I want you to think is, who is the topmost ranking company, whether it's privately or publicly held? What are the various things what they are doing, and follow that playbook. Exactly like what I did. When I chose to start the company, I chose the first company. This is the direction what I'm going to head. And that's where we started. So, exactly எப்படி ஒரு large company பண்ணுவாங்களோ அதை visualize பண்ணுங்க. நீங்க என்னைக்கு வரைக்கும் visualize பண்ணலையோ இருக்குல்ல, where your company is going to be, you'll be hovering around the 1, 2, 3, 4, under 10. That is where you will be visualizing. This is for kids as well. Visualize what your careers are going to be, all right? Purpose at its core. It's never your end goal, and your purpose is not about making money. Forget about being a lifestyle entrepreneur. Lifestyle entrepreneurs, I want to have cars, fancy houses and all of that, but think about a strong purpose, a purpose which is going to transform the trajectory of people's lives. That's the way you want to think about it. The last thing, there are several more. I'll give you one more thing, okay? The hero of your story. Who is the real hero of your story? The hero of our story, of VDART's story, is not me, it's not Sid, it's not VDART, it is actually Trichy. You have to think about who is the hero of your story. The only reason why we've been successful, the cornerstone of our ingenuity, is actually VDART, because we completely inverted the staffing models. Adu madri neenga yosinga. In my entire playbook, what I'm talking about is I'm talking about vision, I'm talking about purpose, I'm talking about the way you want to benchmark, I'm talking about marketing as well. So this is a marketing angle. I want you to think, who is the hero of your story? Next, I want you to talk about centennials. Centennials are companies who have existed beyond 100 years. There was a research which was done by Harvard Business Review, and Harvard Business Review said the companies like the Shakespearean Theatre and the G's of the world and many other companies, the British Cycling Company, all of these companies, they existed for 100 years or more because they let colleges and universities let them come and study them. Today, at VDART, through IAM. So VDART is featured in Harvard Business Review. If you can Google quickly about Harvard Business Review and VDART, how a company from a tier 2 city in Tamil Nadu, where there is no other large IT company, is able to deliver for Fortune 1000 companies globally with purpose at its core and culture. Nama Tamil makkaloda culture. That is what it is. And how we've been able to deliver that. But the key is about how you got to partner with educational institutions. So we are partnered with IAM, Tuck Business School, Kellogg's, and Foster Business School. Many case studies. So you want to think about, how can I run a 100-year business? That's the next thing what I want you to think. Advisory board. Chinna company irukkalam. 4 பேர் 5 பேர் 10 பேர் எவ்வளவு பேரா இருந்தாலும் கம்பெனில make sure that you get an advisory board. Advisory board na enna makkal who can come and help you think about your business. And it is not going to break your bank. You're not going to spend advisory board. Oh, I have to pay $100,000 for an advisory board. It is not that at all. It is what is called as fractional advisory board. You can do it very easily. All right, the next one, build a focused customer base. Focused customer base na, instead of thinking about making $1 million with 200 customers, think about making $100 million, whatever. $1 million with 200 customers, think about making $1 million with 5 customers. That is where you will get ultimate focus, and this is a playbook which I thoroughly followed. Even today, in the entire VDART's repository, right, you would not see a slew of customers. We'll have less than probably 200 customers in all the businesses. This is the last thing which I want you to absolutely pay attention, pay very close attention, and I want to hit the nail on the head. Ivlo Tamil makkal ukandirukonla. There are lots of executives, there are lots of senior level executives working for companies. There is C-suite here. There are women entrepreneurs, men entrepreneurs. how many times, and I want you to think genuinely and tell me, உங்க மனசாட்சியை தொட்டு சொல்லுங்க, எத்தனை தடவை நீங்க யோசிச்சிருக்கீங்க நான் பிசினஸ் கொடுத்தேன்னா தமிழ் கம்பெனிக்கு தான் கொடுப்பேன்னு சொல்லி? எத்தனை தடவை யோசிச்சிருப்பீங்க? இது இருக்குல்ல, it is a cultural thing. The same thing happens with the Latino community, and this is indeed 100% true because I have Latino workforce as well. Latino community in every city, every state, what they do is they bring in all of the key executives from the Latino community. Dallas, Detroit, they'll bring all the senior leaders, meaning people who are working in C-suite and influential people. And the starting of the meeting, this is the one question what they ask. And everybody has to volunteer and say. You got 2 more minutes, okay? Okay, all right, good. Hey, why don't you tell her? Anyways, so the most important thing what they say is, which Latino business have you included in your supply chain? That is what I call it as the Tamil supply chain, TSC. Why is Tamil supply chain important? We should have what is called as the Tamil supply chain for each and every state where we think about bringing in entrepreneurs. How can I include? Last year I was here in FiTEN. I've had 3 businesses in part of my supply chain right now. I've met several entrepreneurs who are here who are a part of the VDOT supply chain. Tamil entrepreneurs, all right? The last thing which I want to tell you is, this is a kicker for all of you, giving back. And I'm giving back to the community. This is the way I'm giving back. We have this program. Last year I recommended, we have this program which is called with Foster Business School. If you're an entrepreneur, if you're running a business more than $2 million and up to $10 million, male, female, doesn't matter. And if you have the interest to grow your business beyond $100 million or whatever it is, this program is a 1-year program at Foster School of Business where you visit Foster School of Business about 6 times in a year, and you are taught through, you are mentored by Accenture, Deloitte, and Accenture, T-Mobile, JP Morgan Chase, RSM, VDOT. We are there as mentors and coaches partnering with educational institutions to provide. Last year, I asked Eril last year, he recommended 3 companies, 3 Tamil companies. We included that. We have sponsored for 10 entrepreneurs to be a part of the program. Each entrepreneur, each educational program, we fund about $10,000. I've got 3 seats for you. This is how I'm giving. Anybody who is here, who is an entrepreneur, who is interested to be a part of this program, in the program you graduate, you will grow multi-fold, because that's how we've grown. If you're interested, I would love to come. I'd love for you to come and meet us at Suite 200. That's where it is. So I'm going to be around. Please come by, stop by and talk to me, all right? 206, all right, awesome. So here's what, in closing, this is what I want to say. I've shared the playbook with you. I can give you a download of this presentation and the playbook. I did not have everything what I can do to get this done. But you have all it takes to do this happen, to make this happen. You are special, you are unique, and you are destined for greatness. Thank you all. Make some noise!
Thank you, Sid. Thank you, Sid, so much for your inspiring speech. We would like to invite the entire FiTEN board.
Thank you.
Can we have a standing ovation for Mr. Sid Ahmed? Please, everyone, stand. He has been a long-time supporter of FiTEN and FETNA, and we really appreciate all the support. We would like to have the FETNA board, led by Vijay Manivel, to provide an honor.
Thank you. Your support. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you, Ganna.
Thank you, Mr. Sidamed. Up next, we have Ms. Mary Kennedy, a global entrepreneur and business leader who brings firsthand experience in international expansion and a respected immigration attorney. Let's give her a round of applause.
வணக்கம் எல்லாருக்கும். உங்களுக்கு ஃபஸ்ட்டு சொல்ல வேண்டியது என் மனமார்ந்த நன்றி. உங்களோட அன்புக்கு எங்கே போனாலும் the love and respect, I have it. I'm not very sure if I deserve it or earn it. அது எல்லாத்துக்கும் ரொம்ப ரொம்ப நன்றி. Coming back to you. So this is Matthew with me. New Roots, it's a different entity from the law offices of Mary Kennedy. So New Roots, what is all about? It's about the EB-5 investment visas. So how many of us golden visa க்கு ரெடி ஆயிட்டோமா? $5 million இருந்தா இதுக்காக நம்ம இங்க இருக்க போறோம். அப்படி இல்லை. That's for a different purpose. And many of you, I know, when we talk about it, EB-5, the entry of me into EB-5, not as an immigration attorney itself, is when I came across someone who I was supporting with to help them out, to explore the options, and to educate, especially our community, more about what is the opportunity that's there available and the only visa that is current for the Indian nationals. So along with me, as I said, is Matthew, who is the co-founder for New Roots EB-5. And Matthew, you can introduce yourself.
Hello guys, my name is Matthew Kadakadath. I'm one of the co-founders of New Roots EB-5 Fund. So as Mrs. Kennedy was saying, EB-5 is the fastest way to secure your American residency. It is an investment visa, so you'll be investing $800,000, but you could start with as low as $200,000 into the project, and then you could bring a lot of different sources of funds into the project. So you could use a Roth IRA, a 401k, you could use a HELOC. You could also bring money from India or the Middle East and then invest it into the project as well.
And Matthew, can you just explain a little bit more about what's prior RIA and then after RIA, as well as what's the myth that is associated with an EB-5?
Yeah, so pre-RIA, which is the Reform and Integrity Act, that was passed in 2022. So that's what reauthorized EB-5 in 2022. Prior to that, the investment amount was $500,000, and there wasn't any scrutiny on how the money was being used. So there was a lot of bad actors in this space. But after 2022, the investment amount is $800,000, and your money is protected by a fund administrator. So that fund administrator is a third party that makes sure that the money is going into the project, and every single dollar has to be accounted for and signed off by that third party. And so one of the myths is when you invest in EB-5, you won't be getting your money back. But after 2022, there's so much regulation that we have to follow. More than 97% of people actually get their green card approved through the EB-5 Regional Center investment, which is why it's one of the safest and quickest ways to get your American residency. And then also, depending on the project, one of the best ways to get your capital back as well too.
Thank you. And coming back to New Roots, and what's the rural project that's associated with?
Yeah, so we have a rural project in the Dallas area. We started our EB-5 journey about 6 months ago. And so we had the ambition of raising 13 EB-5 investors. And due to Mrs. Kennedy's reputation, thank you guys for the community support as well too, we were able to raise the 13 EB-5 investors. This project is a rural project, and so we had to expand from 13 EB-5 investors to now 22. We have 16 EB-5 investors now, so we only have so many spots left. But this project is in Granbury, Texas. So if anyone's familiar with the Dallas area, we've seen a lot of growth in the Dallas area in that market. And so we're building 42 single-family homes in Granbury in Pecan Plantation. So just to give you a little background of Pecan Plantation, it's an air park, which means that there's twin-engine airplanes that will like land into the community and then also take off. So pilot enthusiasts love it. It has 2 golf courses, 8 tennis courts, a country club. So it's a very atypical rural project, and we already started construction on the first 4 homes, and we're set to complete them in November right now. So we've made a lot of progress when we first started, and yeah, it's been an amazing journey.
Yeah, thank you, Matt. That's a lot more of information. And EB-5 is definitely not for everyone, as the minimum investment is going to be $800,000. But as Matt said, the myth around it is when I invest this money, is it going to be paid towards my green card? That's not correct. And it's an investment. And all that I would ask our community is to educate yourself. See, I'm not generalizing it over here. நான் generalize பண்ணல. But ஆனால் நிறைய மற்ற கம்யூனிட்டிஸோடையும் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கோம், associate பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கும்போது, the one thing I always wonder is, are we lacking behind just with an assumption EB5 is a risk that is involved? That's totally correct, because the program itself says that it should be in a place not to be deposited as a CD or somewhere else which is very secured. The investments should be at a place where it has to be associated with the risk involved. But at the same time, your due diligence matters and how you're using it, because 97% approvals are on the EB5 visas, which is the only current availability of the visa numbers for the children who are born in India or some other country and then who are aging out. There are many limitations that is associated with it, and the struggle is real. So all that at this time, considering the time and respecting all of you, the only thing is educate yourself. If somebody is in need of it, we can always talk in detail, and our team as well is there to explore the options and then educate yourself on that. As always, உங்க எல்லாரையும் பார்க்கறது ரொம்ப ரொம்ப சந்தோஷம். மனமார்ந்த நன்றி. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, thank you, Ms. Mary Kennedy, for your kind words. We would like to invite upon FiTEN coordinator, Mr. Gopi, to present Ms. Mary the award. Round of applause, please. And Mahendran Sundaraj will present the award for Mr. Kennedy.
Good evening, everyone. We are having here Mr. Steve Rao. He's one of our local community, server, and he served in the Morrisville Town Council, and he is very supportive to all of our community in many community activities. And he is here to greet us, the entrepreneur forum here. Steve Rao.
Thank you. Let's give a round of applause to FiTEN for being here in Raleigh. Vanakkam, my Tamil American friends. My name is Councilmember Steve Rao. I'm the longest serving Indian American elected in North Carolina, and it's an honor here to welcome the entrepreneurs, the dreamers, the builders, the doers, right here to great state of North Carolina, the capital city, Raleigh. We're the 8th largest state in the union, and we are trying to become the Silicon Valley of the East. So you're in the right place as we try to create new jobs and opportunity. What I want to say today, real quickly, is that the economy is changing, the world is changing, AI is exploding, and like my good friend John Chambers, who ran Cisco, said, the time is now to create entrepreneurs and to create jobs, and that's exactly what you're doing. So as I finish my remarks, I just want to challenge this community to dream bigger, to be bold, to take risk, and I want to thank FiTEN for everything you do at the national level. Let's create the jobs of today, the jobs of tomorrow, and the jobs of the future, right here, hopefully in North Carolina, but anywhere in the country. Nandari to you, God bless each and every one of you, and I'm proud to be the son of immigrants from the state of Tamil Nadu. And there's no community who dreams bigger and better than Tamil community. On this July 4th, happy July 4th, and you are the Alexander Hamiltons of our country, because there's no one who works harder and smarter than Tamil community of our country. Thank you so much. God bless America.
Thank you, Steve.
Thank you, Ms. Mary Kennedy. Up next, we shine a spotlight on a powerful shift in leadership.
Yes, it's not just about breaking glass ceilings anymore. It's about redesigning the entire building. This is the rise of Shepreneurs.
This session, The Rise of Shepreneurs, Redefining Leadership and Innovation, celebrates women who are reshaping what leadership truly means in today's world.
So get ready to be inspired as we welcome voices who are rewriting the rules and doing with power, poise, and purpose.
Let's welcome our Shepreneurs.
வணக்கம் FETNA ஆர்கனைசேஷனுக்கு ரொம்ப நன்றி இந்த ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி கொடுத்ததுக்கு. It's been a pleasure and an honor to be sharing the stage with these eminent women. என் பேர் வந்து அப்பர்ணா ராமபத்ரன். நான் வந்து இந்தியாவில் வந்து ranking chartered accountant and CPA from here. I've been in the financial services industry for over 25 years, and my latest stint is with Credit Suisse / now what is called UBS. Couple of years ago, we merged, Credit Suisse and UBS merged, merger of the two biggest banking giants in the industry, and I've been leading the efforts from a CFO organization perspective to bring the two together. So that's just a little bit about me. My passions are animals. I support Carolina Tiger Rescue, Second Chance, and any other animal organization you can think of. That's what I want to do. And my future vision for myself is corporate la kupakuttiyachu, so I want to try and do be a shepreneur like one of all of them too, and be a part-time CFO and COO for other small to medium enterprises in partnership with my loving sister and brother. So that's my future plan. And so I just want to, in the rise of Shepreneurs, I want to just start the session with just a small verse from a poem which is very near and dear to me. So the title of the poem is Cheer the Second. What if again a girl, you are still for me worth a pearl. To give you rich life, though not an earl, will strain for you the best in the world. I just want to stop here to say anybody in the panel or anybody on the floor there know who might have written this poem. Any guesses? You? I know, I wish. This was written by my father. Enga appa amma inga dhaan irukka. I am the second girl child, born some 50 plus years ago. And at that time, உங்களுக்கு தெரிஞ்ச மாதிரி சென்னையில் வந்து மயிலாப்பூரில் இருந்தோம். Everybody around kept saying, ரெண்டாவதும் பொண்ணான்னு சொன்னதுக்கு எங்கள் அப்பா வந்து, he wrote this for me. He actually translated it for me, but I think we're running short of time, so in Tamil, so I'm going to cut that out. But thanks to his and எங்கள் அப்பா அம்மாவோட support to this date who are here in the audience, it has given me the strength to be the strong woman that I am today. And I hope everybody, thank you. I hope every girl out there is a princess and gets the same opportunity that I did growing up. It was not just enga appa, amma, tata, patti, everybody, it was a village, and everybody gave me the strength to be who I am today. So I'm just going to switch gears a little bit. Now, sonna erkanave financial accounting cholitu, so although my daughter here calls me mockingly a math brain, numbers come easy to me, and I want to and they don't lie. So I just want to say a few stats before I pass the baton on to the lovely women over here. Only 2% of the global venture capital goes to women entrepreneurs. Although even in the US itself, we have over 38% women entrepreneurs. And if we go as entrepreneurs to raise capital, men get about 5 times more capital than women would. And the gap in gender funding is a staggering $1.7 trillion. So now if you go to India and Patana, India it is only 1% of women are entrepreneurs. But I don't want to stop with the negative thing. I want to look at this as, look at the untapped potential that we have as women entrepreneurs. EY has done a study which does promise and has studied that investment in women entrepreneurs does get you long-term returns and much more profitable in the long run. So why would we not invest in women? We bring not only funding back to you, but we also do it with a heart. So it will be socially and economically, the whole world will be a better place if we invest in women. And these stats just show how much more potential we have to grow this world economy. So with that, I want to pass it along to the three eminent women here. I just want to say one word about them, because I cannot justify what these women bring to the table by themselves. So here is Kavita. She's also already on stage. She's an eminent attorney from New Jersey. Next to me, next to Kavita is Anita, and she's an AI specialist. And over there, last but not the least, is Muttamil Selvi. And I just want to say she's a mountaineer, but she is a lot more than that. I want her to talk about herself. She's another one who's floored me when I heard all the things that she's done. So with no further ado, to all of you, I'll start with you.
Thank you, that was amazing. Vanakkam amma appa, romba nalla irundhathu kavidai. Thank you. So, என் பேர் கவிதா ராமசாமி. நான் இங்கே யூஎஸில் இமிக்ரேஷன் அட்டர்னியாக இருக்கேன். I'm so proud to say that I have been associated with FiTEN since 2003, almost 24 years. I have been on FiTEN board as well. And New Jersey Tamil Sangam board of directors-லையும் இருக்கேன். நிறைய organizations-ல I have been part of it. So, immigration attorney, I'm also proud to say that என்னோட ஆஃபீஸில் இருக்கிறவங்க எல்லாருமே women தான். So, it's a big women team we have, even here and in India. And also, like, I'm a co-founder of two organizations. One is Mitra, which is almost 23 years I run பண்ணிட்டுருக்கோம். Me and my husband, Balaji. The organization is to support victims of domestic violence. And another organization, Kanavahamna, we have a home for once orphaned children in Kundrakudi in India. So, முன்னாடி அப்பா அம்மா யாரும் இல்லாத குழந்தைங்க, இப்போ நாங்கள் தான் அப்பா அம்மா. So, we are very proud of our daughters and all the women, and definitely we'll talk more about it. Thanks.
Hello. Hi. நான் பேசுறது ஒழுங்கா கேக்குதா? Okay. So, my name is Anita. நான் ஒரு software engineer-ஆக இருந்து I became a software entrepreneur. I've been running Data Caliper with my husband for the past 20 years. We have an office in Coimbatore where nobody goes. It's just there for namesake. எங்களோட employees எல்லாருமே completely remote. And we are proud to let them continue doing that because அவங்களுக்குலாம் they have a family business, மீன் பிடிக்கிறது, agriculture அந்த மாதிரி இருக்காங்க. So most of our employees wake up in the morning at 7 o'clock, போய் மீன் பிடிச்சி அப்பா கிட்டேயோ அண்ணன் கிட்டேயோ கொடுத்துட்டு they log in at 12 o'clock. காலையில் ஏஞ்சி தேங்காய் பறிச்சுட்டு மல்லிப்பூ பறிச்சுட்டு மஞ்சக்கிழங்கு சாகுபடி பண்ணி கொடுத்துட்டு they come and log in. And most of our employees tend to be husbands and wives. So we have a lot of families who work with us. It works for them, it works for us, and we are very happy to support them both in their families and in their career. Thank you.
வணக்கம். என்னோட பேர் முத்தமிழ் செல்வி. நான் சென்னையில் இருக்கேன். பட் FiTENக்கு நான் தேங்க்ஸ் சொல்லணும் என்னை இன்வைட் பண்ணதுக்காக. அண்ட் நான் ஜாப்பனீஸ் லாங்குவேஜ் டீச்சர் அண்ட் இன்டர்பிரேட்டர், BCA முடிச்சிருக்கேன். எனக்கு 2 குழந்தைங்க இருக்காங்க. இப்போ நான் ஒரு மவுண்டனராக இருக்கேன். தேங்க்யூ.
வெறும் மவுண்டனே சொல்லி நிறுத்த முடியாது. ப்ளீஸ் கொஞ்சம் கண்டினியூ பண்ணுங்க.
இங்கே கொஸ்டினில் ஆன்சர் இருக்குல்ல, ஸோ அதனால ஓகே. ஆக்சுவலி 2023 நான் மவுண்ட் எவரெஸ்ட் சப்மிட் பண்ணேன், ஃபர்ஸ்ட் தமிழ் விமன். அண்ட் அப்புறம் அங்கே நடந்த இன்சிடெண்ட் வந்து என்னை இம்பேக்ட் பண்ணுச்சு. ஸோ அப்போ டிசைட் பண்ணி ஃபாஸ்டஸ்ட் இந்தியன் விமன் 7 கான்டினென்ட் சம்மிட்டராக இன்னைக்கு ஆயிருக்கேன். ஸோ நார்த் அமெரிக்கா இந்த ஜூன் 16th அன்னைக்கு சப்மிட் பண்ணியிருந்தேன். தேங்க்யூ. தெனாலி சாரி.
ஸோ ஃபர்ஸ்ட் கொஸ்டின் உங்கள் எல்லாருக்குமே கேட்குறேன் ஒன் அட் அ டைம். உங்களுக்கு வாட் இன்ஸ்பயர்ட் யூ டு ஸ்டார்ட் திஸ் ஜேர்னி அண்ட் வாட் வாஸ் த டர்னிங் பாயிண்ட் தட் மேட் இட் ரியல்?
Yeah.
And this includes your business entrepreneurship as well as the social work that you all are doing here.
Thank you. That was a great question. எனக்கு வந்து law எப்படி வந்தோன்னா சின்ன வயசுலேருந்தே I wanted to become a lawyer. So அது வந்து ஏன் தெரியாது, but many people encouraged it. But later on I understood that because இது வந்து the journey began from a very personal space as an immigrant, as a woman. And it is, I can understand the vulnerabilities in navigating, people go through in navigating this complex systems. அந்த இடத்துல வந்து when you give a simple advice, it changes, it's a life-changing experience for someone. ஸோ எவ்வளோ வந்து அது வந்து உங்களோட ஒரு அட்வைஸ் வந்து மற்றவங்களுக்கு வந்து அந்த லைஃப்பில் எவ்வளோ இம்பேக்ட் இருக்குது அப்படின்னு தெரிஞ்ச உடனே ஐ கமிட்டட் மோர் இன் டு பீயிங் அ லாயர். அண்ட் எனக்கு வந்து நிறைய ஐ வாண்டட் டு டூ மோர் ஆஃப் சர்வீஸ். அந்த டைமில் வந்து ஐ வாண்டட் டு டூ மோர் ஆஃப் ப்ரோபோனோ சர்வீஸ். என்னோட ப்ராக்டிஸில் வந்து அட்லீஸ்ட் ஒரு 50% ஐ வுட் சே இட்ஸ் அ ப்ரோபோனோ. I do the pro bono service for most of the students and religious priests and I mean for non-profit organizations I sometimes do pro bono or low bono. So in the மாதிரி இருக்கும்போது இந்த freedom எனக்கு வந்து I get it when I have my own practice. So அதனால I started my own practice and also being Kanavahamidan and Mitra Moda, I just get that the satisfaction of starting and running the business as well. Thank you.
So the way we started, my husband and I are both technical. So we always talk about ideas that we can implement to make better software. And at some point, we went beyond just talking theory, beyond just talking concept. We thought, okay, senji pata enna appdi solitu, we started coding up a couple of applications. And then we found a really good customer who loved our work. And it was like a two-man army. Nanu Ram mattum dhaan pannittu irundhom naanga. But we got very good word-of-mouth references, and it just slowly, organically grew from there. So that's how we really got started.
எனக்கு வந்து ஏபிஜே அப்துல் கலாம் சார் சொன்னதை எப்பயுமே நான் திங்க் பண்ணுவேன். பிறப்பு ஒரு சம்பவமாக இருக்கலாம், இறப்பு ஒரு சரித்திரமாக இருக்கணும்னு சொல்லிட்டு. ஸோ அதை தான் நான் பண்ணணும்னு நினச்சேன். அது மட்டும் இல்லை, சக்ஸஸ் மட்டும் நம்மளோட இதுவாக இருக்கக்கூடாது. அந்த சக்ஸஸ்க்கு பின்னாடி எத்தனை பேரை உருவாக்கியிருக்கோம் அப்படி ஆகணுன்றதை டிசைட் பண்ணேன். ஸோ அப்போ வந்து எனக்கு ஷார்ட் பீரியடில் ஆகணும், பட் என்ன பண்ணுறதுன்னு தெரியல. 2022 தான் நான் இதை திங்க் பண்ணது. ஸோ அப்போ நிறைய விஷயம் திங்க் பண்ணேன், எனக்கு நிறைய கிடைக்கல. ஸோ அப்புறம் யோசித்தேன், மவுண்ட் எவரெஸ்ட் வந்து யாராவது கிளைம் பண்ணியிருக்காங்களா தமிழ்நாட்டில் அப்படின்னு. ஸோ அப்புறம் யோசிச்சுட்டு மவுண்ட் எவரெஸ்ட் சூஸ் பண்ணேன். 73 இயர்ஸ் அந்த தமிழ்நாட்டிலேருந்து யாருமே ட்ரை பண்ணலன்றதை தெரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டேன். ஸோ அந்த ஹிஸ்ட்ரியில் இடம் பிடிச்சோம் அப்படின்னா எப்பயுமே நம்ம சரித்திரத்தில் இடம் பிடிப்போம் அப்படின்னு தோணுச்சு. ஸோ அதனால் மவுண்ட் எவரெஸ்ட் சூஸ் பண்ணேன். அது ஃபஸ்ட்டு ஹிஸ்ட்ரி ஆச்சு 2023. ஸோ இப்போ 7 கான்டினென்ட் முடித்த ஃபஸ்ட்டு தமிழ் விமன். இப்போ எனக்கு செகண்ட் ஹிஸ்ட்ரி வந்துருச்சு வித்தின் 2 இயர்ஸில்.
தேங்க்யூ. அனிதா, இது உங்களுக்கு ஒரு கொஷின். உங்களுக்கு did you have to refine your vision when the path ahead clear-ஆ இல்லைன்றுச்சு?
Yeah, so I'm a big believer of planning till the horizon, because we can't see beyond the horizon. We don't know what's going to change, how the economies are going to shift, how the industry is going to adapt. So most of us, when we get stuck in that analysis paralysis stage, perfect solution, long-term plan, abdi solittu, I don't think that's really needed. So as far as you can see, make a short-term or a mid-term plan, go as far as you can, and at some point you can revisit and revise your plan based on how the market is. So get started, just do it, and then everything else will fall into place.
Nike is the motto, just do it. Okay. தமிழ்ச்செல்வி, உங்களுக்கு எதான challenges, of course I'm pretty sure you'd have going through, climbing 7 mountains. என்ன challenges இருந்தது and how did you bounce back and what did that teach you?
நான் மவுண்ட் எவரெஸ்ட் கிளைம் பண்ணும்போது நிறைய ஃபேஸ் பண்ணியிருக்கேன். ஏன்னா நான் வித்தவுட் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸில் மவுண்ட் எவரெஸ்ட் கிளைம் பண்ணேன். எனக்கு பேசிக் கோர்ஸ் அட்வான்ஸ் கோர்ஸ்லாம் நான் படிக்கல, ட்ரைனிங் எடுக்கல. ஸோ அங்கே போன உடனே ஹவு பர்சன் கம்மிங் வித்தவுட் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் கிளைம்பிங் மவுண்ட் எவரெஸ்ட் வித்தவுட் நாலேஜ் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி ரொம்ப என்னை வந்து டிமோட்டிவேட் பண்ண ஆரம்பித்தாங்க. ஸோ என்னோட மைண்ட் திங் ஆல்வேஸ் வந்து லேர்னிங். எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் இருந்தால் தான் ஒரு விஷயத்த பண்ண முடியும் இல்லை, நான் லேர்ன் பண்ணிப்பேன், அதனால் வந்தேன்னு சொன்னேன். பட் அந்த இடத்துல எனக்கு வந்து அகைன் டிமோட்டிவேஷன் தான் இருந்துச்சு. பட் நான் வந்து ஃபிசிக்கலி வீக் ஆனால் மென்டலி ஸ்ட்ராங். ஸோ என்னை மென்டல் ஸ்ட்ராங் வந்து என்னை அந்த இடத்துல சப்மிட் பண்ண வச்சது. அது மட்டும் இல்லை, ஸோ நான் சப்மிட் பண்ணிவிட்டு கீழே இறங்கும் போது என்னோட கூட இருந்த கிளைம்பர் ஒருத்தவருக்கு வந்து ஆக்சிஜன் ரன் அவுட் ஆயிடுச்சு. என்னோடய ஆக்சிஜனை அவருக்கு நான் ஷேர் பண்ணியிருந்தேன். பட் ஆனால் நான் கொடுத்துட்டு வந்து கொஞ்ச நேரத்தில் என்னோடய ஆக்சிஜன் முடிஞ்சிருச்சு. அவர்கிட்ட நான் வந்து எனக்கு கொஞ்சம் மாஸ்க் கொடுக்க முடியுமா, என்னால் முடியல, நான் இறக்குற சுச்சுவேஷனில் இருக்கேன், நான் ரொம்ப கெஞ்சியுமே அவர் கொடுக்கவே இல்லை. ஸோ அப்போ வந்து பர்சன் இப்படி இருக்காங்களே அப்படின்னு நான் திங்க் பண்ணி ரொம்ப ஃபீல் பண்ணேன். 1 hour வந்து ஆக்சிஜன் இல்லாமல் உயிருக்கு போராடி ரொம்ப கஷ்டப்பட்டேன். பட் காட் கிரேஸ் வந்து எனக்கு வந்து இன்னொரு டீமில் இருந்து எனக்கு ஹெல்ப் பண்ணாங்க. ஸோ அது மட்டும் இல்லாமல் நான் ரிட்டன் போகும்போது நெக்ஸ்ட் டே போகும்போது சேம் அதே மாதிரி ஒரு 1 hourல என்னோடய ஆக்சிஜன்லாம் முடிஞ்சிருச்சு. அப்போ மெக்சிகன் ஒரு பையன் வந்து, ஸோ நான் வந்து கீழே கிடக்கிறேன், ஃபைனல் ஸ்டேஜ் ஒரு 90% டெத் அப்படின்ற ஒரு சுச்சுவேஷன். நான் வந்து ஒரு விமனாக தெரியாது, மென்னாக தெரியாது, என்ன லாங்குவேஜ் பேசுவேன், என்ன கண்ட்ரி எதுவுமே தெரியாது. பட் அவங்க வந்து என்னை ஹெல்ப் பண்ணி சேவ் பண்ணாங்க. இன்றைக்கி நான் அலைவாக இருக்கேன்னா அந்த மெக்சிகன் காய் ஆண்ட்ரூ. ஸோ இதை எதுக்கு இவ்வளோ தூரம் நான் சொல்லுறேன்னா, ஹியூமனிட்டி அப்படின்ற ஒன்று இருக்குது. பட் யாருமே தெரியாமல் அந்த பையன் ஹெல்ப் பண்ணால், நான் வந்து தெரிஞ்சு தான் ஹெல்ப் பண்ணேன். என்னை கம்பேர் பண்ணும்போது அந்த பையன் ரொம்ப பெருசு. ஸோ அவனுக்கு இந்த இடத்துல தேங்க்ஸ் சொல்லும். சேம் அதே நேரத்தில் உங்களுக்கு கன்வே பண்ணணும்.
Kavita, I know we have only 3 minutes, but I want to give an opportunity but I do want you to respond to it in your own way. Business side லேருந்து உங்களுக்கு எதான challenges இது and how did you
3 minutes இருக்கனால குவிக்காக சொல்லிடுறேன். பிஸ்னஸ் சைடுன்னு சொல்கிறத விட நான் வந்து when I was telling you that, right, we help victims of domestic violence-னு. ஸோ நாங்கள் முதல்ல I think it was in 2003 or 2004 when me and my husband both of us were helping a woman. அப்போ வந்து ரொம்ப வந்து ப்ரெஷர் எங்கள் ஹஸ்பண்ட் சைட்லேருந்து, நீங்கள் வந்து ஹெல்ப் பண்ணக்கூடாது, பிகாஸ் ஹீ வாண்டட் டு கீப் த சைல்ட் அண்ட் சென்டர் ஃப்ரம் திஸ் கண்ட்ரி, இந்தியா போயிட்டு இருந்துருன்னு சொல்கிற மாதிரி. அவன் இந்த பொண்ணு ரொம்ப பயந்து போயிருந்தா. ஸோ நாங்கள் வந்து ஹெல்ப் பண்ண போகும்போது எங்கள் மேலே வந்து நிறைய பொய் கேஸ் போட்டு, பேசிக்லி என்னோட ஹஸ்பண்ட் மேலே வந்து ஒரு மர்டர் கம்ப்ளைண்ட், ஃபர்வலஸ் கம்ப்ளைண்ட் தான். பட் யூ ஹாவ் டு கோ டு த கோர்ட் டு ப்ரூவ் தட், இல்லையா? ஸோ அந்த மாதிரிலாம் போட்டுட்டு வி வேர் இன் கிராஸ் ரோட்ஸ், வாட் டு டூ. இந்த மாதிரி வி ஹேட் 3-year-old kids, twin girls that time. ஸோ என்ன பண்ணுறது அந்த மாதிரி நினைக்கும் போது தென் வி கேம் டு நமக்கு வந்து இங்கே செட்டில் ஆகிட்டு ஒரு மாதிரி ஒரு இந்த எஸ்டாப்ளிஷ் ஆன நம்மளுக்கே வந்து இவ்வளோ ப்ரெஷர் அவங்க கொடுக்குறாங்கன்னா, வாட் வில் ஹேப்பன் டு people these kind, இவ்வளோ ஒரு விக்டிம்ஸ்க்கு வந்து என்னென்னலாம் ப்ராப்ளம்ஸ் வரும் அப்படிங்கிறத வந்து எங்களுக்கு புரிஞ்சுது. ஸோ we said definitely we are not giving up, we are going to stand with those victims அப்படின்னு இருந்தது வந்து it was such a blessing. And we have at this time I'm very proud to say that more than 200 women we have helped.
So since we are short of time, I want to ask one question for all of you. And நீங்கள் எல்லாருமே conscious of time கொஞ்சம் பேசுவோம். If you had to give one advice to your younger self, what would that be?
You want to go? Sure. So I was raised in a very அமைதியா இரு, சண்டை போடாத, people pleaser-ஆ என்னை வளர்த்தாங்க எங்கள் அப்பா அம்மா. So if I were to go back to my younger self, I'll say, don't worry, don't be afraid of confrontations, face it, be bold, don't be afraid of failures. That's what I would tell myself.
Like 30 seconds to you.
நான் என்ன சொல்லணும்னா, நான் ரொம்ப அவசரப்படக்கூடாது அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவேன். ஆனால் இப்போ நான் நினைக்கிறேன், நான் அவசரப்படுறது ஒன்றும் தப்பு இல்லை, ஆனால் கரெக்டாக டிசிஷன் எடுத்துகிட்டு ஃபாஸ்ட்டாக பண்ணணும் அப்படின்றது மட்டும்தான்.
ஸோ நான் என்ன வந்து I have been always risk averse. ஸோ ரொம்ப பயப்படுவேன் ரிஸ்க் எடுக்கிறதுக்கு. ஸோ ஐ வுட் டெல் மை யங்கர் செல்ஃப் அண்ட் டு த யங்கர் ஜென்ரேஷன் ஹியர், டேக் ரிஸ்க்.
Take risk. Okay. So we are almost at time, but I want to thank all of the panelists here for providing their valuable insight. And as you can see, and as I started the conversation with, when women are in the industry, in the business, they just don't bring they bring their heart to it too. So, and just like the ENY study did, a great ROI if you invest in women entrepreneurs or shepreneurs, and there will be a lot of heart in it, so you will be socially and economically hugely benefited if we see the world of opportunities out there, because there is just a very small fraction that's going to women. So thanks to all the women, and of course the men who are behind them supporting as well.
Thanks to FiTEN.
Thanks to FiTEN for this opportunity.
Thank you so much for hosting this wonderful panel. We would like to invite FiTEN Joint Secretary John C. Prabhakaran to give the award to Muttamal Silvi Narayanan.
Born in Virutunaka district, she overcame early challenges. Married young and a mother of 2 to pursue her dreams. She earned a degree in computer applications, became a Japanese language interpreter, and runs Tamil Cafe in Chennai. Within just 267 days,
Next, we'd like to invite Karthik Perumal from the FETNA board to give an award to Aparna Ramachandran.
Aconcagua and Kosciuszko, setting records as the first Tamil woman to do so. A passionate advocate for women's empowerment, she's raised awareness about gender equality through courageous
Next, we'd like to invite Rajadeepan from the FiTEN community to give an award to Anita Raghudaman.
to break barriers, pursue our dreams, and believe in our inner strength.
And finally, we would like to invite Satya Raj from the Carolina Tamil Sangam to give an award to Kavita Ramasamy.
Thank you, Shepreneurs, for your valuable insights. Can you guys give them another round of applause? We'll now transition into our next dynamic panel, Academia, Government, Industry Nexus on the Education, Innovation, and Entrepreneurship Continuum. We will bring together leaders from each of these areas to discuss how these sectors can collaborate to drive meaningful change. So please welcome our moderator, Professor Tayu Munavan, and our distinguished panelists onto the stage.
Hello, everyone. Can everyone hear me? Vanakkam. In the panel, it's the nexus of education, innovation, and entrepreneurship. So, because in the FiTEN and the entrepreneurship, it's because it focuses on entrepreneurship. In the panel organized by the origin of entrepreneurship is education. And the one in between the entrepreneurship and education is innovation. So we wanted to think about how that continuum of starting with education, going to innovation, and then towards entrepreneurship happens. And the FiTEN panel has assembled a distinguished set of educators, many from India and one from the US. And they also have very diverse backgrounds, and we are going to hear from each of them. So what we will do is we will first
go around the panel and we will have the panelists themselves say a few words about themselves. So, Dr. Ravi, we will start with you. So we can go ladies first. Dr. Chitra, we'll start with you.
Good evening. Delighted to meet you all in this forum. Thanks, FiTEN, for giving me the opportunity. I am Dr. K. Chitra, the head of the institution of a women's college. I have 30 plus academic years of experience. How am I fit to be here is because of my blend of academic experience. Also, I am the senior vice president of an industry association, which is called as Coimbatore Productivity Council. And I contributed a lot to build the entrepreneurial culture in our college. That's how I feel that I'm fit to be a part of this panel. And co-panelist, a great co-panelist with me. Nice meeting you all today. Thank you.
Next, Arun Kumar.
Good evening. So it is a pleasure to having me over here in this panel discussion. So for the past 9 years, I have a very good experience in both education and the industry. So in this topic, I have both experience as well as in the academic as well as in the industry. We also have an industry in Chennai which manufactures automotive parts. And in Karaikudi, which is our native space, we have an educational institution for K-12 students. And this is a CBSE school which we run for the past 10 years. So this makes us very suitable for the thing, and thank you for the invitation. Yeah.
Thank you. Dr. Selvam?
வணக்கம் என் பெயர் ஜிவி செல்வம் வைஸ் பிரசிடென்ட் V8 யூனிவர்சிட்டி வேலூர் நான் ஒரு தமிழ் ஆய்வாளர் வேலூர் கம்பன் கழக தலைவர் இயற்கை ஆர்வலர் நன்றி
டாக்டர் சுப்பையா
வணக்கம் என்னுடைய பெயர் சுப்பையா ஃபார்மர் வைஸ் சான்சலர் ஆஃப் அழகப்பா யூனிவர்சிட்டி and advisor of Sri Rajarajan Group of Institutions in Karaikudi, Tamil Nadu. நான் அழகப்பா பல்கலைக்கழகத்தில் 2015 18 வரையும் துணைவேந்தராக இருந்தேன். அந்த சமயத்தில் ஸ்டேட் யூனிவர்சிட்டியில் அழகப்பா பல்கலைக்கழகத்தை அக்ரிடிட்டேஷன் பாயிண்ட்ஸில் ஆல் இண்டியா லெவலில் செகண்ட் பொசிஷனுக்கு எடுத்துகிட்டு போனேன். அதுக்காக MHRDயிலேருந்து 100 கோடி ரூபாய் அழகப்பா பல்கலைக்கழகத்திற்கு கொடுத்தாங்க. நான் அழகப்பா பல்கலைக்கழகத்தை யூனிக் எப்படி மாற்றினேன் அப்படின்னு சொன்னால், தமிழ்நாட்டிலேயே அரசு பல்கலைக்கழகங்களில் தமிழ் பண்பாட்டு மையம் ஒன்று அழகப்பா பல்கலைக்கழகத்தில் நான் நிறுவினேன். தமிழ் பண்பாட்டு மையம் அங்கே ஒரு குடிசை வீடு கட்டி வச்சுருக்கேன். ஏன்னா இன்னும் ஒரு 50 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு பின்னாடி நம்முடைய தமிழர்கள் எப்படி வாழ்ந்தார்கள் என்பது தெரியாமல் போய்விடும் என்பதற்காக ஒரு குடிசை வீட்டை கட்டி வைத்திருக்கிறேன். தமிழர்கள் பயன்படுத்திய அனைத்து பொருட்களையும் அங்கே சேகரித்து வைத்திருக்கிறேன். தமிழ் பண்பாட்டை, கலாச்சாரத்தையும் தமிழ் பண்பாட்டையும் நமது மாணவர்களுக்கு சொல்லிக் கொடுக்க வேண்டும், உணர்த்த வேண்டும் என்பதற்காக அங்கே வைத்திருக்கிறேன். நான் அழகப்பா பல்கலைக்கழகத்தினுடைய துணைவேந்தராக மட்டுமல்லாமல் தமிழக அரசு பல்கலைக்கழகங்களில் 5 துணைவேந்தர்களை தேர்ந்தெடுக்கக்கூடிய குழுவில் தலைவராகவும் உறுப்பினராகவும் இருந்திருக்கிறேன் என்று சொல்லிக்கொள்வதில் நான் மகிழ்ச்சி அடைகின்றேன்.
டாக்டர் ரவி மகாலிங்கம்.
எல்லாருக்கும் வணக்கம். என் பேர் ரவி மகாலிங்கம். நான் கலிஃபோர்னியாவிலேருந்து வந்திருக்கேன். என்னோடய பேக்ரவுண்டு ஃபார்மசூட்டிக்கல் சயின்சஸில் பேச்சுலர்ஸ், மாஸ்டர்ஸ், PhDலாம் முடிச்சுட்டு ஐ வாஸ் டீச்சிங் இன் இந்தியா ஃபார் அபவுட் 10 years. I was a good, very sincere teacher, but when I had an opportunity to come to US, one of the universities, வரும்போது I realized something totally different, that USக்கு வரோம், very well advanced country, அப்படின்னு வரும்போது when I saw what's happening here, it's very amazing in the sense, இன்னைக்கும் when we are talking about going to moon and Mars, there are 7,000 diseases that do not have treatment. So இந்த fact வந்து என்ன ரொம்ப உறுத்திச்சு. So we can send people to Mars and moon. Are we going to send them with a disease? Then I was trying to see the root cause. Why in this advanced country also, why we have this problem? So one thing I found that since I come from academic background, this country does not teach how to make medicines. They teach very well about the clinical sciences. ஒரு பேஷண்ட்டுக்கு பிரச்சனைனா என்ன பண்ணுறதுன்னு சொல்லுவாங்களே ஒழிய how to make a product, how to develop a drugங்கிறது. So the very unfortunate thing is there are a lot of drug discovery is happening in Boston, in California, and all these places. Unfortunately, the success rate is less than 3%. So out of 100 drugs or out of 100 companies, only 3 companies are going to be successful. This was very bothering to me. Then that day I decided I will dedicate my life for this success of, wherever, whichever the way I can help, to make the success of these drugs, so that the 7,000 diseases, people who are waiting in the hospital corridor will get the medicine one day. So what I basically do with my third company is we support drug discovery companies with their product development. They come to us, very good science. When it comes to formulation, they're very weak. So we try to bring all the science, try to get a good product so that their success rate increases. That's my philosophy in life. Thanks for this opportunity.
Thank you. So, as you could see, one really diverse perspectives கொண்டு வராங்க. Women's college principal, a K through 12 institution in India, ஒரு technology institutions or a vice president, university vice chancellor, somebody who has taken products and helped the products come to the market. So we have very diverse perspectives. நான் அதனால இந்த பேனலை வந்து எப்படி ஆர்கனைஸ் பண்ணுறோம் அப்படின்னு நினச்சோன்னா, we'll ask the same question, but அவங்களோட ஒருத்தரோட பெர்ஸ்பெக்டிவ்ஸும் என்ன அப்படின்றத நம்ம யோசிக்கலாம் அப்படின்னு நினச்சேன். So first, any country, including India, most of the panelists are in India, so Indian surroundings in particular. In educational institutions, we are creating tomorrow's citizens, our students. They are the ones who are taking us to the next level. So, what is India's edge in the world? How do we capitalize on those edge? And how do you maintain that edge? And also, what are the future challenges that are facing Indian education or Indian students in general? Is the first question I wanted to ask. So we'll start with Dr. Chitra.
Thank you. Very interesting question, but layered into 3 aspects. So the biggest opportunity I see, we call India as the demographic capital, or we have the demographic dividend, meaning to say the more number of younger population who can be trained to be intellectual capital of the world. So that I think is the most biggest opportunity which is lying ahead of it. And if I say the challenges, the same could be looked as a challenge also. If we don't train them positively, proper direction kudukama irundamna, they can become the demographic liability of not only India but also the world. So that I think is the biggest challenge. And the other question, please, obstacles?
What are the advantages that,
what
is
the
the
advantages?
edge?
Yeah. The advantages, as you say, as I said, is the demographic dividend, meaning to say the youngsters. And the challenge which I feel is that, but we are all doing Socratic mode of education, meaning to say the rote learning. Slowly we are pushing forward to skill-oriented education, but still it's a long way to go. India being the big elephant, it will take time to dance to the tunes of the world. But I would say that we are already on the way. Over to the others, please.
So, as Chitra ma'am was saying, so we have a lot of population. So the student community is the largest when compared to any person in the world. And from a K to 12 students perspective point of view, we train students for almost 3 generations, which means that when a child enters into a school and the time when they pass out, we would be crossing almost 3 generations, which means that there will be new ideas, new technologies, and new innovations would have undergone, it would have gone outdated, and new ideas would have started in. So in that way, as a K to 12 institution, it is our responsibility to understand what what is ahead, maybe in the next 15 years or maybe in the next 20 years, what is going to be in the market, and try to give that to the students, which I would say one side is the positive, which is we have 3 generations in any given day in our campus, and the con side is that the inflexibility what we have. But as Chitra said, that the government has taken some steps to make the education curriculum more flexible, so that we can bring us in par with the global standards. And the institution, we have more flexibility, we teach the curriculum, and also we give more exposure to our students, hands-on exposure and experiential learnings, which gives them an upper hand when compared to the peers. And when they graduate, they outshine others. Yeah.
Dr. Selvam.
We cannot build future for youth, but we can create youth for a future. The great advantage of India is we have the maximum youth population. That's very important. The foundation is very strong. Our school education and college education foundation is very strong, particularly maths, physics, chemistry. India brought up our culture. India ஒரு குழந்தை பிறந்தனே நீ இன்ஜினியரா டாக்டரான்னு கேட்டுருவோம். So startingly the academics are more importance. I see in US ஸ்கூல் முடிச்ச பிறகு ஒரு கேப் எடுக்கிறாங்க. I want a gapனு. நம்மளாம் ஒரு நாள் கூட வேஸ்ட் பண்ண மாட்டோம். So from day one, because some financial commitment is there. அவங்க இப்போ higher education போகும்போது they go for a bank loan. So உடனே they want to get placement, they want to repay. So that hard work is there, commitment is there. So வந்து அப்பா அம்மாவுக்கு வீடு வாங்கணும், கார் வாங்கணும், லோன் அடைக்கணும், அந்த commitment is there, hard work is there. It's a great advantage for Indian culture and brought up. Disadvantage பார்த்தீங்கன்னா, main thing is we are lagging in research on quality of teachers. Our teachers should be updated than research and pattern. This is a disadvantage, but main advantage is youth population. Thank you.
Dr. Swear.
இந்தியாவில் we are not able to provide quality education to all students. A maximum number of students are from rural area. இப்போ அர்பன் ஏரியாவில் இருக்கிற அளவுக்கு இன்ஃப்ராஸ்ட்ரக்சர் அண்ட் இன்ஸ்ட்ரக்ஷனல் ஃபெசிலிட்டிஸ் நாட் ப்ரொவைடட் இன் ரூரல் ஏரியா. ஸோ ரூரல் ஏரியாவில் உள்ள ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸுக்கு குவாலிட்டி எஜுகேஷன் கிடைக்கல. ரெண்டாவது என்ன அப்படின்னு சொன்னால், கரிக்குலம் வந்து அப்டேட்டடாக இல்லை. இப்போ ஒரு பேனல் டிஸ்கஷனில் சொன்னாங்க, எவ்ரி செமஸ்டர் தே ஆர் அப்டேட்டிங் தேர் சிலபஸ். whereas in India, the syllabus curriculum is not updated regularly. Even in Anna University, they are teaching about இன்ன வந்து டீசல் இன்ஜினை பற்றியும் பெட்ரோல் இன்ஜினை பற்றியும் அதிகமாக சொல்லிக்கிட்டு இருக்காங்க. எலக்ட்ரிக்கல் வெஹிக்கிளுக்கு இன்னும் வரல. whereas in China, நான் ஒரு 10 வருஷத்துக்கு முன்னாடி சைனாவுக்கு போகிறப்ப அவங்க டீசல் இன்ஜின் பெட்ரோல் இன்ஜினெல்லாம் எலக்ட்ரிக்கல் வெஹிக்கிளாக மாற்றுறதுக்கு ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸுக்கு சொல்லி கொடுத்துட்டு இருந்தாங்க. இன்னொன்று வந்து நம்ம என்ன செய்கிறோம் அப்படின்னு சொன்னால், ப்ராக்டிக்கல் ஓரியன்ட் டீச்சிங் இல்லை, தியரி தான் சொல்லி கொடுக்குறோம். ப்ராக்டிக்கல் அந்த மெஷின்ஸை கூட இங்கே வந்து படம் வரைஞ்சி சொல்லி கொடுத்துக்கிட்டு இருக்கோம், லேபுக்கு கூட்டிகிட்டு போகாமல். ஆனால் நல்ல வேறு முக்கியமான கண்ட்ரிஸ், ஈவன் இன் சைனாலெலாம் அங்கே ப்ராக்டிக்கலே வந்து அந்த சொல்லிக் கொடுக்குற எல்லாமே வந்து லேபில் வச்சு சொல்லி கொடுக்குறாங்க. ஸோ அவங்க வந்து இந்த எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஷியல் லேர்னிங் அது இருக்கிறதுனால ஈஸியாக வந்து இண்டஸ்ட்ரி அண்ட் இன்ஸ்டியூட் மேட்சிங் இருக்குது. whereas in India, there is a long gap between industry and institute. அந்த கேப்பை குறைச்சா தான் வந்து இண்டஸ்ட்ரி ரெடி ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் வந்து வெளியில் போவான், ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி, எம்ப்ளாயபிள் ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டிஸ் கிடைக்கும். அடுத்து என்ன அப்படின்னு சொன்னால், இவாலுவேஷன் சிஸ்டம், எக்ஸாமினேஷன் சிஸ்டம் இஸ் டு பி சேஞ்ச்டு என்டையர்லி. நம்ம எதுக்கு இம்பார்ட்டன்ஸ் கொடுக்குறோம் அப்படின்னா, எக்ஸாமினேஷனில் மார்க் எடுக்கணும் அப்படிங்கிற, வி ஆர் ப்ரிப்பேரிங் தி ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் டு ஸ்கோர் மோர் மார்க்ஸ். நிறைய மதிப்பெண்கள் எடுக்கிறதுக்கு அவங்கள தயார்படுத்திக்கிட்டு இருக்கோம். அவங்கள ஃபுல் ஃப்ளட்ஜாக ஒரு ஓவரால் எல்லாத்துலேயும் அவங்க வந்து ஜெயிக்கிறது மாதிரி நம்ம கொண்டு போகிறதில்ல. இன்னொன்று, நம்ம எஜுகேஷன்னா என்னென்னு அதிகமாக சொல்லிக் கொடுக்கல. நம்ம எஜுகேஷன் என்ன அப்படிங்கிறத முன்னாடியே சொல்லி கொடுத்தோம் அப்படின்னு சொன்னால் அதுக்கு தகுந்த மாதிரி அவங்க ரெடி ஆவாங்க. அந்த டீச்சர்ஸோட ரோல் என்ன அப்படின்னு சொன்னால், ஸ்டூடெண்ட்டை வந்து வி ஹவ் டு ப்ரிப்பேர் தம் mentally strong and emotionally stable, socially adjustable and socially useful. Physically strong, mentally strong, emotionally stable, socially adjustable and socially useful. இதுதான் எஜுகேஷன் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி வளர்த்தோம் அப்படின்னு சொன்னால் அவன் எல்லாத்துலேயும் ஹோலிஸ்டிக்காக வளருவான். இப்போ ஒரே ஒரு ஏரியாவில் தான் வளர்கிறான். நாலேஜை டெவலப் பண்ணிக்கிறதுல மட்டும்தான் அவன் இன்ட்ரெஸ்டாக இருக்கான். ப்ரிப்பேர் பண்ணி எக்ஸாம் எழுதுறதுல மட்டும்தான் இன்ட்ரெஸ்டாக இருக்கான். அவன் எமோஷ்னலாக ஸ்டேபிளாக இருக்கணும், சொசைட்டிக்கு யூஸ்ஃபுல்லாக இருக்கணும், சொசைட்டியோடு அட்ஜஸ்ட் பண்ணி போகணுங்கிறது அவனுக்கு தெரியலை. அது மாதிரி நம்ம ப்ரிப்பேர் பண்ணணும். சார் சொன்னது மாதிரி டீச்சர்ஸ் ஹாவ் டு அப்கிரேட் தெம்செல்வ்ஸ். தே ஷுட் பி அப்டேட்டட். அவங்க அப்டேட்டடாக இருந்தால் தான் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் அப்டேட்டடாக கொண்டு போக முடியும். இதெல்லாம் வந்து இந்தியன் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸுக்கு இருக்கிற சேலஞ்சஸ். இதெல்லாம் நம்ம அட்ரஸ் பண்ணணும்.
தேங்க்யூ சார். டாக்டர் ரவி.
ஒரு சின்ன டிஸ்க்ளைமர், அது நான் இல்லைங்க. ஐ எம் நாட் த ஓனர் ஆஃப் த SRM. எனிவேஸ், just a disclaimer, and I completely agree with all the points that my co-panelist was there talking about it. Since நான் இந்தியாவிலையும் ஒரு 10 வருஷம் காலேஜில் ஒர்க் பண்ணியிருக்கேன். எங்கேயும் ஐ வாஸ் அன் அட்ஜங்க்ட் ப்ரொஃபஸர் ஃபார் அபவுட் 12 years. ஸோ அந்த பர்ஸ்பெக்டிவில் ஐ ஜஸ்ட் வாண்ட் டு see the difference. எந்த வகையிலையும் நம்ம எஜுகேஷனல் சிஸ்டம், the way we teach, and we have some limitations, we have our own comments, but when they come here I see that யாருக்கும் அவங்க சளைச்சவங்க கிடையாது. they have all the things, fully loaded gun. What I see is எப்போ உங்களுக்கு செல்ஃப் கான்ஃபிடென்ஸ் இல்லையோ அப்போது நேச்சுரலி யூ டோன்ட் நோ ஹூ யூ ஆர். ஸோ அந்த பாயிண்ட்டை மட்டும் ஐ டோன்ட் நோ வெதர் இட் ஸ்டில் ஒர்க்ஸ், பிகாஸ் நம்ம பாப்புலேஷனுக்கு நம்ம எஜுகேஷன் சிஸ்டம் வந்து இட்ஸ் அ ரைட் ஒன். வி கேனாட் சே வாட் இஸ் ஹேப்பனிங் ஹியர். எதை வேணால் படிச்சிருப்பான்னு சொல்ல முடியாது, அந்த அஃபோர்டபிலிட்டி கிடையாது. ஆனால் ஒரே ஒரு தைரியத்தை மட்டும் கொஞ்சம் ஊட்டி வளர்க்கலாமோ. நம்ம நிறைய திருக்குறள் வந்து எல்லாமே படிக்கிறோம், மனப்பாடம் பண்ணுறோம். Still, I just came like a bag and baggage with $100 in the pocket. Today, I could build 3 companies. I employed over 100 people. So all this. எங்கேருந்து இந்த தைரியம் வந்ததுன்னு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா, I always think that I have nothing to lose. Anything more than 0 is a profit. I just had that very strong in my mind. And ஒரு திருக்குறள் மட்டும் என் மனசில் somewhere it stuck into my head. காண முயலேது அம்பினில் யானை பிழைத்த வேல் ஏந்தல் அரிது. சின்ன சின்ன ரேபிட்டுக்கு நீ இது பண்ணி அதை கொண்டு வரதை விட ஒரு எலிஃபெண்ட்டுக்கு டார்கெட் பண்ணி தவறி போனால் இருந்தாலும் பரவாயில்ல, அந்த அந்த அம்பை வந்து ஏந்துறது வந்து ரொம்ப பெருசுன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. ஃபார் சம் ரீசன் இட் ஸ்டக் இன் டு மை மைண்ட். ஸோ ஐ தாட் ஓகே, ஒய் நாட் ஐ டூ தேட். ஸோ வித் தேட் நம்ம பசங்களுக்கு, எஸ்பெஷலி இந்தியன் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸாக இருக்கட்டும், அவங்களுக்கு வந்து கொஞ்சம் தைரியத்தை கொடுத்து, instead of making them as a followers, that's a difference இல்லைங்களா. கொஞ்சம் நீங்கள் தைரியம் கொடுத்து நீங்கள் அவங்கள ஓகே உங்கள்கிட்ட அது இருக்குது நீ பண்ணுப்பான்னு சொல்லும்போது he become a leader. When leader bonds, he can create so many employment or so many followers. That's the one thing I see. Otherwise nothing to blame. This is how the system evolves இல்லைங்களா. நம்ம roots wherever we have started. A morning I was talking to somebody, we are still running, we are evolving, we are improving. ஸோ அப்படி இருக்கும்போது instead of finding fault with our system, yes, we are very strong, no doubt about it. அந்த 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 தைரியங்கிற அந்த நம்பிக்கையை வந்து கொஞ்சம் எக்ஸ்ட்ரா கொடுத்து பாருங்கள். All our kids, our students will be extraordinary. Yeah.
Thank you, Dr. Ravi. So I was given the 5-minute sign, so we'll truncate the next response to 1 minute per person, if you don't mind. Enana, how does India create innovators is the question. So a recognizable challenge in India is that India creates a lot of service providers, especially if you look at the Indian employment in IT industry, tech industry. The workforce provides a lot of service, but it needs to be an innovation workforce for India to have its independent economic future. So how can India solve this challenge? And what are your institutions doing to address this challenge, to create innovators from India? So we'll start.
Professor, since you asked this question, I'm coming from the city where the Edison of India, G.K. Naidu, was there, and also Coimbatore Krishnan Praglad, the strategic guru of management who wrote The Fortunate Bottom of Pyramid is there. So the city education ku per pona pari entrepreneurship kum Coimbatore city per pona or industry or a city. Now particular women's college paathiட்டு இருக்கேன். நீங்க கேட்ட question from why are we not focusing on innovation rather than service oriented. So we are trying to do our best. I would say on the other side, the risk averse situation of the parents also. They don't want their children to take risk, right? Entrepreneurship is equivalent to risk, 0 plus anything. And then many of the parents don't want that. They all focus on placement. We have to redirect as educators from placement to purpose. So that change in the mindset, not only the students bringing the mantle to the parents, is also very much required. And as an institution, we are doing a lot of aspects like creating a campus ventures, making the students to invest in that, building an app where all the small and large kind of businesses they are doing, this been put up in the app. We try to bring the low-hanging fruits, give businesses to each other. We also help the society by doing a fair where in the self-help entrepreneurs along or show poduvanga, where that could be, and alumni women entrepreneurs also, we bring them back, make them talk, and we bring a lot of industry people to come and discuss with us related to what is their problem and how the problem can be converted into product. I can see that, so I pass on the baton to the next.
Thank you.
Okay.
So one minute la solunga.
Okay, thank you. So over here, I guess this is the very right venue. What I want to say. Who said we don't have innovators? You are an innovator from Tamil Nadu. Everyone are here. So it's just the talents got exported. So that is one thing I would say fortunate, unfortunate, because the marketing was done right. So there was a person who came right now and said that US is a land of opportunities. So yeah, there are plus and minuses in our states as well. But nonetheless, now demographics are changing, and definitely there is an opportunity, and there are a lot of people who are coming back after the COVID pandemic back to India. And in this context, the foundation for why the export is happening is because the proper infrastructure was not there before. But right now, the infrastructure is very good. The ecosystem what we have in India is very good, and it is developing rapidly. I would say in the academic sector, in the educational sector, as well as in the industrial sector. The collaboration between all the things are becoming better day by day. The government is very much supportive in those things. The schools and the curriculum board providers are waking up right now and saying that they have to become global leaders. So in our school, I would say, in our institution, so we provide an forum for every student to have a collaboration with international students. Few of our students go to the US, they study for a year and they come back, or few of the students from abroad, they come here and spend with us. Or there will be multiple co-curricular activities which they do, which added to the academic things will improve their total lifestyle. Subbiya sir was saying that it is just not academics, it has to be overall thing which develops them to be a great innovators. And that's what it's going to be, yeah.
Thank you. So the true meaning of innovators, very short elevator pitch, in 3 sentences or so, please.
Always used to say, don't be a job seeker, job creator.
Yes.
So we have a center called Technology Business Incubation. We motivate students to become an entrepreneur. We give seed fund of 2 lakhs per group. They come with ideas. They go for patent, commercialization, then have technology transfer. So it go to the industry. Ultimately, they become an entrepreneur. So we want our students to become entrepreneur. So we focus on entrepreneurship.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr.
Indian system of education produced great leaders. நாலந்தா பல்கலைக்கழகத்தில் 20,000 மாணவர்களும் 2,000 ஆசிரியர்களும் பணிபுரிந்ததாக சொல்கிறார்கள். அந்த அளவு குவாலிட்டி எஜுகேஷன் வி ஹேட். இப்போ நம்ம என்ன வாய்ப்பு கொடுக்கறது இல்லைன்னா, வி டோன்ட் கிவ் தி ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் டு திங்க். ஒரு டீச்சர்னா அப்படியே எல்லாத்தையும் சொல்லி கொடுக்குறாரு. ஸ்டூடெண்ட்டை திங்க் பண்ணுறதுக்கு வாய்ப்பே கொடுக்கறது இல்லை. திங்க் பண்ணுறதுக்கு வாய்ப்பு கொடுத்தா தான் ஒரிஜினல் திங்கராக அவன் வருவான். லீட் பண்ணுறதுக்கு வாய்ப்பு கொடுத்தா தான் அவன் லீடராக வருவான். கண்டுபிடிக்கிறதுக்கு ரிசர்ச்சுக்கு வாய்ப்பு கொடுத்தா தான் அவன் ரிசர்ச்சராக வருவான். இதையெல்லாம் கொடுக்கறது மாதிரி ஸ்கூல் எஜுகேஷன்லேருந்து ஆரம்பித்து காலேஜிலையும் நிறைய கேக்கத்தான் போன்ற பெரிய போட்டிகள்ல எல்லாம் மாணவர்கள் கலந்துக்கிற அளவுக்கு வாய்ப்பு கொடுத்து, எக்ஸிபிஷனில் வந்து கண்டுபிடிக்கிறதுக்கு அவங்க வாய்ப்பு கொடுத்தா இன்னோவேட்டர்ஸாக வருவாங்க. இன்னோவேஷனை உருவாக்குறதுக்கு ஸ்கூல், காலேஜ், யூனிவர்சிட்டி, இண்டஸ்ட்ரி எல்லாம் சேர்ந்து ஒர்க் பண்ணணும். தேங்க்யூ வெரி மச்.
Thank you. You gave me a lead for innovation. ஒரு சின்ன குட்டி கதை. We all the time we say that slow and steady wins the race ன்னு சொல்கிறோம் இல்லைங்களா, ரேபிட்டுக்கும் டாட்டாய்ஸுக்கும். Just think the second day, what is the mindset of the rabbit? It lost the race first day. And then it became very shrewd and started running. On the chapter 3, the tortoise was thinking, "Yappo ennala win pannave mudiyada? God has not given me the capacity." Adukapram, since it was thinking, it came out with an idea. The next day, it gave the plan. Randu oodiittu irukumbodhu, rabbit could not cross because there is a river. The tortoise came slow, got into the water and went. Then they came to a conclusion, okay, both of us wanted to win. Right? Whether it's US or India, why not we strategies? My strength is there and your strength is there. Why not we work together? Ida kattu kudutona kandipa we don't need to worry about anything in India. The service can become innovation. Yeah.
Thank you, everyone. I thank all the panelists, and can you please give our panelists a big round of applause? Thank you all.
Thank you. Yep, thank you so much. As the youth, is really inspirational to hear a lot more about the education, and that's really what the next gen wants to hear. To facilitate Dr. Ravi Pachamuthu, I would like to invite Kode Jayaraj from the Carolina Tamil Sangam Board. And next, I would like to invite President Vijay Manivel from FETNA to give the award to Dr. G.V. Selvam. And Dr. Subayal will be facilitated by Valikanan Marudappan, the treasurer of FETNA. Dr. K. Chitra will be facilitated by Meena Ilanjayan, FETNA Convention Co-Coordinator. And moderator Tayu Manavan will be facilitated by Bharati Murugesan, the FETNA Convention Co-Coordinator. Mr. Arun Kumar will be facilitated by Sean Kuthalingam, FETNA Board. Next, I would like to call upon Gopi, the FiTEN co-chair, to introduce the pitch and product panel.
Hello, good afternoon everyone. Like in the FiTEN, one of the major event is like product launch and the pitch competition. Like we have received almost 60 plus applications for this competition, and we have shortlisted 30 applications for the screening. Like the parallel session happened today morning. Out of the 30, we have shortlisted 3 products for launch and 3 for the pitching contest. Okay, I'm going to call the product finalists right now. Ram to the stage to present his product, Law Your.
Hello everyone, good afternoon. I'm here to talk about our product Law Your. Law Your helps you connect to an attorney through your mobile app. Okay, so it'll help connect public clients to attorneys. Okay, so it's like Uber. What we do is we onboard attorneys who are flexible with their time, and we connect them with clients who need immediate, instant legal help. So the way it works is you download the app, and you may be in a situation, in a distress situation, or you may be in a risky situation, and you need immediate legal protection. So you open the app, and you look for the nearest attorney, and it instantly connects to the available attorney, and through video, you can now interact with the attorney, and then you can get legal protection. So it's like Uber, but for legal service. We have a $9 per month plan, which is what we have the users can sign up for. For lawyers, we have negotiated price. We have commitment from them. We validate that they are authorized to practice in certain states, and we onboard the lawyers after validation. So you're assured of protection from expert legal help. So this is also going to give you 24/7 access to nationwide lawyers. For the lawyers, it also gives them flexible time, additional income. I know they may be out in the city, and they may decide to go online or offline. If they go online, then they're visible to searches. Okay, so this, the reason why we created this product is because of the current political situation. So my partner is a lawyer. So both of us decided to build this product. So if you are in a situation where you have, say, ICE comes and visits you, you have immigration issues, you have an accident, and you need immediate legal protection, you don't have to worry. All you have to do is open the app, search for the nearest lawyer, bring up the lawyer on video, and then tell the other party, here, you can talk to my attorney. Okay? It'll instantly de-escalate any risky situations. So right now, we are in Michigan and Illinois. The reason we are in those two states is because we've done our research, and statistically, those two states are underserved for legal services. Okay, the stats on legal services in the country is it's a $400 billion market. Every year, legal services across the nation, $400 billion are getting transacted. But the common people like us, we have our home insurance, health insurance, auto insurance, we have vision, dental, everything is in our wallet, but none of us have instant legal protection. If you need legal help, you have to schedule an appointment, and then you meet the lawyer after a week or two, right? So this solves that problem. So just like Uber, you're able to get immediate legal help. So now what we're doing is we launched this in January 2025, and we launched in those two states. We are backed by the American Immigration Lawyers Association. So we have worked with them to get the use cases, and we're now collecting the data on how we can get this to the market. So we're working on our revenue and monetization model, and we'll be coming up with that plan by end of this year. So that's Lawyer. Download the app when we launch it in North Carolina and have instant legal protection. Thank you.
Thank you, Ram. Next, I will call Rajdeepan Ebenezer on stage to present his product, Linky. Thank you.
வணக்கம் எல்லாருக்கும். வானம் பார்த்த பூமியிலிருந்து வறுமையை விரட்டி எடுக்க வந்த வாலிபனின் கதை இது. ஸோ என் பேர் ராஜதீபன், தமிழ்நாடு ராமநாதபுரம் மாவட்டத்திலேருந்து வந்திருக்கேன். ஸோ இங்கே வந்து ஐ ஓன் 2 கம்பெனிஸ் ஃபார் 365 services and Linky AI. So today I'm going to present Linky. So what is Linky, right? So I want to be a competitor for LinkedIn. So that's my vision. So I started the Linky. So Linky is an AI-powered hiring app. So how we different from LinkedIn, Indeed, Dice, right? So we present with a video. I think if I ask you to shoot a video, you won't shoot the video. நம்ம என்ன பவுடர் போடலை நல்லா இல்லைன்னு சொல்லிட்டு வீடியோ எடுக்க மாட்டோம். So we help you to make a video for you. All we need is your access to LinkedIn, or you just post your picture and give a text, and we make 1 minute beautiful selling video for you. And that video goes to all your recruiters. So it's not only for recruitment, you can also use for fun, but we make it professional, and we gather data of the AA videos. So the problem, right? So what's the problem I'm trying to solve? I will say my personal experience. So I was running a daycare. So during the COVID, the daycare constantly hiring because it's a low-paid job. One application for Indeed, I paid $24 every day. So if I want to hire one person, minimum I used to spend $500 to $600. Because I called the person, 5 people I shortlisted, I invite everybody, come to the office, then I say some college kids come to the office. But I cannot give my infant kids to them to take care of it, right? So I come up with the idea, how do we overcome? So I'm an IT guy, so how we can achieve to make more screening process? இப்போ பிக்சர் வந்து ஒரு 100 கதை சொல்லணும்னு சொன்னாங்கன்னா வீடியோ அதுக்கு மேலே வரலாம்னு சொல்லிட்டு ஸோ ஐ வாண்ட் டு பி ட்ரை சம்திங் இன் த நெக்ஸ்ட் லெவல் ஸோ தெர் இஸ் நோ வீடியோ ஸ்க்ரீனிங் பிளாட்ஃபார்ம் தெர் ஆர் screening videos available for the technical side, but there is no videos for screening. So I want to create a quick 1-minute video. Just your recruiters can scroll down and pick a right candidate. So how it works, all you need to just give your pictures or access to the LinkedIn, and we make a great video profile for you.
வாங்க பங்காளிகளா எல்லோருக்கும் வணக்கம். எங்களோட இந்த லிங்கி உங்களுக்கு பிடிச்சி இருந்தா எங்களுக்கு உறுதுணையாக இருங்கள். உங்களின் நேரத்திற்கு நன்றி. வணக்கம்.
So this is just support in multilingual as well.
Hello, I am John Smith, an experienced UI UX designer with over a decade of expertise. I possess valid US work authorization without needing sponsorship and am currently open to new project opportunities. I prefer remote work arrangements. Please check out my profile here and reach me through my email. Have a great day.
Yeah, so this is just piece of the information. So we make a beautiful template, 1-minute videos, 2-minute videos, or you want to showcase your talent. All you need to is you give a data, and we make a beautiful profile selling picture, elevated picture for you. So this is my target market. So we did the market study based on small and mid-sized companies. So this is for the tech industry only. So there are a lot of scope in the non-tech industries. So tech industry, we don't care who is if I want to hire a Java person, he is just I need a talent. But if you see in non-IT field, let's say if you go and hire a daycare, or if you want to hire a nanny, babysitters, receptionist, air hostess, so you need some appearance. You cannot ask those questions in the interview. So I want to make like a quick 1-minute video. So that's what my mission. So I'm converting all the profile into video profiles. So that's my total addressable market. It's 1.3 billion. So this is what my competition analysis, right? So the LinkedIn has very limited, it's very expensive, but I'm trying to provide the candidate profile, instant messaging, unlimited job post and stuff. Especially I'm trying to target the non-IT field, which is Indeed. Dice is more like technical, but I'm trying to target in more Indeed or cat.com type of thing. So that's my team. Myself, Kevin, Mariam, and Saran. So here along with me, Jahan and Jaha and Sendil is here. And then that's my contact information. Feel free to download, share your feedback. So all I'm asking is I'm looking forward to have an advisor or partner. So you can talk to me. This product I want to launch into the global because it's already supported multilingual. So I want to start a one platform for hiring, just for screening. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Raj. Next, I'll call Wordsworth Ayadurai and team to present Meditour product. Thank you.
Hello. Hello, vanakkam. Good evening, everybody. How's everybody doing? All right. Let's cue up the slide. Just bear with us a little bit here. All right, so we are ready. My name is Arvind Jagannathan, and I, along with my colleagues, are going to be talking about Arogya now. So before we get into this presentation, let me tell you a little bit about me. I have been in this country for about 20 years. There is 3 things we have all in our mind, especially when we are thinking about home. The first thing we all think about is our parents. Now, every Saturday and Sunday when you're calling back home, what is the first thing you talk to your parents about? Their health. How are you, Amma? How are you, Appa? That's the first thing we're talking about. Managing or caregiving remotely is a tough job from the US, and we'll talk about that, how we can make it easier. The second biggest challenge we have is our own personal health. Let me ask you one quick question so that I know that you guys are all awake. How many of you have already scheduled a physical this year? Raise your hand if you have already scheduled your physical. The rest, 90% of you have not done it. And please don't feel bad. According to the latest stats from AFLAC, about 90% of the people delay their physicals, and about 60% of them already skip it. Now, we do not want to do that. We want to make sure our health is our priority. The third thing is, even if you are very conscious of setting up the physicals every time, not all physicals are created equal. So there are certain panels in test which might be completely missed. So you want to make sure that whatever test you're doing it's comprehensive. Now, I already said that remote caregiving is a tough. Let's quickly take a look at it, why it could be tough. Okay. Just move the slide for me. It's not working, please. I got it. Okay. So India being a land of professionals, great hospitals, great teacher, what is a big deal to give remote healthcare? The problem is that we do not have a central place where we keep all the health records. For example, if your dad goes to the hospital, the first thing they're going to ask you about is the vaccination. They're going to ask you if he is allergic to any medicine. All that information, where is it stored? Can somebody take a guess? Yes, it's WhatsApp. That's our source of truth. That's where we keep all our information. But that's not really a right place to keep that. The other challenge is, if you want to find the best healthcare for your parents, what do? You go to Google and look for the best looking website. Who is to say that the best looking website also gives the best healthcare? We are making an assumption that if you have a good site, you would provide good healthcare, but that not be the case. Plus, we have other challenges in India, of course, cancellation at the last minute, and no-shows, and other challenges, because of which our parents would not going to share all that illnesses with you because they don't want to trouble you anymore. Now, if you think that the challenges in the US are easy, you are wrong. Now, next slide, please. One more. Thank you for bearing with me, guys. All right, the challenge in the US is not easy. The process is long and expensive. Cardiovascular disease is the most deadly disease in the world. And if you go to the doctor, they are definitely going to check for your cholesterol level, they're going to check for your BP, but the coronary calcium in your arteries is not usually done. If you want to add that test in your checkup, it's going to cost you hundreds of dollars more. You just cannot add the random test. You need to approval of your doctor, and then you would have to manage multiple labs on your own, and then you need to have a final review with your doctor, which means that it takes a long time to get everything done, which means that you are more prone to moving or prolonging your checkup. All right, so what basically you're wanting with all of this healthcare is you want control, confidence, and clarity. But in the end, what you usually get is confusion, cost, and chaos. And this is where we want to come into picture. Now I'm going to hand it off to my colleague, Zulfi.
நன்றி அரவிந்த். நாங்களாம் மதர்காரங்க. ப்ராப்ளமாக சொல்லிட்டீங்க, சொல்யூஷன் சொல்லுங்கப்பா. ஓகே, நாங்கள் சொல்யூஷன் சொல்ல போகிறோம். ரொம்ப சிம்பிள். உங்களோட ஸ்விட்ச் டு தமிழ். ரொம்ப சிம்பிளுங்க. அது நீங்கள் மூவ் பண்ணிடுங்களா? ஓகே, நெக்ஸ்ட். ஓகே, ஒரு வெப் ஆப்பு. நீங்கள் இந்தியாவுக்கு போகிறீங்கன்னா ஆல் யூ ஹேவ் டு டு இஸ் அங்கே போய் நான் மதுரையில் இருக்க போகிறேன், அல்லது தூத்துக்குடியில் இருக்க போகிறேன், அல்லது வேலூரில் இருக்க போகிறேன், அக்டோபர் 16 அங்கே இருக்கேன், எனக்கு ஒரு செக்கப் ரெடி பண்ணிடு, ஃபுல் ஹெல்த் செக்கப் அப்படின்னு நீங்கள் டேட்டை புக் பண்ணுறீங்க. செக்கப் என்ன வேணும்னு டிசைட் பண்ணுறீங்க. 50 டெஸ்ட் இருக்குது, எல்லா டெஸ்ட்டும் நீங்கள் நினைக்கிற டெஸ்ட் எல்லாமே இருக்குது, எல்லா பேக்கேஜுமே இருக்குது. செலக்ட் பண்ணுறீங்க. நாங்கள் ஒரு 120 ஹாஸ்பிட்டலில் ஏற்கனவே பார்ட்னர்ஷிப் போட்டோம். நிறைய ஆன் கிரவுண்ட் ஸ்டாஃப் இருக்காங்க. நீங்கள் டேட்டை போட்டுறீங்க, பேமெண்ட் பண்ணிடுறீங்க. அங்கே லேண்ட் ஆனது உங்களை பிக்கப் பண்ணி டெஸ்ட்டு கூப்பிட்டு போய் அங்கே கோஆர்டினேட் பண்ணி ரிசல்ட்ஸை வாங்கி அங்கே ஒரு கன்சல்டன்ட் டாக்டர்கிட்ட பேசி உங்களுக்கு ரிப்போர்ட் ரிவ்யூ பண்ணி கையில் கொடுத்து அனுப்பிச்சி விட்ருவாங்க உங்களுக்கு. அதே மாதிரி உங்கள் பேரண்ட்ஸ் யாருக்கா தேவையா, சேம் திங். எங்கள் அப்பாவுக்கு வேணும்ப்பா, எங்கள் அப்பா மதுரையில் இருக்கிற, அவர் ஹாஸ்பிட்டலில் போக மாட்டார், நோ ப்ராப்ளம், சேம் திங். அவர் தமிழ் தான் பேசுவார், இங்கிலீஷ் பேச தெரியாதா, நோ ப்ராப்ளம், நாங்கள் ட்ரான்ஸ்லேஷன் பண்ணிடுறோம். ஸோ வி வாண்ட் டு மேக் இட் வெரி 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 சிம்பிள். தட்ஸ் அவர் பிளாட்ஃபார்ம் ஆரோக்கியா நவ். ஐயோ போக மாட்டேங்குது. நெக்ஸ்ட்டு பின்னாடி போகாதீங்க, முன்னாடி போங்க. ஓகே, ஸோ சிம்பிள். ஐ கேன் ஸ்பீக் ஃப்ரம் கான்ஃபிடென்ட். ஏன்னா இதுக்கு முன்னாடி ஐ வாஸ் அ குரூப் CIO ஃபார் அ 30 ஹாஸ்பிட்டல் லார்ஜ் $2 billion ஹெல்த் சிஸ்டம் இன் இந்தியா. We have fantastic doctors, we have fantastic equipments, so quality will not be a problem for sure. At the same time, cost is extremely cheap. Take this. If you try to do echo, it can range from anywhere 2,000, 3,000, எல்லா ரேஞ்சிலும் இருக்கும். அங்கே you can get a echo for $50 in a best hospital, no problem. Health check. So we are going to charge you India price, not US price. And we'll do concierge service, ella coordination, everything we'll do. You just go, get things done, and be very, very confident about it. Next. Same thing for your parents. No problem. Book for your parents, get test done. Important, you can see the results from here. And most importantly, அங்கே ரிசல்ட்ஸ் வந்துருச்சு, கேன் ஐ கெட் எ செகண்ட் ஒப்பீனியன் இன் US based doctors? Of course we will help you, no problem. You can get your second opinion also. That's for your parents. So essentially we are running a membership model. You become a member, and once you are a member, you have all the premium services available from RUA now. At this point in time, she has shown me time up. So I'm going to invite Annan, Evergreen Annan Ganesh Radhakrishnan, Elil Veerasubramaniam sir, and Bala to launch the product right now. Please, sir. Launch.
This is a great idea, indeed a phenomenal idea. I lost a family member, my uncle, my dearest uncle and Namakkal, some years ago, because lack of this information was not available readily. Even though all facilities existed, we could not save this man who had an earlier death. He would have had at least another 10, 15 years of life. I really feel this is a fantastic product. I think I'm very happy about it. This is available to me in Bangalore. I certainly will be using it. My employees would love to have. A lot of times they come back and complain about their parents, whatever happens. When you have money, when you have access, and you know the place, it's very easy to get care in big cities. It's very easy. Indeed, it's much easier in India to get care, to get into larger hospitals and you can go into a larger hospital, get all the scans in a matter of an hour. When do you ever get that in America? You go to Morristown Medical, we spend the night there. Even with children, who it is. So the care is there, but unfortunately access is difficult. Second thing is the data that's available in something like this is a great idea. I really endorse this. I feel it'll be a phenomenal success, and hopefully you'll succeed in an amazing way.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for launching our product. So it's a great moment for us. இது வந்து ஒரு சோஷியல் இம்பேக்ட்காக தான் இதை ஆரம்பிச்சிருக்கோம். ஸோ we see a lot of guys end up in the hospital here in 45. After COVID, it's become a lot. ஸோ அதை ப்ரிவென்ட் பண்ணுறதுக்காக lot of our guys are not taking prevention care. ஸோ அதுக்காக தான் இந்த லான்ச் பண்ணியிருக்கோம். Please take advantage and register yourself, and we will here for you to do the service. I'm going to give it to Bala.
அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். திருவள்ளுவர் மருந்து அதிகாரத்தில் கடைசி திருக்குறளில் 4 முக்கியமானது தேவை அப்படிங்கிறாரு பிணியை போக்குவதற்கு. உற்றவன் தீர்ப்பான் மருந்து உழைச்செல்வான் என்று 4 சொல்கிறாரு. நோய் இருப்பவர்களை தெரியும், அதை தீர்க்கும் மருத்துவர்களை தெரியும், மருந்தையும் தெரியும். ஆனால் அதை சரியாக பக்குவமாக எடுத்துக்கொண்டு செல்ல வேண்டும், எடுத்து கொடுக்க வேண்டும். அதைத்தான் நம்முடைய மெடிடூர் அவர்கள் தரமாக செய்து கொடுக்கிறதுக்கு தயாராக இருக்கிறார்கள். அனைவருக்கும் இது மிகவும் பயனுள்ள ப்ராடக்ட்டு. திஸ் இஸ் அ ட்ரீம் ப்ராடக்ட் அப்படின்னே சொல்லலாம், எஸ்பெஷலி ஃபார் என்ஆர்ஐஸ். ஏன்னா வி ஆல் ஹாவ் ஏஜிங் அண்ட் ஏஜ்ட் பேரண்ட்ஸ் லிவிங் பேக் ஹோம், and in order to care for them, we are all doing our own things. And here is one common funnel where we can send our ideas through, send our feelings through, and also our care through. Thank you, Meditour, for such a great product. I wish them all the success.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, team. Okay, next I'm calling Vignesh Sriram to present FiTEN product. Thank you.
Hi, good afternoon. I'm Vignesh, a co-founder at Syntec, where our mission is saving lives through early detection of deep vein thrombosis. Hari was 41. A local shop owner in Coimbatore, he was active, healthy, and just recovering from ankle surgery. By the time he collapsed, it was too late. A blood clot silently formed in his leg, traveled into his lungs, and took his life in minutes. A son lost his hero, a wife, her partner, because care did not come soon enough. Navjot Singh Sidhu was 51, a former cricketer and politician. When he faced these same symptoms, he immediately got help. He was rushed to a top hospital in Delhi and made a full recovery. DVT doesn't discriminate. It affects the young and the poor, the rich and the old. If you're in a city, you might be able to get help. But in a small town or rural area, people like Hari never had a chance. Can you get, sorry, it's not working. Next slide. Sorry about that. Syntec offers a better path forward. Unlike standard tools that require trained staff or expensive imaging, our device brings accessible, proactive DVT monitoring straight to the patient, whether they're in a penthouse or a village clinic. In the US, there are 2.3 million at-risk surgeries that can result in DVT, but the real opportunity and need is elsewhere. In India, hundreds of thousands of cases of DVT go undiagnosed due to a lack of access to care. Tamil Nadu alone has an addressable opportunity of $90 million. Nationally, India's potential exceeds 500 million. But this is more than a market opportunity, it is a public health crisis. Our business plan is simple. We plan on selling directly to hospitals, who will then provide it to patients during their greatest time of need. Our device is reusable and eco-friendly, designed for a 3-week loan period when patients are at the highest risk of developing DVT. We have a strong foundation with benchtop validation and rigorous customer discovery through the National Science Foundation's I-Corps program. We also have early national recognition to the National Academy of Inventors and have won various awards and prizes, gaining over $50,000 in non-dilutive funding. Backed by leaders in instrumentation, commercialization, and regulatory strategy, we have the expertise to succeed. It is our team's vision, execution, and drive that bring this mission to life. We're currently raising $500,000 to get us through key milestones before March 2026, including a clinical efficacy study, extending our international IP protection, and getting our FDA submission. If you're a healthcare leader or just someone passionate about providing care, please reach out. I would love to connect. Thank you guys again for the opportunity.
Thank you, Vignesh. Now I would like to call Mr. Seth Tayumanavan to present the product, Nalam Therapeutics. Thank you.
Hi, everyone. Thanks so much for sticking around for my talk. My name is Seth. I'm the Director of Business Operations for Nalam Therapeutics. Nalam, as I'm sure many of you know, means good health. And so I'm here today to talk about a little bit about our next generation targeted cancer therapy that's tougher on cancer and gentler on patients at the same time. So I'm sure everyone in this room, at least tangentially, knows about chemotherapy. About 40% of people in the world get cancer at some point in their lifetime, and the majority still to this day have to go through chemotherapy. And I think everyone can understand that chemotherapy is a really, really painful thing to go through. And the reason for that is actually because of how the chemotherapy drugs are delivered. These are very toxic drugs that are delivered to the body systemically, which means they attack both your cancer cells and your healthy cells. And this is what leads to a wide range of very severe side effects that can result in patients outright refusing treatment because they're so worried about how their quality of life will be destroyed. As a result, in the 21st century, the oncology world has really turned to targeted therapy as an alternative. This is a class of drugs that is concentrated at the site of cancer cells, thereby resulting in healthy cells being less affected. This results in reduced side effects and makes it a lot easier on patients. The problem right now with targeted therapy is that it's pretty limited in its scope. So even though there are some great targeted therapies out there, the majority of patients who get cancer still have to go through chemotherapy. So what are we doing at Nalam? At Nalam, we're developing the next generation of targeted cancer therapy, which we call the antibody nanogel conjugate, or ANC for short. Our technology is a nanocarrier that is capable of encapsulating nearly any current chemotherapy drug and turning it into a targeted therapy. We do that by attaching an antibody to our nanocarrier. That antibody serves as something like a postal label that delivers these nanogels to cancer cells without affecting healthy cells. And this results in reduced side effects and improved efficacy at the same time. And we can deliver with this technology either a single drug or nearly any combination of drugs. Right now, we can deliver about 85% of approved chemotherapy that's on the market, and that number is only just going to go up as more chemotherapies get approved. So if we compare that, like I said before, current targeted therapy is very limited in its scope. The current gold standard for targeted therapy in oncology is something called the ADC. The ADCs have a market of $8.5 billion, but they can only utilize about 2.5% of all oncology drugs that are out there. Compare that to us, like I said, we can utilize over 85% of all approved oncology drugs, So we can open up the world of targeted therapy into this massive white space that has been inaccessible up until now. So you're probably wondering, how does this technology actually work when you put it in a living thing? Well, in our lab, we tested this technology in mice models. So there at the top is a drug called doxorubicin. Those green dots each represent a cancer cell, so we're showing how the tumor evolves over 2 weeks. Doxorubicin is a very widely used but very painful drug. It can only be dosed about 8 times before patients start experiencing side effects. And on the bottom is that same drug, but in our technology. And as you can see, our technology results in much greater tumor suppression, and it does that at about 1/10 the dose that has to be used for the normal, currently available version of that drug. So our vision for the future is that we want to change the landscape of cancer therapy away from these toxic chemotherapy drugs to a world where every cancer patient, regardless of what type of cancer they have, regardless of what stage they're diagnosed at, can be confident not only that they will be cured, but also that they will be cured in a way that's far gentler on them, where they can expect high quality of life both during and after treatment. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sid. Just stand. Hey, I would like to call all the finalists to the stage to get the award. Under request, Peravai members, Vetri, Jansi, Meena, Karthik, Bharati Murugesh. Thank you.
Hey everybody, now I'd like to welcome Kaja Altaf, who will be leading the Tamil Business Directory launch. We're proud to say that this is a new addition to FiTEN, and so you all will be the first to see it. Thank you. I hope you guys have a good time.
எல்லாருக்கும் வணக்கம். This is the first time we're introducing a new initiative for the FiTEN Business Directory, and especially for dedicated for the Tamil community. It's a centralized platform, beneficial for local owned business and entrepreneurs to gain a better visibility across the national global. And already several business and entrepreneurs have registered. Others, please take a moment and quick stop to scan the QR code to register your business. Please find the poster near the entrance and don't miss this opportunity then. All right, thank you.
அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். We have next up a fireside chat with Dr. Veerappan Subramanian, who's president and CEO of Somerset Group, a firm deeply involved with investments and real estate and infrastructure across Asia. He is a true visionary. He is respected for his strategic foresight, ethical business approach, and commitment to community development and education. Please welcome our panelists, along with Bharati Pandi and Professor Thai Manavam. Please give a big round of applause.
அனைவருக்கும் மாலை வணக்கம். இன்றைய முழு நாட்களில் நிறைய நிகழ்ச்சிகள் கேட்டு மகிழ்ந்திருப்பீர்கள். இந்த நிகழ்ச்சி ரொம்ப நம்மளுடைய வாழ்க்கையில் ஒவ்வொரு வீட்லேயும் ஒரு மருந்து டப்பா இருக்கும். அந்த மருந்து டப்பா எங்கேருந்து ஆரம்பித்து நம்மளுடைய ஷெல்ஃபுக்கு வருது அப்படிங்கிறது நமக்கு யாருக்குமே தெரியாது. நமக்கு ஒரு மெடிக்கல் ஷாப்பில் இருக்கும், அது மட்டும் தான் தெரியும். ஆனால் அந்த டப்பாவில் உள்ள பொருட்கள் யார் டிசைன் பண்ணி எவ்வளோ ஹார்ட் ஒர்க் அதுக்கு பின்னாடி இருக்குது அப்படிங்கிறது யாருக்குன்னு தெரியாது. அந்த ஒரு துறையில் சிறந்து விளங்கி ஒரு கம்பெனி ஆரம்பித்து, ஒரு நிறுவனம் ஆரம்பித்து, இன்றைக்கி நம்மளுடைய ஒரு தமிழ் சமுதாயத்தில் நமக்கெல்லாம் ஒரு முன்னோடியாக திகழ்ந்து கொண்டிருக்கும் திரு டாக்டர் வீரா சுப்பிரமணியன் அவர்கள் இங்கு நம்முடன் தன்னுடைய பயணத்தையும், ஒரு தொழில் என்றால் என்ன, அதனுடைய பயணம் எப்படி இருக்கும் என்பதை அவங்களுடைய அனுபவத்தை பகிர்ந்து கொள்ள இருக்கிறார்கள். வணக்கம் திரு டாக்டர் வீரா சுவாமி.
வணக்கம்.
உங்களுடைய அந்த ரொம்ப ஒரு ஹம்பிள் பிகினிங்கிலிருந்து ஒரு ஷார்ட்டாக உங்களுடைய அந்த சொந்த பயணத்தை கொஞ்சம் பகிர்ந்துக்கிட்டிங்கன்னா ரொம்ப நல்லாயிருக்கும்.
எல்லோருக்கும் வணக்கம். பொறுத்தார் பூமி ஆழ்வார் என்று சொல்வார்கள். உங்கள் பொறுமையை நான் சாதிக்க போகிறதில்ல. அதனால் எவ்வளோ சுருக்கமாக சொல்ல முடியுமோ சுருக்கமாக சொல்லிடுவோம். We're not going to spend too much time with this last program. I'm really delighted to be here as part of this function. I ran a function myself in 1986 of Tamil Nadu Foundation in Rutgers. We had about 900 people. I knew it was a very involved job, very difficult thing. I know you all must have gone through nights and days of work, so I will not hold you back. That said, I'll tell you briefly, I believe in hard work. My parents believe in hard work. I come from a agriculture family. In agriculture, nothing is for free. Farming, nothing is for free. Farming, everything is tough. Everything is difficult. We work very hard. We make sure everything advances in a very quick way. So that has been my background. That is what I've chosen. I initially thought about that I will go to some kind of a biological, mathematical discipline, but it ended up being a biological discipline, which I chose. They told me if you took biology, you can go to medical school. So I did not make it into medical school. Fortunately, I went into pharmacy school, which worked. Can you hear me now? Any better? Okay. So I did not make it into medical school. That's how I became a pharmacist. And I became a pharmacist. I kept my dream going. And one led to another. As soon as I got my degree from Pelani with a master's, I learned pharmacists are allowed to go to America. So I came to America quickly and got into pharmaceutical industry. Initially, bummed around trying to get a pharmacy license for a couple of years. Then I got into pharmaceutical industry while I was doing my PhD at Rutgers. I was working for Johnson & Johnson for some years, 3-4 years, as a scientist. And then when I graduated from Johnson & Johnson, I got a job with Richard & Merrill, another major international Megillah. Worked for them for 3 years as a scientist, senior level scientist. And then I moved. I could not hold one job, so I kept on moving. Next move was I became a director of product development. I got a much higher level job with a bunch of people reporting into me. So I took that opportunity to move to Solvay. I worked for them for 6 years as a director of product development, built a formidable chest of products, generic copies of branded products. We did something like 70 products. We made generic copies of Valiums and Calants and all those things that your doctors may have prescribed. So those are products we genericized. First time the country launched a new law called the Patent Term Restoration Law, which allowed us to be able to genericize product at a very quick time frame. That, after 6 years, I moved on as a vice president to another company called IVAX. You may have heard a company called IVAX, which is acquired by Teva, an Israeli company, sometime later. I became a vice president. There again, I excelled myself. I brought in like 60, 70 people, built the research, launched about 70 products, all major products of yesteryear, which is still all are effective and active. With that, I made about $7-8 million in stock options and such, salary, stock options. I thought I'd time to retire. I sat home. In 1996, I was 46-year-old, sat home for about a few months. And my son got very worried. Yelanga was like 11-year-old. Yelanga asked me, Dad, you're not going to work anymore? I kind of felt bad as to why this child is asking me. And he said, Mom is working, we have money in the bank. He said, Mom, Dad, that's mortgage money. Are you working or not? So we both sat at home, and he will go to school. One day he came back and said, Dad, can you go get me some water? I said, what? Since when I'm getting water for you? You're supposed to get water for me. I said, you know, the matters are getting bad. So I said, I started consulting. I went on to consult somebody, a nearby company, that lasted for a short time. And they asked me, can you come and can you develop a bunch of products for us at my company? I said, no, I'll form my own company. That's how I founded a company called Kali Labs. I founded a company, we developed a bunch of products for them. Within 8 months, this poor company ran out of money. They could not pay my bills anymore. They said, get out. Not only did they not pay me, after $800,000, they just kicked me out. So here I am out on the street with 6 employees, and I bought a building. Fortunately, since I had some money, I bought a building in Piscataway. Those of you know this mid-Jersey, small town. Bought a 13,000 square foot and opened the business. I went on there, started developing products for a bunch of companies in the industry. And I was the darling of the generic industry. I was the first one to start contract developing product for generic pharma industry. Very quickly, I found myself I was very successful, and everybody wanted me. They said, why not I do myself? So I started developing products myself, started submitting ANDAs, drug applications to the FDA. 2 years later, I bought a major facility. One of my customers had a facility on sale. They invested about $50 million. I said, listen, I'll let you off the contract if you give me the facility for $3 million. Guess what? I got my facility. And a nice facility, started developing products, and the rest, we went on to make history. After about 60 products we developed and launched, then someone, one day I woke up and said, time to sell the company. I don't know what came over my head. I was so stupid. I went to a show in Germany, and everybody from India was offering products in there. So everybody in India said, all the guys that I knew said, I'm developing 10 applications, I'm developing 20. I said, this is the time to quit, man. These guys are going to come and kill the industry. But I was so foolish. Somebody is talking about having a board of directors. I sleep with my board every day. That's the only board I have. So that did not so well for me. So what happened was, I decided to sell the company, and I went and told one of my customers, hey, give me $100 million, you can have the business. And he was very happy. But you know what? Somehow I found my way to negotiate it to 130. Then another guy came along and offered it. This guy had a first rate of refusal. You never sign on your business first right of refusal for anything. I was so dumb, I signed the first right of refusal. I said, listen, you can have the first right on my product and my company, but not on VeraPen. I'm not doing nothing for you. The day I sell it, I'm out. Guess what? I convinced him very quickly, no, this is not going to happen. So I was a key man. I had about 55 employees. So that convinced them it's not the way to go. So I went on to my other customer, other company, and sold the company at $150 million. Then I sat home, came home, sat home for a while, and transitioned the company for another year and a half, and sat home again. And we were starting to invest money into Wall Street and such, and finally my secretary started leaving. I said, this is time to go back and do something, because people are leaving me. So I started the next company called Novel Lab, in the same building that I had the original company, that they offered it back to me for $2 million at the whole facility. So I took it again from them and started my next company called Novel Labs. So I went on to develop Novel Labs for the next 9 years. And there was another health scare for me that really got me worried. You know what? I sold her at the top of the market. This time for $900 million, I got the best bogey. First time I messed up, had I stayed on with it, I would have done much better. The second time, luck would have it, I did a very good job. At that point, while I was doing this, I also got I got a little bit fascinated with doing straddle products. We were doing tablets and capsules, which makes up 90% of all pharmaceuticals today. Our capsules and tablets and ointments and everything else. The injectables, which is straddle products, it's a smaller percentage of it. So while I was running Novel, I said, I have to get into straddle products. So I went to one of the major contract companies in the US. I said, can you make some batches? The guy said, it's going to cost you $600,000. That's back in 2006. I said, forget it, man. I'm not going to do this with you. So I was starting to look for a company, and in the US, you can't afford a company. So I started looking for a company, finally bought a company in India, in Bengaluru, which is the company we run today. And we built it very nicely. We have 1,000 employees, and we have 100 products in the market today. All products are manufactured here, but none marketed anywhere else except the US. And we have 100 more coming. Now, not only we have our plant, we went one step beyond. Now we are in-licensing products from throughout the world. About 30 companies are doing products for us. So when this venture, when I find a way to slow myself down within hopefully the next year or two, we will move on. That's where we are. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Dr. Veera. That was very inspiring, and how much it takes to get that medicine on the bench. And I let Dr. Thai to ask some few questions on the.
Thank you. That was such a great story, the evolution of how you started your young career from big pharma, and then you started launching your own companies. So people normally, when they have a good job and they're going up the ladder in big pharma, they would be hesitant to move away from that and take that entrepreneurial risk. Yet here you are, extremely successful in doing so. So what would be really useful is to learn about your thought process in willing to take that risk.
Thank you for the question. A very good question. See, while I was working for Johnson & Johnson, this McGill company, and there we were doing a lot of research, and we were working on a drug called levamisole for arthritis. And this drug was very important for the company, and we had a research center, over 1,000 people, right on North Brunswick on the US Highway 1. And here I am. I was so dedicated. I'll go at night 2 o'clock, to collect rat feces and rat urine. That's the type of thing we used to do while I was doing my PhD. So it was always very hardworking, very dedicated, and we were doing that. So after a while, I got my name on a few papers and things. That's all you got in return for doing all that hard work. I said, man, this is not what I want to do. So by the time I was finished with Johnson & Johnson itself, I knew I'm going to have to transition, because it is a very slow process, and you are a spoke in the wheel. I know many friends that I have had over the years, they never could not go make anything. They all work for big companies. They all became something as much as a director, but they could not make it anything bigger than that. So I learned my lesson very quickly, and I knew, my mother used to say that if your eye can see it, your hand can reproduce it. So I was that good. Whatever I can see, I can reproduce it. So that's the reason why I went. I'm so thankful I did. I was a kid, but I was okay.
Thank you. So I want to also tell the audience why we are getting close by when I ask this question. The audio is actually quite terrible to hear when you're on stage. You are hearing us much better than we hear each other. Just wanted to let you know. So the next question I wanted to ask you is, again, if you look at the difference between the big pharma and what you have done, the big pharma that you had worked for, the big pharma has always been put more money in the US on INDs, new drugs. And whereas you decided to move into generics, where the competition from outside the US could be quite heavy. And yet here you are, you got into it, and you got quite successful. What went through that decision process?
Well, I think somebody said a little earlier, Americans are not doing basic research anymore. I'll tell you the secret behind this. Americans are entrepreneurs in a way. They know how to sell. They know how to commercialize. They became a bit lazy. How many of you are from New Jersey here? So how many of you were in New Jersey in the 80s and 90s? Or 70s? So things were very, very, very ugly at that time. Things were very ugly. If you drove through Linden on Turnpike, it was all smoke. But today, indeed I was driving through the other day, I was so happy to see you can't see any smoke anymore. So what happens here? The America, what it did was, it farmed out all the work, the hard work went out, then the soft work came to America. America knows how to commercialize. That's how they do. America does business. And I have chosen the winning side of the business rather than losing side of the business. I learned from America how to make your living.
Thank you. That was excellent. So the next question I wanted to ask you is, if you think about pharma biotech industry in general, compared to many of the IT tech colleagues that we saw today of Indian origin, the pharma biotech ecosystem is not exactly diverse, is not known for its diversity. Here you are, an Indian entrepreneur, Tamil entrepreneur, became extremely successful. Can you tell us about what challenges that you faced and how you overcame them?
Well, I never had a challenge as a foreigner with a colored skin to be surviving in the industry. I was always welcome. This country is the only country where you can criticize the country, yet you can make a living in the country. That's so great. That's only in the country in the world you can do that. Yeah, honestly, not just to make stories. That's the country where we are. I'm so proud of having become an American some 45 years ago, and I will not do anything differently.
Thank you. So another question coming back to the business world. You have made exits and re-entries and exits and re-entries within the general pharma world. But obviously, each time you had a new idea, a new differentiation, and a new sort of entry and exit plan. How did that evolve? How did you come up with those each time?
I guess I was a little too quick. I thought I worked so hard, I retired 46. Then I thought I worked so hard, I'd retire 56. Now I'm 75. Still I'm working. Now I still have a lot of energy. I don't know when I'll feel I'm out of energy. I'll be out of it. My children are involved, but they're not involved like me. They don't have the passion I have. The key is the passion. What is taking me today, where I'm going today, is because of my mind than anything else, not my body. I do work out every day. I walk, at least 5 miles a day, and I work out physically. I do physical exercise every day to keep my energy up.
Thank you. So, you keep telling us about the age. First of all, I want to tell you, you don't look that old. You look extremely active. Second,
thank you. You're making me feel good.
Secondly, I want to tell you.
You should tell my wife that. Okay.
So, secondly, you just by interacting on stage, this is the first time we are meeting, and just watching you respond to the questions so dynamically, I think you have at least 30 more years left in you.
You should tell the gentleman up on top. Maybe he'll listen to you.
So maybe 3 more companies, 4 more companies?
I don't know. My grandfather cleared 100. My father cleared 95. I don't know where I will land.
So I want to ask you a bit of a more personal question for myself. I'm an academic who is an aspiring entrepreneur. Not, I'm still like to advise my students, but still like to have the entrepreneurial spirit. And also heard young people going through their journey of wanting to be an entrepreneur. What would be your advice to them to be a successful entrepreneur?
Endurance, endurance, endurance. Hard work, endurance. Never get discouraged by anybody. Never get discouraged by anything. Just keep on going. You'll find your spot. You'll find your niche. You'll find what you want to get. You just keep going. Okay, the ever-ready battery, that's what you should remember. Keep on going until you succeed. You will succeed. You will figure it out. We're all smart. Nobody who's dumb. Everybody, it'll click one day. This is, why don't you turn it this way? Yes, you will win. I have a confidence that 99% of this room, except me, who's a dumb guy, will succeed. A dumb guy can succeed, so you guys can succeed.
So, I want to say entrepreneurship requires courage, extreme courage, right?
Absolutely, absolutely. Courage, endurance, and follow through all the time. Continue to work through, continue to push forward, and never step back. Keep going.
So, when I learned about your story and recognizing that entrepreneurship requires courage, and then I found out, and then when I look at your name, Veerappan, it's amazing.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
So extreme courage in entrepreneurship.
Thank you.
Truly an inspiring story. Thank you so much.
My pleasure. My pleasure.
Oh, thank
Wish you
you.
well.
Thank you, தாய். இந்த ஸ்டோரியில் வந்து ரொம்ப இன்ஸ்பைரிங் என்னென்னா 1970-75 வந்து ஐடி துறை வந்து கொடி கட்டி பறக்கலை. நம்ம வந்து அந்த காலத்தில் ஒரு ஒரு சயின்டிஸ்டாக இந்தியாவில் படிச்சுட்டு ஐடி இல்லாத ஒரு தொழிலில் அவங்க டாக்டர் ப்ரொஃபஸர் தாய்மனவன் சொன்னது மாதிரி வீரமான சுப்பிரமணியனா ஒரு தொழில் ஆரம்பித்து 46 வயசில் வந்து தன்னுடைய ரிட்டையர்மெண்ட் அவங்களே நினச்சிட்டு உட்காந்துட்டாங்க. திரும்ப ஓகே இது வந்து ரிட்டையர்மெண்ட் லைஃப் கிடையாதுன்னு எல்லோரும் வந்து செய்யும் தொழிலே தெய்வம்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. ஆனால் டாக்டர் சுப்பிரமணியனுக்கு செய்யும் தொழிலே பொழுதுபோக்கு. அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு எண்ணம் இல்லைன்னா நம்ம வந்து இந்த அளவுக்கு வந்து ஒரு தொடர்ந்து செய்யக்கூடிய தொழில் வந்து எப்போ பொழுதுபோக்காக மாறுதோ அது வந்து ஒரு வெற்றிக்கு படிக்கட்ட அமையுங்கிற ஒரு எண்ணத்தில் வந்து ஒரு கருத்தில் வந்து உங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கை வந்து எங்களுக்கெல்லாம் வந்து ஒரு எடுத்துக்காட்டாக இருக்குது. வரக்கூடிய இளைய தலைமுறையினருக்கு நீங்கள் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா அவங்க டாக்டர் ப்ரொஃபஸர் தாய்மனவன் சொன்னது மாதிரி ஐடி இல்லாத ஒரு தொழிலிருந்து வேற ஒரு தொழிலில் போகிறதுக்கு வந்து என்ன மாதிரி வாய்ப்புகள் இருக்குது அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு சின்ன இது சொல்லிட்டிங்கன்னா ரொம்ப வசதியாக இருக்கும்.
ஐடிங்கிறது புதுசு. எல்லாரும் ஐடின்னு போகிறாங்க. ஐடிங்கிறது இட் ப்ரொவைட்ஸ் எ மீன்ஸ் டு கெட் சம்வேர். பட் ஐ திங்க் த பேசிக் professions are there. Many basic professions. The doctors, the nurses, the farming, and all those professions still exist. Somehow we seem to forget that everything has to do with IT. It's not the case. So things all will continue to flow, continue to flourish, continue to remain in this world. This world is big enough. It'll be here for a long time. All professions will come back. IT looks like a fantastic thing, but IT may not be the top thing. But of course, IT is a tool. It's a very important tool. It expedites everything. Especially I heard about the, robotics. We heard about the artificial intelligence. This is going to be the way the life is going to be, but it's a tool. When you remember when people said back in the 70s that don't introduce computers, people will lose a job. Nobody lost a job. Indeed, we created more jobs. Okay? No tool takes away job. Tool only assists. Our needs become more necessary, more current. Therefore, it only creates more jobs. So we'll get beyond IT also. IT will remain part of our lives. It's never going to go away from us.
Thank you, Dr. Subramanian. கண்டிப்பாக வந்து so there is a opportunity, a hybrid opportunity. Pharmaceutical biotech can work in IT, take the pharma to the next level. For example, genome sequencing, bioinformatics, clinical trials, they all now require a hardcore next generation Gen AI and everything they are working together to create more job, definitely. So we see there is a surge in job opportunity in IT because of the pharma biotech. And I'm sure that you agree with that. Is there anything that you comment on that?
Absolutely. Once I met the chairman of GlaxoSmithKline, and he's running 5 million simulations a day. That's what they're doing in terms of drug discovery. It is enormous. I mean, they think about, it must be ginormous, the computer that's running that type of simulations. So that's what they're going on, drug discovery itself, due to the application of high tech.
I'm sure that is going to happen very soon. And thank you very much. Would anyone like to ask any question from the audience? We have a couple of questions. Yeah, there's somebody wants to ask. Ram Nagapan from New Jersey. Yeah. What do you want to do past your free time, like a hobby?
What do you do for your pastime?
Time pass. What do you do to pass your time?
No. We do travel. We have started traveling last few years. We traveled Europe. We're going to go travel Scandinavia very shortly. We want to go to Iceland this summer as well. So we have been to Egypt. We have been to the places. We are not resting. Indeed, Turkey is a fantastic place to go visit. And we are going to go to Australia and New Zealand soon. We are looking to do some good things, have some fun.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Again, Dr. Veera Subramaniam is an iconic example for all of us, coming from a humble background, study science, and has come all the way. And one of the greatest thing when Dr. Veera Subramaniam was approached by Dr. Tanicheran for supporting this event. And I'm sure he did not have a second thought to give us $100,000 as a title sponsor. And we want to thank, and we want to give a standing ovation, please.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I tell you, when I see Dr. Devu, Dr. Charan, when I see all these great people, good people, when I see the past presidents of FiTEN and current presidents of FiTEN, all those things, that you people dedicate a lot more time compared to the money we spent. I know it takes a lot to assemble a crowd like this. Today is the first day. Your crowd will be much larger, I would imagine, tomorrow. I understood registration is completely done, pretty much full. I'm very proud of you guys. This took a long effort. I congratulate you for the phenomenal job you guys have done.
Yeah, definitely. நமது பேரவை 35 ஆண்டு காலமாக தமிழர்களை இணைப்பதிலும் தமிழர்களை வளர்ப்பதிலும் பெரும் பங்கு ஆற்றி வருகிறது. டாக்டர் சுப்பிரமணியன் போன்றவருடைய பங்கு இதை அடுத்த நிலைக்கு எடுத்து செல்லுவதில் வெறும் ஐயமில்லை. இதுபோன்று அனைவரும் நமக்கு துணை புரிந்தால் மீண்டும் சிறந்த காரியங்களை செய்யவில்லை. இப்பொழுது டாக்டர் சுப்பிரமணியன் அவர்களை பற்றிய சிறு வீடியோ ப்ளே பண்ண போகிறோம்.
Dr. Veerapan Subramanian is the founder, chairman and CEO of Somerset Pharma, LLC, an innovative pharmaceutical company he established in 2013. Under his leadership, Somerset has successfully developed and commercialized over 300 generic injectable and ophthalmic products in the US market. Dr. Subramanian holds a PhD in pharmaceutics from Rutgers University and is a licensed pharmacist in New York and New Jersey. With decades of industry experience,
Thank you. Thank you very much. I call upon all the board members on stage to give a moment of, please come on.
Shaping standards in pharmaceutical care. A pioneer in generic drug development, Dr. Veerapan Subramanian continues to lead with innovation,
We're going to ask FiTEN Secretary Dr. Kabilan Velaya to present the award to Dr. Veerapan Subramanian.
Can I invite my lady here?
Please come on stage. Mrs. Veerapan Subramanian. He made a point.
He's not here, I think.
ஒவ்வொரு ஆணின் வெற்றிக்கு பின்னாலும் ஒரு பெண் என்பதை டாக்டர் வீரா சுப்பிரமணியன் இங்கே அறிமுகப்படுத்தினார்.
FiTEN Raleigh is thrilled to welcome a visionary leader, Mr. Napoleon Dureswamy. He's an inspiring Tamil American actor, entrepreneur, philanthropist, former politician, as well as our keynote speaker. With a multifaceted career spanning across various fields, Mr. Duraisamy is widely recognized for his contributions to cinema, business, and social causes. Mr. Duraisamy, please come to the stage.
Napoleon Duraisamy is a versatile Indian American who has made significant impacts in film, politics, business, and philanthropy. With over 150 films across 5 languages, including notable hits like Virumandi and Dasavataram, he is a celebrated actor who has also stepped into Hollywood. Napoleon served as a member of the Tamil Nadu Assembly and as India's Minister of State for Social Justice and Empowerment. He founded Jeevan Technologies, an IT company now part of Noble Q, where he serves as co-chairman and senior vice president of strategy and growth. Motivated by his son's battle with muscular dystrophy, he established the Myopathy Institute to support affected children. Now based in Nashville, Napoleon continues to inspire with his leadership, compassion, and vision across industries.
வட அமெரிக்க தமிழ்ச்சங்க பேரவையினுடைய 38வது ஆண்டு விழாவை முன்னிட்டு இங்கு திரளாக கூடியிருக்கும் உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் என்னுடைய பணிவார்ந்த மாலை வணக்கத்தை முதலில் தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன். இந்த நிகழ்ச்சிக்கு என்னை கூப்பிடும்போது என்னால் வர முடியுமான்னு தெரியல. ஆனால் இருந்தால் நான் மேக்ஸிமம் இருந்தேன்னா ஊரில் இருந்தேன்னா வந்துடுறேன் அப்படின்னு சொன்னேன். அதே மாதிரி முந்தா நேற்று ஃபோன் பண்ணி நீங்கள் இந்த ஆண்டர்ப்ரனரில் பேசணும், உங்களுக்கு ஒரு தலைப்பு வச்சுருக்கோம், அந்த தலைப்பில் பேசணுன்னாங்க. என்ன தலைப்புன்னு சொன்னாங்க, எனக்கு அது இங்கிலீஷில் சொன்னாங்க, எனக்கு புரியல. நம்ம கிராமத்தில் அவங்க வந்தாங்க போனாங்க இப்படி பேசிட்டு கிராமத்திலே படித்து வளர்ந்த ஆளுங்க. நம்ம திடீர்னு ஆங்கிலத்தை சொன்னேன், என்னப்பா இது தமிழ் ஆண்டர்ப்ரனர்னு சொன்னீங்க, திடீர்னு ஆங்கிலத்தில் தலைப்பு கொடுக்குறீங்களே என்ன? இல்லை தமிழில் பேசினா போதும் நீங்கள் அப்படின்னாங்க. தமிழில் என்ன விளக்கன்னு கரெக்டாக சொல்லுங்கன்னு கேட்டேன். வெற்றியில் பணிவும் தோல்வியில் துணிச்சலுமா? என்ன சொன்னீங்க? வெற்றியில் கண்ணியமும் தோல்வியில் துணிச்சலும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி இப்போ தான் எனக்கு அது கரெக்டான விளக்கம் சொன்னாங்க. என்னுடைய வாழ்க்கையில் நிறைய வெற்றியை கண்டிருக்கேன், தோல்வியை கண்டிருக்கிறேன். அதனால் என்னவோ தெரியல, என்னை பார்த்துட்டு நீங்கள் சொன்னால் சரியாக இருக்கும் இந்த தலைப்பில் அப்படின்னு எனக்கு பேச சொல்லியிருக்கிறாங்க. ரொம்ப சந்தோஷம் அவங்களெல்லாம் சந்தித்ததில். நேற்றுலேருந்து நிகழ்ச்சி ஆரம்பிச்சிருக்கிறாங்க, அதுவும் இன்றைக்கி காலையிலேருந்து தொடர்ந்து நிகழ்ச்சி நடந்துக்கின்றது நான் பார்த்தேன். எல்லோரும் அவங்களுடைய திறமைகளை வெளிப்படுத்தினாங்க. அதுவும் குறிப்பாக இளம் இன்றைக்கி தொழில் முனைவோர்கள் இன்றைக்கி யங்ஸ்டர்ஸ் ஆண்டர்ப்ரனர்ஸ் இன்றைக்கி நிறைய மேடையில் உட்காந்துனாங்க. அதை பார்க்கும்போது அடுத்த ஜென்ரேஷனுக்கு நம்ம சரியான பாதையில் கொண்டு சேர்க்குறோம் அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு உணர்வு ஏற்பட்டது. இந்த FiTEN நிகழ்ச்சி எதுக்காக நடக்குது? அமெரிக்காவில் பல ஆயிரம் மைல் தாண்டி நம்மெல்லாம் அங்கே வாழ்கிறோம். நம்மெல்லாம் ஒன்றா கூடி நம்ம ஒருமித்த கருத்தோடு நம்மளுடைய வாழ்க்கை பயணத்தை பயணிக்கணுங்கிறதுக்காக, நம்முடைய அடுத்த சந்ததியருக்கு நம்முடைய நல்ல கருத்துக்களை கொண்டு சேர்க்கணுங்கிறதுக்காக இந்த ஒரு நிகழ்ச்சி, ஒரு அற்புதமான நிகழ்ச்சி வருடம் தவறாமல் நடத்துகிறாங்க. அது உண்மையிலே நான் மனதார பாராட்டுறேன். இப்போ டாக்டர் சுப்பிரமணியன் வீரப்பன் ரொம்ப அற்புதமாக பேசினார். அவருக்கு 75 வயசுங்கிறது யாராலையும் சொல்ல முடியாது. நான் ஒரு 60-65 தான், நம்ம வயசுக்கு தான் இருப்பார்னு நினச்சேன். அவர் அவ்வளோ ஆக்டிவாக இவ்வளோ பெரிய ஒரு கம்பெனியை நிறுவனத்தை இன்னும் தொடர்ந்து நடத்திக்கிட்டு இருக்காரு. அப்படிங்கும்போது இதுதான் வெற்றி. எவ்வளோ பெரிய வெற்றியாளர். இந்த மாதிரி மேடையில் காலையிலேருந்து எவ்வளவோ வெற்றியாளர்கள் பேசினாங்க. எல்லாருமே எடுத்தவனே வெற்றி அடையிறதில்ல. நிறைய தோல்வியை சந்தித்து தான் அதுக்கப்புறம் வெற்றி ஆகிறாங்க. நிறைய டெஸ்ட்டு தான், நம்ம லேபில் டெஸ்ட்டு நடக்கிற மாதிரி தான். ஸோ அதெல்லாம் நானும் வாழ்க்கையில் நிறைய தோல்வியை சந்திச்சிருக்கிறேன். இன்றைக்கி அரசியலில், சினிமாவில், பொது வாழ்க்கை எல்லாத்துலேயும் ஜெயிச்சு வந்திருக்கேன்னா பின்னாடி நிறைய வழிகள் இருக்குது. அந்த வழியெல்லாம் தாண்டி தான் நம்ம ஜெயிச்சு வந்திருக்கிறோம். ஆனால் நம்ம வந்து முடியாதுன்னு சொல்லி முடங்கி போயிடக்கூடாது. உங்களுக்கெல்லாம் தெரியும், நான் சினிமா நடிகனாகிறதுனால மீடியாவில் எல்லாம் என்னை பற்றி நிறைய உங்களுக்கு வந்திருக்கும் செய்திகள். எனக்கு வந்து மஸ்குலர் டிஸ்டர்பில் பாதிக்கப்பட்ட ஒரு குழந்தை இருக்கான். அவன் வந்து 4 வயசில் தான் ஐடென்டிஃபிகேஷன் பண்ணாங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் வந்து இந்த குழந்தை வந்து 10 வயசு மேலே நடக்க முடியாமல் போயிடும்னாங்க. 17 வயசு வரைக்கும் தான் மேக்சிமம் இருப்பாங்கன்னாங்க. நானும் என்னுடைய மனைவி உடஞ்சிட்டோம், என்னம்மா இப்படி ஆயிடுச்சு அப்படின்னு. சரி, இதுக்கு அடுத்து என்ன நடந்துருச்சு, இதுக்கு அடுத்து என்ன, இதுக்கு மருந்து தேடணும்னு உலகம் பூரா தேடணும், மருந்து இல்லை. எப்படி கரை சேர்க்கறது? போராடுவோம், முயற்சி செஞ்சுக்கிட்டே இருப்போம், பிள்ளை எப்படியாவது காப்பாற்றி ஆகணும் அப்படின்னு ஒவ்வொரு நாளும் இதை நினச்சி அடுத்து என்ன போராடி இன்றைக்கி 27 வயசை கடந்துட்டான். 27 வயசில் அவனுக்கு கல்யாணமும் பண்ணுறேன்னா இதை விட பெரிய சக்ஸஸ் ஒன்றும் கிடையாது. நான் வாழ்க்கையில் எல்லாத்தையும் பார்த்துட்டேன், இதில் நான் தோற்றுருவணும்னு பயந்து இருந்தேன். இந்த மாதிரி குழந்தைகளை எனக்கு கண்ணெதிராக நிறைய குழந்தைகளை என்னுடைய ஹாஸ்பிட்டலில், மயோபதி ஹாஸ்பிட்டல் வச்சுருக்கிறேன். அந்த ஹாஸ்பிட்டலில் உலகம் பூரா பேஷண்ட்ஸ் வராங்க. எல்லோரும் வந்து தன்னுடைய குழந்தைய எப்படி பராமரிக்கணும்னு தெரியல, எப்படி வளர்க்கணும்னு தெரியல, அடுத்து இவங்க என்ன பண்ணணும், வாழ்க்கையில் அடுத்து என்ன பண்ணணும் தெரியாமல் தவிக்கிறாங்க. அவங்களுக்குலாம் நிறைய கைடன்ஸ் கொடுக்குறோம் எங்களுடைய ஹாஸ்பிட்டலில். அந்த மாதிரி குழந்தைங்களை வீட்டுக்குள்ளேயே முடக்கி வச்சிடுறாங்க. அந்த மாதிரி முடக்கி வைக்கக்கூடாது, அவனை உலகத்தை பார்க்க வைக்கணுன்றதுக்காக நான் உலகம் பூரா சுற்றிட்டு வந்தேன். 10 மாதம் என் பிள்ளைய கூட்டிகிட்டு ஃப்ளைட்லேயே போக முடியாது, கப்பல்லையே பயணம் பண்ணி உலகம் பூரா சுற்றி காமிச்சேன். அதுதான் நான் செஞ்ச மிகப்பெரிய வெற்றி. நான் தோல்வி ஆயிடுவேன் பயந்தேன், தோல்வி அடையவே மாட்டேன். போராடணும், வாழ்க்கையில் எல்லாம் போராடிக்கிட்டே இருக்கணும். ஸோ தோல்வி வந்தால் நீங்கள் வந்து துணிச்சலாக ஃபேஸ் பண்ணணும் எல்லாத்தையும். நான் வந்து அவனை ஃப்ளைட்லேயே போக முடியாது சொல்கிறானே, என்ன பண்ணுறது, ஆனால் உலகத்தை அவனுக்கு காமிச்சாகணும் அப்படிங்கிறதுக்காக அதுக்கு 1 வருஷமாக திட்டம் போட்டு நான் என் மனைவியும் உட்காந்து திட்டம் போட்டு உலகத்தில் எங்கெங்கெல்லாம் கப்பல் போகுது, எந்தெந்த நாடுகளுக்காக போகுது, அந்தந்த நாடுகள்லாம் கூட்டி போய் பிள்ளைய காமிக்கணும்னு சொல்லி காமிச்சு சக்ஸஸ்ஃபுல்லாக இன்றைக்கி திருப்பி வந்து போன மாதம் தான் வந்து சேர்ந்தேன். 10 மாதமாக உலகத்தை சுற்றி பார்த்துட்டு வந்தேன். முடியாதுங்கிறது வாழ்க்கையில் எதுவுமே கிடையாது, முடியாதது எதுவுமே இல்லை என்று முழங்கியவன் தானே அந்த சரித்திர நாயகன் நெப்போலியன். அவனுடைய பேரை என்னுடைய குருநாதர் பாரதிராஜா எனக்கு பேர் வச்சார். நான் முடங்கி போகவே மாட்டேன். தோல்வி வந்தால் துணிச்சலாக இறங்குவேன், தோல்வி வந்தால் அடுத்து நமக்கு வெற்றியை நெருங்கிக்கிட்டு இருக்கோங்கிற அந்த தைரியத்தோடு நான் போவேன். அதுதான் என்னுடைய வாழ்க்கையில் சினிமாலையும் சரி அரசியலையும் சரி. முதல் படத்தில் 27 வயசுலேயே எனக்கு 60 வயசு கிழமை வேஷம் கொடுத்துட்டாங்க. எனக்கு என்னென்ன தெரியாது, சினிமானே என்னென்ன தெரியாது. ஆனால் சினிமாவில் ஜெயிச்சு காமிச்சு 150 படம் நடிச்சிட்டேன். இன்றைக்கி தமிழ், தெலுங்கு, மலையாளம், கன்னடம், ஹாலிவுட்டும் நடிச்சிட்டேன். என்னையா 60 வயசு கிழமை வேஷம் போட்டுருந்தாலும் நடிக்கிறான் அப்படின்னாங்க. அடுத்து தொடர்ந்து 4 படங்கள் எனக்கு வயசான தோற்றமாக வந்துச்சு. போதுங்க, இனிமேல் நான் நடிக்க மாட்டேன், நடித்தா யங் கேரக்டர் தான் நடிப்பேன் அப்படின்னு தைரியமாக நின்னேன். சூப்பர் ஸ்டார் ரஜினி சார் கூட எஜமான்னு படம் வந்தது. அந்த படத்தை வச்சு பெரிய ஹீரோக்கள் கூட எல்லா வில்லனாக நடித்தேன். தெலுங்கில், மலையாளத்தில், தமிழில் எல்லாம் நடித்து பெரிய லெவலில் ரீச் ஆனேன். அதுக்கப்புறம் தான் என்னுடைய 27வது படம் தான் சிவலப்பெரி பாண்டியன் கதாநாயகன் படம் வந்தது எனக்கு. ஸோ அந்த மாதிரி எல்லாருமே ரிவர்ஸ், எல்லோரும் வந்து ஹீரோவாக நடிப்பாங்க, அப்புறம் ஹீரோவுக்கு அண்ணனாக நடிப்பாங்க, அப்புறம் வந்து சொந்தக்காரன் நடிப்பாங்க, வயசானவன் நடிப்பாங்க. நான் எடுத்தவனே வயசான கேரக்டர், அதுக்கப்புறம் வில்லன், அப்புறம் ஆன்டி ஹீரோ, அதுக்கப்புறம் ஹீரோ. நான் ரிவர்ஸ் கீர் போட்டு வந்தேன். ஸோ அது மாதிரி வாழ்க்கையில் என்னுடைய பயணம் கடினமான பயணம் தான், ஆனால் அதில் ஜெயித்தேன். எனக்கு வந்து ஆங்கிலமே பேச தெரியாது. எனக்கு ஆங்கிலமே பேச தெரியாது, இவ்வளோ எப்படிங்க அப்படி ஹாலிவுட்டில் நடிக்கலான்னாங்க. எனக்கு அப்படிலாம் டைம் காய்ச்சினா இறங்கி போயிடுவோம்மா. ஆங்கிலமே பேச தெரியாது, இவ்வளோ எப்படி நடிக்க முடியும்னாங்க. ஆங்கிலம் பேசி 4 படம் சக்ஸஸ்ஃபுல்லாக நடிச்சிருக்கேன். அதே மாதிரி என்னுடைய பையனுக்கு இந்த மாதிரி சூழ்நிலை வந்த உடனே எப்படியாவது அமெரிக்காவுக்கு போனால் நல்லாயிருக்கும், அமெரிக்காவுக்கு தான் அவனுடைய வசதிகள்லாம் இருக்குதுன்னு சொல்லி கூடாம்ப என்னுடைய சொந்தக்காரங்க, நெருங்கியவங்க, எனக்கு வேண்டியவங்களாம், இவர் அமெரிக்காவில் போய் என்னங்க பண்ண முடியும், இவரால், இவருக்கு ஆங்கிலமே சரியாக பேச தெரியாது, இவங்க போய் அமெரிக்காவில் போய் தான் வேலை பார்க்க முடியுமா, எந்த கம்பெனியில் வேலைக்கு சேர்த்துக்குவாங்க, இவர் எப்படி போய் சாதிக்க முடியும் அப்படின்னு சொன்னாங்க. 15 வருஷம் ஆக போகுது நான் அமெரிக்காவுக்கு வந்து. இந்தியாவில் இருந்ததை விட சக்ஸஸ்ஃபுல்லாக இங்கே வந்து பிஸ்னஸ் மேனாக இன்றைக்கி சக்ஸஸ்ஃபுல்லாக ஆகியிருக்கிறேன். அதே மாதிரி ஒரு ஆஸ் ஏ பேரண்ட்டாக, ஆஸ் ஏ ஃபாதராக என் பிள்ளைய நல்லபடியாக கொண்டு வந்திருக்கேன். இதுதான் வாழ்க்கையில் வெற்றி. ஸோ ஒவ்வொரு மனிதனுக்கும் வெற்றியும் தோல்வியும் வாழ்க்கையில் வரும். அதை ஃபேஸ் பண்ணி தான் ஆகணும். ஃபேஸ் பண்ணுறத துணிச்சலோடு ஃபேஸ் பண்ணுங்கள். கண்டிப்பாக இன்றைக்கும் உங்களுக்கு அந்த வெற்றி வந்துக்கிட்டே இருக்கும். தோல்விங்கிறது உங்களுக்கு வாழ்க்கையில் வராது. வந்துச்சுன்னா அதை படிக்கட்டாக நீங்கள் தாண்டி தாண்டி போய்கிட்டே இருங்க. இதுதான் நான் சொல்லக்கூடிய உங்களுடைய முக்கியமான கருத்து. ஸோ அதனால் வாழ்க்கையில் நம்ம ரொம்ப வருஷம் வாழ போகிறதில்ல. நம்ம என்ன 1000 வருஷம் வாழ போகிறோமா, இல்லை 100 தாண்ட போகிறோமா? குறைந்த காலம் தான் நம்ம வாழ போகிறோம். நீங்கள் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஒரு நாளைக்கு 8 மணி நேரம், ராத்திரி 10 மணிக்கு படுத்தா காலைல 6 மணிக்கு எந்திரிக்கிறோம். அடுத்த நாள் ராத்திரி 8 மணிக்கு 10 மணிக்கு படுத்தா காலைல 6 மணிக்கு எந்திரிக்கிறோம். ஒரு நாளைக்கு 8 மணி நேரம் தான் தூங்குகிறோம். அந்த 8 மணி நேரத்தை நீங்கள் தூக்கத்தை கணக்கு போட்டு பாருங்கள். 8+8+8+8+ன்னு 20 வருஷம் நம்ம தூக்கத்திலே போயிடுது. நம்ம சராசரி மனிதனுடைய வாழ்க்கை வந்து 60 ஆண்டு காலம். அந்த 60 ஆண்டு காலத்தில் 20 வருஷம் தூக்கத்திலே போயிடுது. மீதி இருக்கிறது 40 வருஷம் தான். இந்த 40 வருஷத்தில் குழந்தை பருவத்திலையும் இளமை காலத்திலையும் எந்த வேலை வெட்டிக்கு போகிறதில்ல, பெற்றோர்களை டிபெண்ட் பண்ணி தான் இருப்போம். அதில் 10 வருஷம் போயிடுது. மீதி இருக்கிறது 30 வருஷம். அந்த 30 வருஷத்தில் வயதான காலத்தில், முதியோர் காலத்தில் எப்பா எல்லாம் நம்ம புள்ள பார்த்துக்குவோம் அப்படின்னு நம்ம ஓடி வேலை செய்ய முடியாத காலகட்டங்கள். அதில் 10 வருஷம் போயிடுது. மீதி இருக்கிறது 20 வருஷம்தான். அந்த 20 வருஷத்தில் 4 பேருக்கு நல்லது பண்ணி, தாய் தகப்பன் நல்லது பண்ணி, அண்ணன் தங்கச்சி, ஆனால் சித்தப்பா பெரியப்பா மச்சான், மாமன் மச்சான், பங்காளி, பக்கத்து வீட்டுக்காரன், எழுத்து வீட்டுக்காரன், வேண்டியவன் வேண்டாதவன் எல்லாத்துக்கும் நல்லது பண்ணிட்டு இப்படி ஒருத்தர் இருந்தால், அப்படி வாழ்ந்தான், அப்படி செத்தான், நம்ம செத்ததுக்கப்புறம் நம்ம பேரை சொல்லணும். அந்த மாதிரி ஏதாவது சாதிச்சு போனால் அடிக்கடி சொல்லுவேன். அதே போல் நீங்களும் சாதியுங்கள். அது சினிமாவாக இருந்தாலும் சரி, அரசியலாக இருந்தாலும் சரி, பிஸ்னஸாக இருந்தாலும் சரி, குடும்பமாக இருந்தாலும் சரி, வாழ்க்கையில் எல்லாத்துலேயும் வெற்றி தோல்விங்கிறது வரும். வெற்றியை கண்டு வெற்றி வந்துட்டா ரொம்ப துள்றாயா அப்படின்னு நம்ம சொல்லிடக்கூடாது. தோல்வி வந்துட்டால் ரொம்ப தோண்டு போயிருக்காயா அப்படின்னு சொல்லக்கூடாது. ஸோ வெற்றி வந்தால் துள்ளாதே, தோல்வி வந்தால் துவளாதே. எதிலும் நீங்கள் ஜெயிக்க வேண்டுமென்றால் துணிந்து போராடு. துணிந்து போராடுங்கள், நிச்சயம் உங்களுக்கு வெற்றி கிடைக்கும். நன்றி நன்றி நன்றி, வணக்கம்.
நீங்கள் முடிச்சுட்டு போக முடியாது, உங்களை விட மாட்டோம். தயவுசெய்து மேடைக்கு வரவும்.
ஏன்னா நாங்களாம் அரசியல்வாதி 3 மணி நேரம் கூட மைக்கு கொடுத்தா பேசிக்கிட்டே இருப்போம். என்னை கொண்டாந்து ஒரு பார்ப்பாங்க, அது 3 நிமிஷம் கையை காமிக்குது, இப்படி காமிக்குது.
ரொம்ப நன்றி.
வாங்க.
உங்களுடைய அந்த சிறப்பான சொற்பொழிவில் மகிழ்ந்து உங்களுடைய சிறு நினைவு பரிசு முனைவர் பழனி சுந்தரம் அவர்களை வழங்கினார்.
நன்றி. குறிப்பாக ஒன்று சொல்லணும். மகேந்திரன் என்கிட்ட சொன்னார், தலைப்பினுடைய விளக்கம் சொன்னபோது சொன்னார், எனக்கும் ஒரு குழந்தை இருக்குது சார், இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு முடியாத குழந்தை இருக்குது, அந்த குழந்தைய வச்சு எப்படி பராமரிக்கணும்னு உங்களோட பார்த்து தான் நாங்கள் கற்றுக்குறோம், நீங்கள் தான் எங்களுக்கு இன்ஸ்பிரேஷன் சொன்னார். இதுதான் என்னுடைய வெற்றி. இன்றைக்கி உலகம் பூரா ஒரு சிறந்த தந்தைன்னு என்னை பாராட்டுறாங்க. ஒரு குழந்தைய எப்படி பராமரிக்கிறோன்னு அதை அவர் பார்த்து சொல்லும்போது எனக்கு இதை விட பெருமை வேறு என்னதும் கிடையாது. இதுதான் நான் என்னை ஜெயித்தது. ஸோ அதே மாதிரி நான் துவண்டு போயிருந்த காலத்தில் அதை எப்படி எதிர்கொள்ளணுங்கிற போராடி ஜெயிச்சு வந்திருக்கிறேன். அதனால் தோல்வி வந்தால் துணிச்சலோடு போராடுங்க. நன்றி.
ரொம்ப நன்றி. ரொம்ப நன்றி. ஏபி இருக்கா? இவருக்கு யாருக்கு ஏபி இருக்கா? ராஜன் போட சொல்லு. திரு வீரா சுப்பிரமணிய ஐயாவை மேடைக்கு அழைக்கிறோம். பேரவைத் தலைவர் விஜய் மணிவேல் மேடைக்கு அழைக்கிறோம். பேரவைத் தலைவர் விஜய் மணிவேல் மேடைக்கு வரும். உட்காந்து அந்த பிளேக் எடுத்துருவாங்க. பிளேக் நீ உட்காருங்க. இப்பொழுது நமது பேரவையின் தொழில் முனைவோர் மாநாடு உடைய இறுதி கட்டமாக பேரவை நமது சில விருதுகளை வழங்க உள்ளது. நாளையும் நாளை மறுநாளும் மொத்த தமிழர்களுக்கும் விருதுகள் வழங்க உள்ள நிலையில் பேரவையினுடைய தொழில் முனைவோர் மாநாடு விருது வழங்க உள்ளது. அந்த விருது ஐயா நெப்போலியன் அவர்கள் வீரா அவர்கள் வழங்க உள்ளார்கள். முதல் விருது திரு ஆதித்யா ராம் அவர்களுக்கு அவருடைய கட்டுமானத் துறையில் சிறந்த பணிக்காக வழங்க உள்ளது. திரு ஆதித்யா ராம் அவர்களை மேடைக்கு அழைக்கிறோம். திரு ராலே ராஜன் தன்னுடைய சங்க தமிழ் ராலே ராஜன் ஸ்ரீவித்யா வேல்சாமி. ராஜன்
something you didn't even think of. Just describe the vibe you want or even use the colors of your logo and let AI do its thing.
ராஜன் சோமசுந்தரம் ராலே நகரில் கரோலினா தமிழ் சங்கத்துடைய உறுப்பினர்.
Like a contact section or a place to subscribe. Now, I'm running a sale, so I punch in some details and just like that, I have a promo section. Functional and beautiful. I love it. Now, for the AI text creator, I got some products that need description, so I type in some keywords, and there it is. I've got copy that lands. Now, let's see what the AI image creator can do.
நிர்வாக குழு உறுப்பினர்கள் மேடைக்கு வரவும்.
Type your idea and watch.
திரு ராலே ராஜன் கரோலினா தமிழ் சங்கத்தின் உறுப்பினர், ஐடி துறையில் சிறந்து விளங்குபவர், முதலாக சங்க தமிழுக்கு இசையமைத்தவர். அவருடைய பயணம் பற்றி ஒரு சில கருத்து கூற ராலேராஜனை அழைக்கிறேன்.
எல்லாருக்கும் வணக்கம். சங்க பாடல்களுக்கு வந்து பெரிய பாப்புலாரிட்டி இருக்குது தமிழ்நாட்டில். நம்ம எல்லாரும் நமக்குள்ளே பேசும்போது சங்க பாடல்களை பற்றி பேசுகிறோம். சங்க பாடல்களில் இருக்கிற மிகச்சிறந்த வரிகள் வந்து திரைப்பட பாடல்களில் வந்திருக்கு. ஆனால் எனக்கு வந்து சங்க சித்திரங்கள் அப்படிங்கிற புத்தகத்தை படிக்கும்போது இப்படிப்பட்ட அற்புதமான பாடல்கள் இருக்கும்போது இது நமக்குள்ளே மட்டும் பேசிக்கிட்டு இருக்கிற விஷயம் இல்லை, இது ஒரு இன்டர்நேஷ்னல் ஆடியன்ஸுக்கு போய் சேர வேண்டிய விஷயம் அப்படின்னு எனக்கு தோணுச்சு. ஸோ அப்போ தான் இந்த பாடல்களுக்கு வந்து இசையமைக்கும் பொழுது இங்கே ராலே ஏரியாவில் டுராம் சிம்ஃபனி ஆர்கெஸ்ட்ரா அப்படின்னு ஒரு ஆர்கெஸ்ட்ரா இருக்குது, ரொம்ப புகழ்பெற்ற ஆர்கெஸ்ட்ரா. அவங்களோட சேர்ந்து பெரிய பாடகர்கள் எல்லாரையும் அழைச்சிட்டு வந்து சந்தம் சிம்ஃபனி மீட்ஸ் கிளாசிக்கல் தமிழ் அப்படின்னு ஒரு ஆல்பம் ஒன்று உருவாக்கணும். தமிழ்நாட்டில் இருக்கிற சிறந்த பாடகர்கள் எல்லாரையும் பாட வச்சு இங்கே டுராம் சிம்ஃபனியோட சேர்ந்து ஆர்கெஸ்ட்ரேஷனை சேர்த்து இது எல்லாத்தையும் வந்து ஒரு ஆல்பமாக கொண்டு வந்தோம். அப்போ என்னுடைய அதிகபட்ச எக்ஸ்பெக்டேஷன் வந்து சங்க பாடல்கள் மேலே மரியாதை இருக்கிற சில பேராவது அதை கேட்பாங்க அப்படிங்கிறது தான். ஆனால் ஒரு ஆச்சரியமாக என்ன நடந்ததுன்னா 2020 அந்த ஆல்பம் வந்து இன்டர்நேஷ்னல் லெவலில் நிறைய பேர் கேட்க ஆரம்பிச்சு அமேசானுடைய டாப் 10 இன்டர்நேஷ்னல் ஆல்பம் லிஸ்டிங்கில் டாப் 10 வந்துருச்சு. ஸோ இப்போ அதனுடைய ரிவ்யூஸ் போய் பார்த்தோம் அப்படின்னு சொன்னால் ஆஸ்திரேலியா நியூசிலாண்ட்லேருந்து ஆரம்பித்து இங்கே அமெரிக்கா கனடா வரைக்கும் தமிழ் தெரியாதவங்க எல்லாரும் அந்த பாட்டை கேட்குற மாதிரி யாதும் ஒரே யாவரும் கேளீர் அப்படிங்கிறது நமக்குள்ளே மட்டுமே பேசிக்கிற ஒரு விஷயமா இல்லாமல் ஒரு இன்டர்நேஷ்னல் மெசேஜ் சக்ஸஸ் ஃபார் ஹியூமனிட்டி அப்படியே எல்லாருக்கும் போய் சேர்ந்துது. அந்த மாதிரி அந்த பாட்டு வந்து எல்லாரையும் ரீச் ஆனது மிகப்பெரிய சந்தோஷத்தை கொடுக்குது. இங்கே கேரளா தமிழ் சங்கம் இங்கே இருக்கிற நண்பர்கள் வந்து அந்த முயற்சிக்கு ரொம்ப உறுதுணையாக இருந்தாங்க. ஏன்னா இது வந்து அவ்வளோ சுலபமான விஷயம் இல்லை. ஏன்னா 68 மியூசிஷியன்ஸ் அதில் ஒர்க் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க, 6 பாடகர்கள் பாடியிருக்காங்க. அது இல்லாமல் ஏகப்பட்ட வேலைகள் சங்க பாடல்களை வந்து எழுத்தாளர்கள் எல்லாரோடையும் சேர்ந்து ஒன்றுக்கும் என்ன அர்த்தம், அதனுடைய எக்ஸ்ப்ரெஷன் எப்படி கரெக்டாக கொண்டு வரணும், அதனுடைய காம்போசிஷன் எப்படி இருக்கணும், எல்லா வேலைகளும் வந்து ரொம்ப சக்ஸஸ்ஃபுல்லாக வந்து ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமான விஷயம். அதுக்காக விருது கொடுக்கறது ரொம்ப நன்றி.
ரொம்ப நன்றி திரு ராஜன். நமக்கு தெரியாமல் நமது சமுதாயத்தில் இருக்கக்கூடிய தமிழ் பணிகள் செய்கிறவர்கள் சிகாகோவில் நடந்த பேரவைத் தலைவர்களுக்கு யாதும் ஊரே யாவரும் கேளில் என்ற தீம் சாங்கு இவங்க தான் வெளியிட்டாங்க. தொடர்ந்து சங்க தமிழுக்காக இசையமைத்தினாங்க. அவங்களுக்கு இந்த விருதை வழங்க ஐயா திரு நெப்போலியன் அவர்களை வேண்டுகிறேன். நன்றி. இப்பொழுது எழுத்தறிவித்தவன் இறைவனாகான் அந்த ஒரு துறையில் திருமதி ஸ்ரீவித்யா வேல்சாமி அவர்கள் கரோலினா தமிழ் அகாடமி மூலமாக கலிஃபோர்னியா கல்விக்கழகம் சார்பாக நிறைய குழந்தைகளுக்கு எண்ணற்ற 25 வருடமாக பணிபுரிந்து தமிழ் கற்றுக் கொடுத்திருக்கிறார்கள். அவர்களுடைய அந்த கல்விப்பணி மிகவும் அளப்பரியனது. அது பற்றி ஒரு சில வார்த்தைகள் கூற திரு ஸ்ரீவித்யா அழைக்கிறேன்.
எல்லாத்துக்கும் வணக்கங்க. ஸோ இந்த 25 ஆண்டுகள் நான் கலிஃபோர்னியா தமிழ் அகாடமியில் நான் தொண்டூழியராக இருந்ததுக்கு வாலண்டியர் ஒர்க் பண்ணதுக்கு முதல் தேங்க்ஸ் இதை கலிஃபோர்னியா தமிழ் அகாடமியை ஃபவுண்டர் வெற்றி செல்வி ராஜமாணிக்கம் அவர்களுக்கு முதல் நன்றியை நான் சொல்லணும். அடுத்தது என்ன நினச்சேன்னா, அதாவது நம்ம லாங்குவேஜ் தமிழ் நம்ம பிள்ளைங்களுக்கு இட்ஸ் அ பிரிட்ஜ் மாதிரிங்க. நம்மளோட கிராண்ட் பேரண்ட்ஸ் கூட அவங்க பேசுகிறதுக்கோ இதுக்கோ நம்ம ஒரு இது மாதிரி இருக்கக்கூடாது. பிள்ளைங்கள் தன்னால் பேசணும்னு நினச்சேன். என்னோட அயமா கிராண்ட் மதர் அவங்களோட கிராண்ட் கிட்ஸ் கூட பேசுகிறதுக்கு அவ்வளவு கஷ்டப்படுவாங்க. இந்த நிலைமை என் பிள்ளைங்களுக்கு வரக்கூடாதுன்னு சொல்லி நான் அந்த தமிழ் பள்ளியில் வாலண்டியர் ஒர்க்காக இது பண்ணி என் 3 பிள்ளைங்களையுமே தமிழ் எழுத படிக்க வச்சேன். இதனால அவங்க இந்தியாவுக்கு தனியாக அவங்க போய் அவங்க கிராண்ட் பேரண்ட்ஸ் கூட பேசி ரொம்ப இயல்பாக இருந்துச்சு. அண்ட் இதை எனக்கு மற்ற பிள்ளைங்களும் அதை கிராண்ட் பேரண்ட்ஸும் அதை இது பண்ணணும்னு என்ஜாய் பண்ணணும்னு சொல்லி இன்னும் இந்த தமிழ் நம்மளோட கிட்ஸுக்கு எல்லாம் சொல்லி கொடுக்கறதுக்கு நான் முயற்சி செய்து கொண்டிருக்கேன். நான் என்னால் முடிஞ்ச அளவு இதை கண்டினியூ பண்ணுவேன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். நீங்களும் எல்லாரும் பிள்ளைங்களுக்கு கட்டாயம் தமிழ் சொல்லி கொடுக்க பாருங்கள். தமிழை வளர்ப்போம். நன்றி.
ரொம்ப நன்றிங்க. இட்ஸ் வெரி இன்ஸ்பிரேஷன். அவங்களுடைய இந்த பயணத்துக்கு FiTEN என்டர்பிரினர்ஷிப் அவார்டு வழங்க டாக்டர் வீரா சுப்பிரமணியை வேண்டுகிறேன். ரொம்ப நன்றி. இதுவரை உழைத்த அனைவருக்கும், கரோலினா தமிழ்ச்சங்க உறுப்பினர்கள், FiTEN உறுப்பினர்கள், FiTEN டீம் அனைவருக்கும் நன்றி. திரு மகேந்திரன் அவர்கள் நன்றி உரைக்குள் அழைக்கிறேன்.
அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். இன்றைய விழா இனிதே நிறைவடைந்தது. எல்லாரும் பலத்த கரகோஷம் கொடுங்க. இன்னைக்கு மொத்தம் 30+ ஸ்பீக்கர்ஸ், 1000 அட்டண்டீஸ். பட் இந்த ஒரு பெரும் முயற்சிக்கு பின்னால் ஒரு பெரிய டீம் நல்ல வேலை செஞ்சுருக்குது. இதுக்கு முதற்கண் FETNA போர்டுக்கு நன்றி சொல்கிறோம். FETNA பிரசிடென்ட் திரு விஜய் மணிவேல், FETNA செக்ரட்டரி திரு எழிலன், மிஸ்டர் செக்ரட்டரி கபிலன், FETNA வைஸ் பிரசிடென்ட் எழிலன், ட்ரெஷரர் வள்ளிக்கண்ணன், அனைவருக்கும் நன்றி. ஐ ஆல்சோ தேங்க் FETNA போர்டு, FiTEN டீம், அவங்களுக்கு நன்றி. இதுக்கு பின்னால் ஒரு 3000+ ஹவர்ஸ் எனார்மஸ் வாலண்டியர் ஒர்க் இருக்குது. ஐ தேங்க் ஆல் த FiTEN டீம் மெம்பர்ஸ். ஒவ்வொருத்தர் பேரையும் சொல்ல முடியாது. பட் அனைவருக்கும் ஒரு பலத்த கரகோஷம். இதோட ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டியை வழங்கிய விஜய் மணிவேல் அவர்களுக்கு நன்றி. FiTEN கோஆர்டினேட்டர் திரு பாரதி பாண்டி எல்லாத்தையும் ஒருங்கிணைச்சு அரவணைச்சு எல்லாத்தையும் நல்லா ஒரு இண்டிபெண்டன்ஸாக வேலை செய்கிறதுக்கு ஒரு ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி கொடுத்துருக்காரு. ஐ தேங்க் ஸ்பெசிஃபிக்லி த LED டீம், டெக் டீம், ஃப்ளையர் டிசைன் பண்ணவங்க, வீடியோ டீம், மார்க்கெட்டிங் டீம். இதுக்கு பார்த்திங்கன்னா இந்த இதில் ஒரு முதன் முறையாக ப்ராடக்ட் லான்ச், இதுக்கு முன்னாடி ப்ராடக்ட் லான்ச் செக்மெண்ட் அந்த மாதிரி எதுவும் கிடையாது. ஃபஸ்ட் டைம் வி ஹவ் டன் திஸ். FiTEN பிஸ்னஸ் டைரக்டரி எல்லாரும் அதில் ரெஜிஸ்டர் பண்ணுங்கள். அண்ட் ஃபஸ்ட் டைம் யூத் வெர்சஸ் இண்டஸ்ட்ரி எக்ஸ்பர்ட்ஸ் ஆஸ் த எக்ஸ்பர்ட் ஷோ பண்ணியிருக்கோம். ஸோ இன்றைய விழா கலந்து கொண்ட அனைவருக்கும் நன்றி. வி தேங்க் ஆல் த ஸ்பான்சர்ஸ், ஆல் த பார்ட்டிசிபென்ட்ஸ், எவ்ரி ஒன். நான் யாராவது பேரை விட்டு தான் மன்னிச்சுக்குங்க. அனைவருக்கும் நன்றி. இதுக்கு I want to give it to Mr. PT Satish and Gopi to add few more words.
அனைவருக்கும் நன்றி. ஆல்ரெடி நம்ம மகேந்திரன் சொல்லிட்டாரு. ஐ வாண்ட் டு ஸ்பெஷல் தேங்க்ஸ் டு திஸ் யூத் டீம். MC காலையிலேருந்து பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்க. ஆல்மோஸ்ட் 8 o'clockலேருந்து 5 o'clock வரை எனர்ஜி குறையாமல் த சேம் ஸ்ப்ரிண்ட். ஐ வாண்ட் டு ரெகக்னைஸ் த யூத் ஆன் த ஸ்டேஜ். தேங்க்யூ. சதீஷ்.
தேங்க்யூ. நாங்கள் எல்லோரும் எங்கெங்கேயோ போயிருந்தாலும் இந்த ஸ்டேஜை விட்டு எங்கேயுமே போகாமல் இருந்த இந்த 4 MCs தான் இன்னைக்கு. They deserve a round of applause, right? Thank you so much. Amaran, Akhilan, Aditi, Varsha, and Akhilesh Kumar too. And Inesh Pandey here. Sorry, I missed him. Yeah. So, Inesh, can you say a few words?
Hey, I'm very grateful that you guys all came here. It's very happy for me to see the next generation of the Tamil people leading and following suit, filling the big shoes that you guys have all worked so hard to lead us down this passage. And I'm so happy to be the next generation of Tamil people. Thank you very much, everybody, and I appreciate your presence.
அனைவருக்கும் நன்றி. இந்த பன்னாட்டு தொழில் முனைவோர் மாநாடு வெற்றிகரமாக இன்றோடு முடிவடைகிறது. இப்போ அடுத்து ஃபிலிம் இன்டர்நேஷ்னல் ஃபிலிம் ஃபெஸ்டிவல் அடுத்து இருக்குது, ஸ்டார் நைட் டின்னர் இருக்குது. ஸோ டோனர்ஸ், ஸ்பான்சர்ஸ் எல்லா பேரும் அடுத்து இன்னும் ஒரு 7 மணிக்கு ஆரம்பிக்கும். அதுக்கு கண்டிப்பாக எல்லாரும் வரணும்னு வேண்டி கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறேன். இந்த நேரத்தில் மெயினாக நான் வந்து டாக்டர் வீரப்பன் சுப்பிரமணியன் சாருக்கு நன்றி சொல்ல விரும்புகிறேன். ஏன்னா அவங்க ஒன் ஆஃப் த மெயின் டைட்டில் ஸ்பான்சர் ஃபார் அவர் ஈவெண்ட். அவங்க இந்த மாதிரி கொடுத்து நமக்கு உதவலைன்னா நம்ம இந்த மாதிரி இடத்துல நடத்தவே முடியாது. உணவு, விளையாட்டு, சினிமா துறை சார்ந்து மற்ற நிகழ்ச்சிகள் எல்லாமே இங்கே ஒரே இடத்துல நடத்துகிறதுக்கு முக்கியமான காரணம் வீரப்பன் சுப்பிரமணியன் சார். அவங்களுக்கு தான் அந்த நன்றியை எல்லாம் அனைவருக்கும் தெரிவிச்சுக்கிறேன். அவங்களுக்கு நீங்கள் எல்லாம் ஒரு ஸ்டாண்டிங் அவேஷன் கொடுக்கணும்னு இந்த நேரத்தில் கேட்டுக்கிறேன். அதே நேரத்தில் நெப்போலியன் சார் நாங்கள் போன உடனே எங்களுக்கு பெரிய சப்போர்ட் கொடுத்து எங்களை ஊக்குவிச்சாங்க. அவங்களுக்கும் இந்த நேரத்தில் ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய நன்றியை வந்து எங்கள் போர்டு சார்பாக நாங்கள் தெரிவிச்சுக்கிறோம். ஒரு ஸ்டாண்டிங் அவேஷன் கொடுத்திங்கன்னா ரொம்ப நல்லாயிருக்கும், எங்களுக்கு ஊக்கமாக இருக்கும். தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச்.
அனைவரும் அப்படியே ஹாலை விட்டு வெளில போயிடுங்க. they want to clean the place. Please, everybody just move out. They need some time to do the cleanup. ஃபிலிம் ஃபெஸ்டிவல் 7:30க்கு ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணுவாங்க. 6:30க்கு டைனிங் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணுவாங்க. ஸோ எல்லாருமே வெளில போயிட்டீங்கன்னா திரும்ப ஃபஸ்ட்லேருந்து வரலாம். 6:30க்கு டைனிங் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணுவாங்க. ஜஸ்ட் கம் ஆன் டைம். 7:30 த ஃபிலிம் ஃபெஸ்டிவல் ஸ்டார்ட். எல்லாரும் அப்படியே கொஞ்சம் மூவ் பண்ணி வெளில போனீங்கன்னா நல்லாயிருக்கும். தேங்க்ஸ். பேசிகிட்டு இருக்கவங்களாம் அப்படியே வெளில போயிட்டீங்கன்னா ஈஸியாக இருக்கும். ஏன்னா 6:30க்கு வி வாண்ட் திஸ் ஹால் பேக் ஃபார் டைனிங்.
Big hearts, bigger transfers and biggest smiles. Send $300,000 and more at one go with exceptional exchange rates. Serving millions of NRIs for 2 decades. Take a step in the trusted direction. Money to India. Transfer Bharose Ka.
Of tradition to life with a modern flair. Whether it's our weekend buffets, handcrafted dosas, or catering for life's moments, big or small, our food brings people together. Taste the difference. Savor the soul. Because at Lime and Lemon, we believe the real flavor is in the memories you make. At Lime and Lemon, every dish tells a story of home, heritage, and bold Indian flavor. From the first sizzle in the kitchen